Yeah. In what way? Are you talking about from being sick or mentally? Choose one. Choose a struggle. No longer sick. Gonna drop some bars. Somebody in the chat, spit some bars. Type some bars. Bro, I'm not gonna tell you what the drama is before we even start the stream. Are you what? Why would I blow my load before I start the stream? That's crazy. Hey, if I want to sit down to pee, that's between me and God, all right? Ain't none of your business. jacking it. You jacking it? I don't get it. What's wrong with wiping from back to front? Yeast infections. I don't think I get those. I don't think I get those. Never got one of those. What are those? What is that? Always wipe away? What? This is news to me. Owen's a funny guy. We're starting pretty soon, guys. I'm grabbing stuff. I'm grabbing things with my hands. Testing. Okay. I may want to take one extra quick piss before we start. Oh, I gotta post on Instagram that I'm starting to. Hold on, sorry guys. It's important stuff. Post on Instagram and then we'll start. And I'm gonna do both at the same time. Let me just pick a song. And I'm gonna make sure to sit down to pee, because there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, be right back.
Nike SB's got me feeling like a Jedi. Everything I hit is a hit, I'm a dead-eye shooter. Curry in the 90s, my bulls are behind me. Need me a rollie, need perfect timing. I'm in a class of my own, got a pass to the throne. Like a lob to LeBron, give and go. My island, know that wave's been flowing out of my head. All of y'all getting swept, think you safer in bed. I'll be showing out on stage, straight breaking my leg. You concerned with the team while we breaking our bread. Why you asking all these questions, boy, you sound like the feds. Can never understand the mind state that we in. Life's a bitch, I'm fucking, I'm winning. Hell of a feeling, eyes open, I'm living. Throwing fits, I don't condone it. Stop bitching, keep it lit, keep it rolling and keep the vision. Life's a bitch, I'm fucking, I'm winning. Hell of a feeling, eyes open, I'm living. Throwing fits, I don't condone it. Stop bitching, keep it lit, keep it rolling and keep the vision. I mean it when I say it, they call me overrated. But now I'm going places I don't even speak their language. I show up back home and I think I'm famous. Damn, I'm getting faded, feeling aimless. Still courageous, smoking woods like a train station. Been sick like the wood contagious. I'm going through phases, hate it when I can't say shit. Mind gone crazy, knees in like a crane kick. Faces in my mirror pacing back and forth. See my shadow, see a light that you ain't seen before. Air Max 95 vapor volts. Yeah, you know I'm outie when the paper calls. much time passed? How much time passed? Looking at the hourglass. How much time passed? How much time passed? Looking at the hourglass. How much time passed? How much time passed? Looking at the hourglass. How much time passed? How much time passed?
Okay. What is going on, chat? Welcome back to another stream. How are you guys doing today? I'm gonna wake all my neighbors up right now. Let's go. How are you feeling? Are you feeling good? You're shitting. Well, that's unfortunate. How's it going? It's been a minute. I was afraid to stream again because I didn't want EXE to donate another 150 fucking memberships. Just kidding. Well, I don't want him to do that, but also, I mean, hey, if somebody wants to do it again, I'm not gonna stop you. Let's just say I'm not gonna stop you. Your beard looks nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Feeling deaf, turn yourself up. Is this good? Does that do it for you? I shouldn't have done that. That was not worth the joke. It's like not even that funny. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to cover today. All right. Let's start with a couple memes real quick. Let's get into the memes. Okay. POV, you're hanging out with your friends and one of them asks you to collab on a beat. Oh, my face is missing. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know you need that in view. All right, there you go. Okay, let's do this. All right, hold on, let me just rip my name off of this coffee here. All right, okay, we're good.
So what? Get on this beat. Okay. It's like pattern 4 you could check out.
I already know this is bullshit because producers don't have friends. I'm sorry, producers don't have friends. This is a lie. This is staged. I know it's staged. All right, producers don't have friends.
Like,
bro, what is going on?
Just lab on it, bro.
What?
Real though, real. Oh, it hits.
Hold on. Are you okay?
He looks like somebody who was like accused of like having like a compound or something. Charles Manson or something. he looks like a buddy. He looks like a guy I know. I don't know who though. I think I may have got the name there.
Just add to the beat and then pass it back. So,
all right. So that was fake as fuck. Let's see. Oh my god, bro! There's a clip. Wait, hold on. There's a clip of Kyle Beats with Curtis King. I didn't know they worked together. Okay, well, let's see what this one is. Let's watch another totally not fake clip.
We don't even have sex anymore. All you do is make beats.
Bro, can't you see
all you do is make
25?
beats. You don't even touch.
I mean, to be fair, I think he needs to keep working on it. I think she should leave him alone. He needs to keep working on it. It's not quite there, in my opinion. All right, this is kind of funny. So I've been making a bunch more music lately while I haven't been uploading videos. For those of you who don't know, so I've been playing bass guitar a bunch and guitar. So here's the thing I made real quick. Don't worry, there's a point to this story here. I'm not just trying to show off really quickly here. I am a little bit, but there's actually a funny bit after. All right, so watch this. So this is a beat I made with bass guitar. I was playing bass guitar on it. Getting into bass. Trust me, this will make sense in a second here. Okay. Okay, so a lot of people fucking with this one, which is cool. I like that. But bro, you won't believe who popped up in the comments, dude. It wasn't busy. It actually was not busy. Sunny Digital, I hate your weak ass takes most of the time, but I can't lie, this beats is fire. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at that. I ain't even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. To be fair, Sunny Digital has some terrible takes too, all right? It's not just me with terrible takes. Sunny Digital, he actually outtakes me. His takes are the worst, dude. Like, we can go take a look on his Twitter right now. It's a fucking war zone on there, bro. Okay, would make it more muted with the bass. Okay, so we're gonna get into the drama here. We're gonna get into some juicy drama here. I've not seen this video at all. It's an hour and 49 minutes. It's a stream from Curtis King, and I heard there's some shit in here. I heard there's some shit. So, yeah, we're going to check this out. We may have to skip through it a bit because it is pretty long. But I think it's some busy drama, some busy Curtis King drama.
I was just looking at Instagram and I came...
Shut the fuck up, Rick Beato. Shut your old ass up. All right. Are you ready for this, guys? Let's go. Let's go. Curtis King, busy drama. What is it, 2024 right now? What is it, 2023? What did I just start my YouTube channel? What is going on here? All right, let's see what's going on here. So wait. First of all, there's some funny there's some funny shit already at the beginning here. Oh, I gotta capture the. Hold on. I gotta capture the window. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do this. Before we get started, though, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here, and if you're enjoying the content, make sure that like button is pressed. Come on, make sure the like button is pressed. But if you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the super chat feature or the stream elements link at the top description, preferably the stream elements link because YouTube takes 30% of memberships and super chats and all that stuff. But you get to interrupt the stream with text to speech, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Anyways, any support is appreciated. Let's get into this. We'll be doing music review later on. We're going to be doing some good old-fashioned drama farming first. So let's go. Okay, first of all, hold on. I'm sorry to pause so soon here, but did anyone know this happened? I didn't know this happened. Curtis King and Kyle Beats. This looks like it was at least 5 years ago, too. This is quite some time ago. Quite some time ago has passed since this, dude. What? Curtis King hasn't looked like this in a long time. Somebody needs to find that video stat. I need to see this video. So for those of you who don't know, Curtis King has a channel that he started named I Hate Music Producers. And I gotta say, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. One of his first uploads so far on this channel has been him re-uploading the beat battle between him and Busyworks Beats. So he's just inviting all the beef, basically. The old beef, new beef, whatever. You know, hey, I couldn't say I expected him to do this at all. It's only got 600 subs. Go sub to us if you haven't, guys. You know, maybe there's gonna be some good content coming here. I haven't seen this yet, but I've heard good things. So let's dive into this. What's up, buddy? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me? Oh, you don't gotta look at me like that, Curtis. I know we're buddies, but
welcome, all music producers in the space. Welcome. My name is Curtis King.
Yep.
And you might recognize me from
the Curtis King TV channel
videos that I've contributed over the years to the producer community.
Yep.
Before I lickety split.
Yep.
From this god awful space.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. What are you talking about?
This is not to say that the human beings in this space are all bad and terrible. But boy, oh boy, as I take a look over the fence and I recognize where this community has gone, it is, boy, oh boy, there's a lot of elements that weren't there when I made my exit.
So, for those who don't know, he was a big supporter of my investigative journalism video that I did about a month ago. He actually invited me to do a collab post on the video, for the video and the follow-up video, to try to extend the reach so that more people could see the people doing their misdeeds. The people, you know, taking money without disclosing they were sponsored. You know, that company, OpenBeat AI, running a scam on the whole community, and the community openly pushing it. Whether some of them knew about it or not, it was still a shit show, okay? So Curtis King, he's a GOAT, dude. He is a GOAT because he tried to help push that forward more, which, you know, I really felt like that video should have done more numbers, but hey, you know, you can't control the algorithm, right?
But there's a lot of familiar faces still doing familiar things in this very space. With that said,
I'm gonna speed it up a bit.
Let me acknowledge the folks that are already in here. We're going to do a slow build on this one. We're going to do a slow build on this one. And matter of fact, this is not going to be just you watching me talk. I'm going to hear from you today. That's right.
Okay.
I'm going to hear from you today, which means I'm going to invite you out to this live stream. And I want to hear from somebody who has been either a commentator, a content creator. I want to see who has been in this space and can give me some unique perspective, because I just simply haven't been paying attention. I've been paying a little bit of attention through like the lens of my guy Weaver Beats.
Oh,
But boy, oh boy, it has been
that felt good, dude. That felt good. Oh man, thank you, Curtis.
nasty. Let me acknowledge my good folk. What's going on with
I didn't know that was coming. That was
you,
nice.
Afro Butterfly, TMK Music King?
I don't know what's gonna happen. All right, I've heard there's some juice in here though. I've heard there's some serious juice in here. So we may skip ahead a bit. Like once it's probably gonna take a little bit to get to a good section. But just
Yeah. Go ahead and share this live stream. Let the folks know what's going on. I'm sure the algorithm will do what the algorithm needs to do. But boy, oh boy! And before we get into some video, give me text here in the chat. What do you think has been the biggest problem? I've been going for about 3 or 4 years. What do you think has
okay. I wish we could see the chat right now.
been the reason why it's gotten to this place where the content is monotonous? We still talking about producer versus beat maker.
True. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, I feel like the only, the people recycling these topics are mainly DJ Payne and Bolo.
Don't want to produce no more. They want to do AI. We got grifting for AI.
True.
We got scamming for AI.
True.
Simply put, money. How are we defining music producer in 2026? That's a great question, because I don't even think these niggas know. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Bro, can we call it like it is, dude? Busy is not a music producer. He's not a music. He doesn't produce music. In fact, all he does now is make videos about AI. Come on, dude.
Every time I see somebody,
I don't care if he taught you FL Studio when you were 5. Like, come on, bro.
show up to explain music production, it's like they've never met a human being ever a day in their life. I'm so confused, though. Please, somebody educate me. As the numbers start to pile up, we got 15 people. Somebody in here knows. TMK says it's greed.
He should have streamed to Curtis King simultaneously.
What specific kind of greed? Matter of fact, let's just do this. Who the hell knows what happens when I do this? But I'm here for all the shenanigans. I am absolutely here for all the malarkey. Let me mute this real quick. I'm here for all the bullshit. You got an opportunity to come talk to me, and you tell me what you see from your own eyes and your own lens.
Okay, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit here. Okay, now a lot of people make beats anymore. They just talk about it in their videos. See, the thing is, people don't watch people make beats. They don't want to watch long form videos of making beats. All right, they'll watch short form videos of people making beats, but for long form, they want other shit. So the people complaining about this, you should start watching those videos if you want people to make them. There's a reason why I don't make videos like that. It's because people don't fucking watch them, right? People watch investigative journalism. People watch news. They don't want to watch you sitting for 20 minutes making a beat, though. I'm sorry to tell you that. They just don't. Not the only people. There's like only a handful of people that people will watch doing that, and it's usually because they have some sort of credentials that give them some sort of perceived value.
And as a man of systems, that is a man of systems who has figured out a business plan that has worked a long time for him. That business plan.
Okay, let's skip ahead a little more. Let's see some more of these chats coming in here.
Anime characters. They'll dig deeper into. This is a man after my heart. Man, as a producer, fuck the producer community.
True.
That's the energy I want to see. This is a very different.
There's no community though. Let's be honest, bro. There's no community, dude.
Curtis King sitting in front of you. This is a very different Curtis King sitting in front of you. There was a point in time where I tried my best to create this aura of positivity, this aura of leaving confrontation at the door, this aura of, man, let's just focus on the music. And you know what it did? It got me jumped in this community.
True.
It got me underappreciated in this community.
True.
It got me to a point where the very guy that was telling you to take care of your mental health, they disregarded his mental health and started to pile on him the first opportunity they got because they didn't like me putting truth to certain things.
It's actually wild, the direction from with Curtis King, because like when I like for my channel first started like getting some traction, one of the videos I made was I believe I was doing a tier list of different producers, like music producers on YouTube. And I gave Curtis some like very strong, but I think it was powerful criticism because it helped him like take his channel in a new direction, which was very successful for him. So like, I'm like super proud of him just because he like gained like 100,000 subs, like since I had made that video. And like he actually took the criticism in stride and figured out a way to like make better content. Because like it's not even that his content was bad, it just seemed like he was in a limbo where he didn't really know what he was doing anymore, you know?
They didn't like me putting belt to ass on their favorite YouTube producer, Busyworks Beats. Belt to ass, I tell you. That man ain't been the same in the last 6 years. Look at him. Look at him. He is a shell of himself. I don't care how much money you make. If it makes you that miserable, you keep that money.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If my channel ever ends up like Busyworks Beats, I don't care if I'm getting like 3 million views a month, but if I'm pulling 200 views a video, I'm leaving. All right, I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe I'll still do YouTube, but a different type of YouTube channel. But I ain't doing it no more, bro. I'm sorry. I have shame. All right, if I'm starting to do 200 views a video, I have shame, and I'm gonna go elsewhere. All right, like I'm sorry, bro. I don't know how he does it, bro. I don't know how he gets up and he's like, I'm gonna go. You know what? Time to go make some more 200 view videos, bro. I don't know how he does it because I would be beaten down. I have a kid too, Beatology. Shut up, you're retarded. Like, bro, like you're fucking retarded, dude. Like you don't know shit, dude. You didn't even know that.
My guy here says, I'm not against dogs, but you cannot call yourself a musician if you don't understand the importance of groove.
Oh my god, this typing is crazy. That spelling of musician's insane.
Things. I agree. We need the tangible. We need to touch. Music sounds the way it does. Music sounds the way it does because people are using this more than these. This more than these. They're using their mouthpiece to get into rooms. They're using their mouthpiece to describe things they cannot. They can't. They're creating checks.
Dude, that spelling of musician is absolutely insane, dude.
Their ass can't cash. Musically, professionally, they're just in the room. When I started to hear stories of people who now get producer credit because they put two producers in the same room, they get a percentage of that credit. I said it's all fucked up. Because that's another
thing too. Like people are talking about all this, like, oh, but he's got credits. Oh, you don't have no credits. And some of these motherfuckers with credits are just taking other people's loops and then putting them on a fucking drum beat, bro. Like it's all about who you know, dude. And the fact that people try to like. Either they're stupid and they don't know that's about who you know, but they try to downplay other people for not chasing placements. It's fucking dumb. It's really fucking dumb.
That's not gonna. The fuckery will not stop. When I started to see that these people were coming together to not even make music, but to find the best sample they could on Splice. And I'm not against. Well, I'm against AI on Splice because it sounds terrible.
Exactly. My guy Mars has credits. Also Timbaland. My guy Jars, by the way. My guy Jars, by the way, tried to mass report my video for making a joke about him. He also tried to cease and desist me. That guy's a joke, dude. Him and Timbaland are both jokes, right? And if you take them seriously still, I'm sorry, you either don't know what's going on, bro, or you're also a joke. Sorry to say it, bro.
But like, my thing is this, why choose a profession like this if you don't like 90% of the things it does? I knew there was a problem before I left. I knew there was a problem when I started seeing producers who were in the placement game saying things like, do you think kicks are dead? And like some fools, we entertained it. You think kicks are dead? Y'all think kicks are dead? 808 slides are dead. These are making statements.
Bro, the thing is like, I understand like people want a hot take or whatever, but I don't know. It gets cringe, bro. It gets cringe. It gets kind of cringe like when you like take it seriously like that.
As if we're all a monolith, as if we're all of the same.
Bro, that was real, bro. Kicks are dead. That was a real fucking talking point a few years ago. That was a real talking point. and people were still making beats with kicks regardless, or without them regardless. And it was kind of, I never really understood that whole talking point, because it's like, so you just want your beat to hit less hard. Like, I understand sometimes, like, maybe, you know, it can make it sound a little corny, but maybe try a different kick. Maybe try, I don't know, like, it doesn't, I feel like there's no hard set rules, you know? Sometimes drumless stuff is cool. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know, but it's just, I don't know, taking the whole thing, like, the thing is, just go with what feels right. You know, you don't need to, like, I don't know. It's dumb. It's dumb once we start getting into that shit.
Same brain. I just don't operate well in environments like that. They're drawn more to the aesthetics of it than the culture that comes along with it. Culture is such a dirty word to them. I've noticed that, Chris AK. Culture is such a dirty word when it comes to that. The producer podcast saved my life, Curtis. You know, I appreciate it, but I got to do some cleaning up. I got to do some cleaning up.
Producer podcast. Wait, hold on. Was that podcast with Busy? I say I wasn't. That was like a little before my time.
Retrospect, I can say this now, and I can say this with a full heart. Dane Taylor was right.
He was right. Weaver Beach should apologize. Weaver Beach should apologize. Weaver Beach should apologize. Oh my god, dude, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Literally, I am actually dead.
Taylor was absolutely right. I did not like his style of getting his point across. I did not like the disrespect.
Dude. Oh my god, growing up is knowing Team was right. Oh my god, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Without checking.
Oh, dude, whoever told me this video was good, I think it was Niles. Thank you, Niles.
Information, but Dane Taylor was right. This community is led by some of the biggest bitch-ass people that you will ever meet. It is led by people without a fucking backbone. And you got people who put their hard-earned money. Many of those are you.
No refund Dame, bro.
Hard-earned money, your time, your beliefs. You listen to these people tell you about your compressor settings. You listen to these people tell you about how to mix your beats. You listen to them put new rules into your mind when the rules that you already had for your production were okay. They were perfect. They were solid. You let these folks get into your brain, and all of a sudden they're tweaking things that they themselves don't have the ability to make. And if it gets views, they lean in more to the bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree, Grim. I mean, the thing is like, he said so many things. Of course, some of the shit he said was right, ended up being right. You know, like, honestly, bro, I did not hate Dame, bro. But why do I need apple juice? Wait, what? Bro, I did not hate Dame. He hated me though. He did not like me talking about him briefly. He could not handle that. It's kind of sad, because I do think there was a space for him to exist.
The reason why it doesn't sound like one person is because it's not one person anymore. It's multiple. And meanwhile, nobody has figured, how in the hell has nobody figured out how to bridge the gap between making music and making content?
I feel like John Wayne has. But the thing is, like, I feel like there's a reason why it works for John Wayne, and it's not just because he's skilled. It's not just that. It also has to do with like who he is and the fact he has a bit of a name already, or quite a bit of a name, I should say. To be fair, he did make his channel instead under the name John Wayne. It's John Makes Beats. But part of the reason why I was drawn to him to begin with was because I was like, hey, that's fucking John Wayne. You know? So like, I do think he kind of found something, but the thing is, I don't think it can work with everyone. Like, even if you are skilled, it doesn't mean that people are going to watch you.
Look, the stage is open. The stage is open. You see that link up there at the top?
Oh my god, bro, he's doing the Dame Taylor thing, dude. No, he's doing the Dame Taylor thing. I'm dead right now, bro.
Maybe I'm
hey, I just hope to God no one pulls a gun on this stream. All right,
on something.
Can't have that again.
This shit is nasty work when I look at the producer space right now. Oh my goodness.
I'm very excited about
so
this.
Critical to market online that a lot of the skill has gone to the wayside in favor of seeking popularity. Hello, there is just something a little special when you're playing an instrument, isn't it? Though,
true.
Even when you mess up.
Yeah,
there's
no, I
magic
agree.
in that second take. There's magic in that third take. There's magic, and I never thought that would be the kind of language that would age me out. I never thought that would be the thing. I thought.
Bro, I mean, yeah, I've been playing both my guitars quite a bit lately, and I gotta say, I agree, dude. I agree.
Be like a style that I just didn't get and I didn't like. Same thing with our parents' generation, our grandparents' generation. No, this is just simply you, motherfucker.
But I'm not like anti-electronic music or anything though. But I do think there is something special. Like there's something about like the actual vibrations or something.
Motherfuckers don't even want to make music. You want the title of music producer, but the last thing you want to do is make music. Every part of your process has been clicked in. Every part of your process. Even me as a sample-based producer.
I feel like there's nothing really wrong with that personally. Like, bro, like it's like saying there's something wrong with composing, though. I gotta disagree with that a little bit.
Sir, I'm not the most fluid on the keys, but I'm chopping the samples using the instrument in front of me. And there's not a part of me that says, well, because the technology is so easy, I have no desire to learn how to do drumming with the pads. No, I want to learn that more.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to paint this as...
Bro, I was messing. So me and my daughter went to the guitar store the other day, and we were like, bro, we had so much fun. Like, we were taking turns playing the drums, like electronic drums, the real drums. Like, we went into the room where like it's like soundproofed, and we were like blasting the drums in there. It was so fun. And then I was messing around with the MPC Live 3, and like I kind of want one. I was having like a lot of fun with it, just with like the stock samples that were on it. It was so awesome.
As if everybody is supposed to be of the same...
It's funny. We're actually going to go back tomorrow. Like, we're going to go back tomorrow. Like, we're going to spend like another hour there probably.
Mode of thinking, but I don't know no other way to be. I'm sorry. Y'all came up on producers that were too busy copying each other's last successful moment. I came up on producers like I'd say, like Timbaland before he got cloned, like the Ninth Wonders, like the Dre's, like the DJ Quicks, like the people who actually...
I didn't block Beatology, bro. That was one of the mods.
That with the craft, or brought people in that could enhance the craft, but still made decisions along the way. Like this.
I do think Beatology's a retard, but I do think he should be allowed to speak. Retards deserve to be able to speak.
We were once great. The Neptunes. And isn't it crazy when we have discussions of the best beats ever? We still...
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit more. I want to get to the juice, bro. I do think it's gonna get real juicy here in a bit. Scott, whoa! Watch that, Ross, Bill. Whoa! That's the kind of stuff that could get you Beatology there.
Maybe because that's the last time that producers were genuinely looking to take risk. And I'm not saying it as if every producer's on that same shit, but I'm saying it like...
Martin, you so crazy, Martin.
the mass majority don't want to take risk because it's risky just to stand out on social media. It's risky just to share your thoughts on social media. What if you get canceled? What if you're misunderstood? What if the mob comes up against you because the mob rule comes against you? They start with the pitchforks because of what you said. My thing is, so what? Where's your backbone? Where's your backbone? Now when I see the entrance of AI, I am, as much as I can clown the BusyWorks Beats of the world because I feel like he has been the big...
Oh, dude. Oh, let's go, dude.
supporter in this space based upon the amount of content that I see when I Google it. But it's just a matter of like, what do you do? No. What exactly do you do? And why are you...
Yeah, I agree, bro. What does he do?
What do you do?
He definitely doesn't make music. He doesn't upload it.
I'm gonna give y'all perspective, and I'm telling you right now.
That's the thing. He was like challenging people to battle him, and I'm like, bro, you were a fool if you battle this guy. Why would you battle someone that doesn't make music? Like, he doesn't even have that much clout either. Like, you're fucking, like, it's a waste of time, bro. Like, it's a waste of time and energy. That's why, like, I'm just like, no, dude, no. I'm sorry. I don't waste my time like that. I don't waste my time playing video games, but even for me, that's too big of a waste of time, bro. But battling a producer lolcow, that's crazy, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I've owned him enough. I've owned him 1,000 ways already, dude.
Ask whatever question you have for me. Everything is on the table. Whatever you want to know, whatever you want to know about this channel, whatever you want to know about my thoughts, I don't got no sponsors. I don't got no zaddies. I don't got none of that. Ask me whatever you want to know, and I'll tell you. Just leaving that open there. That's why no matter how fast I make a beat in FL Studio, I always love making music on my MPC and the tactile part of it. Here's the thing about it with that, bro. Mills on the track. Did you notice when that rhetoric, I say around 2015, 2016, the rhetoric started to get
Gordon
about people...
AK Beatology. Are you retarded? I told you I did not ban Beatology. All right, that was one of the mods. I know you're retarded, but sometimes I guess I have to tell you things multiple times because you're not understanding it. I didn't love them. They're okay. They're decent. All right. It doesn't really overcome like the amount of shit he talks. Like, it's like if you talk less shit, people probably actually like your music and they probably actually follow you.
Bragging about the speed in which they make beats. Who benefits from the speed of making beats? Labels who are hell-bent on maximizing capitalism. Rappers who are looking to do quantity over quality. Right? Engineers that are just trying...
What rappers are looking to do quantity over quality?
I cut a check. So to the point that the producer made earlier, it comes back to money again. Speed. I can
2026 is Dame Taylor's year for real. Oh my
a beat
God.
in 15 minutes. Imagine, I used this example before. Imagine going on a date with a woman for the first time. She bad. Oh,
Bro,
she's-
I've actually, I kind of exposed that like whole like beat making speedrun thing because like the thing is, a lot of people that do the beat making speedrun thing, especially on TikTok, they try to pretend as if they're making the beat for the first time. And in reality, they're just remaking the same beats over and over, trying to do it as fast as possible. But a lot of people don't know that. They're just like, whoa, dude, look how good these people are.
baddie. Oh my God, you never thought you'd get this bad. You never thought you'd get a baddie like this. And she says, tell me some of your strengths. You say, let me tell you, I can bust a nut in 15 minutes. Flat. Flat.
15 minutes? That's supposed to be fast or slow?
15 minutes, I have that shit done. I got a mean 14 stroke game.
I feel like it would be, the joke would be better if it's like 3 minutes flat, bro.
Mean 70, I got a mean 17 seconds I could give you if you need it. That's what you niggas sound like. That's what you sound like. 16 minutes flat. Oh, baby, I don't need an hour. I don't need 4 minutes to play with you. You get what I'm saying? And y'all bragged about this shit. You bragged about it because it was a flex.
Bro, I can come in 5 seconds, bro. Nobody does it like me. Nobody does it like me. Let me say it. Nobody does it like me.
Other producers, but it's like
You can count on one hand how many strokes it takes, dude. Don't forget to say dude after too.
the best 30 seconds of your life. The best 30 seconds of your life, baby.
Oh my
And maybe that
God.
might work for somebody. Maybe the confidence that person exudes might be sexy to somebody. I don't understand that. Oh, damn, like a man knows what he wants. 30 seconds. It was producers who were successful.
Dude, this is the best live stream ever, dude. I'm loving this, dude. Oh my God. I'm enjoying my life so much right now. I'm crying.
Well, I'm like, that's not a flex to people who really love this craft. Like, imagine telling your homie, like, man, last night, bro, I took you know, a little bad thing I showed you on Instagram. Hell yeah. Oh, you took that down? Bro, I took that down in 15 minutes.
Fine shit. Fine shit.
Yeah.
Fine shit.
Nah, man, I told her good night and I took a Uber home. Because when you're making love, you want to stay in the moment.
Oh my
You
God,
want to
dude.
appreciate every sensation that comes up. These niggas not making love.
Oh my God, bro. True that, bro. I ain't got nothing to add to that. I got nothing to add to
Busting off
that.
every 15 minutes when they make beats. It's literally beating off. They're not making beats, they're beating off. Yeah, it's all on the table today. That's crazy.
All right, let's not follow those two sentences one after another there, dude. Yeah, they're beating off. It's all on the table. Yeah, let's not follow those two sentences one after another.
Easy to me. Ain't even take your shoes off. Timberlands ain't even unlaced. Timberlands ain't even unlaced. What is that? What is that? Bragging about being a flag, bang on it. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I knew shit was going downhill when I started seeing that. Look, no disrespect to Simon Savita, Kyle Beats. Who
Okay, maybe a little. Come on, maybe a little, bro.
else? What's the motherfucker with the Jack Sparrow beard? No disrespect to them, but I knew shit was going downhill when the production value was spent more on vlogging producer content. When I started, and you know what's crazy? It did numbers.
To be fair, I think that's kind of pretty. It's kind of interesting. It can be if you have an interesting life.
But I knew every one of these producers ain't finna leave a house and follow suit. It's a very small group of people. When they started to get into this Mr. Beast content, this Mr. Beast style content.
Oh, bro, that's one thing. I don't know. Yeah, Kyle Beats is basically trying to do Mr. Beast for producers, and yeah, it's just it works sometimes, but bro, like doesn't have that same production value, bro. It ain't hitting like that. He needs a team, bro. If he really wants to do that, he needs a team.
And I fell for that shit like a bitch ass nigga. I fell for that shit. The first 10 seconds of these fucking producer videos, you would think
Bro, Curtis King is killing it, dude. This is great. I'm loving this so much.
they were all 7 years old. Hey, are you guys looking for? I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk to some producers here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to a beat battle and I'm gonna see if they recognize me. I've always had this.
Dude, I want to sneak into a beat battle and see if they recognize me. Oh my God, I'm dead.
As he's making eggs and shit, I always had this plan. It's the first time that I ever thought about thinner though. Man, you know, think about doing everything but making fucking beats. Could you imagine being a fan of an NBA player that you never see play basketball? That's when I knew it was the beginning.
I already said my piece on this, bro, but it's more with the audience, bro. It's more with the audience. Like, people just don't want to watch people make beats. Like, if they do, they're gonna watch short form content. That's the thing. Like, short form beat making content does well. Long form beat making content, like actually beat making, no, that shit does not do well.
Beginning of the end.
Slow speed the normal. All right, let's do it.
But I'm not saying this from no pedestal. Like I knew it was going that direction in terms of I was trying other content because I thought that just what the flow of things were going, but I was still learning YouTube myself.
I already said that. Nick Mira does well, but that's because he has credits. People watch him because they think they're going to learn something. Like that's not a replicable formula. You know, there's no formula there. Like if you're at the top and people want to see, they want to learn, then there's going to be people watching you. So, you know, it's not something that's going to work for everyone.
I was still learning YouTube myself. But boy, oh boy, now that I have learned it on the other space, this shit is disgusting to look at. Because now, the first story I did here on this, I hate music producers, and I'm gonna explain that too in a second. Because this is my State of the Union. I hate music producers. Let me tell you why. Tell you why. It's a broad amount of people, but I hate you all. I hate you all. Even the ones that I like, I hate you too. I hate the idea of us being grown men and not enough grown men standing up in this environment.
I don't care about getting credits. I like to make music. I'm not here to make business exchanges. I'm just giving commentary on the issues that no one else is willing to.
Not enough grown men making content.
I mean, if you see me talking about that every fucking day, then I guess you would have a point, but I kind of just responding to the idea.
Not enough younger producers being platformed. I, as an OG, got to...
Yeah, we were talking about this too. We I want to platform some people that are good, but there's just not a lot of people that are fucking good, that make good videos, that like I want to show people, you know? And the thing is, like, you could, like, there's such a space for people to enter into this space and to do well. Like, you think, bro, if Ab McCree is able to do well in this space, anyone can fucking do it, bro. Literally anyone could do it. If Busy could do it, literally anyone can do it. All right.
But do better. I'm not in this space, but I'll come back in this space to make sure some of y'all can gain your position.
Like, bro, like if you want to do some sort of music production YouTube content, please try it, dude. Please, bro. Like, I want people like Av and Busy to be replaced. Like, they have no business doing what they do, bro. They have no bit, like, they're not entertaining. They don't make good music. Like, they genuinely, they have no business doing what they do.
I said I'm not in this space, but I'll come back in this space just to help repair it. It ain't got to be me that repairs nothing. I want to see y'all replace some of these familiar, ugly-ass, funky-ass faces on this space. Because it shouldn't be the same ones.
Now, I understand not want to be put out there like that. I know it's not for everyone, you know? I know it's not for everyone.
It should not. That AI situation, the one that Weaver Beats carried, that AI situation that Weaver Beats carried with the fucking...
Hey, also my Discord. Also some people in my Discord, bro. Like, facts. Ooh, dude, yes.
What's the name of this shit? What's the name of this shit?
OpenBeat AI.
The name of that god-awful
OpenBeat AI
company that had all...
Bro, some people are trying to tell me they fixed the situation. OpenBeat AI is no longer Suno. If you're falling for that, bro, I got some stuff to sell you, bro. Yeah, I got some stuff to sell you. Like, for real, bro.
It's creators in the same bag. What's the name of it? I'll wait.
OpenBeat AI.
Forgot about their ass.
Should have me on.
No, not Suno. OpenBeat AI.
Bro, I wish he told me he was doing this stream, bro. I'd have been locked in. Although I was with my kid like all day today. Was this 12 hours ago? Oh yeah, I don't even know if I was awake at this time.
The fact that it was that
sell me a bass guitar? No, I'm not selling that.
To take down some of the largest voices in this space, it felt orchestrated, if you ask me. If I'm putting my conspiracy theory,
bro, people are. I mean, I'm pretty sure people are still mad as fuck about me at me about that, man. Like DJ Payne, bro, seething, bro. He's seething, dude. Like I heard he was like looking up shit about me after that. Like he like said it in like a busy stream or something like that. I mean, that's what he said from what I heard. I don't know. But yeah, oh man. That was such a mess, dude. I love Ab's non-apology. That's still the funniest thing to me, bro. He posted an apology. He didn't know what he was apologizing for, bro. I've never seen anyone do that in my whole life, dude. He's just like, well, I guess DJ Payne's apologizing. I'm still gonna use this shit though.
Hat on, because I don't got to worry about sponsors. They got to worry about sponsors. I feel like that was orchestrated. And if I was them, and I've had conversations with some of them, I would be looking at the person who gains the most out of all of this. I would be looking at somebody who gains market share by looking like the hero in all of this.
Oh, he's talking about Busy. Okay, for a second I was like, is he talking about me?
It was something really fishy about the way that that thing played out. The fact that it was able to attack people like a Larry O is crazy to me.
To be bro, Larry O, he's been doing this for years, bro. He's been doing like, I feel like he got off easy, dude. For a guy who's been doing ad placements all the time and not saying they're fucking ad placements, I bet you there's hundreds of them on his Instagram that you can still go find right now. Like, he got off real fucking easy, bro. Like, oh my God, like he deserved that like 100 times over. Like, he was actually one of the people that made me want to like kind of expose the whole like shill stuff, like the like unpaid sponsor, like, or sorry, the undisclosed sponsorship, because he is like the one of the biggest perpetrators of that. He has been for years.
And I talked to him, and Larry O's been stand up since.
Like, I know Larry O's not a, like, he's a nice guy and whatnot, but what he was doing was still fucked up, you know? Like, I don't understand how people can be like a YouTuber or an influencer and shit like that and not know that you should be disclosing ads, right?
Since day one. Larry O has been stand up since day one. We've done business together. We done made a whole lot of money together. Never no issue. But the fact that this company was able to get to all these people and push out similar messages tells me a lot about the space and tells me how vulnerable it is.
Bro, I think Busy having that like, what did he call it? He has that group chat with like everyone except for me, basically, which I don't care about. No, you legally have to disclose ads. You legally do. But the thing is, if you're like a small creator, like no one's gonna care. You know, no one cares. No one's gonna. No, the FCC is not gonna come after you for that. But yeah, this group chat that Busy has, where he's like talking about opportunities and trying to network people, he's a fucking liability, bro. Like, this whole shit, this whole open beat fiasco, what happened because of Busy, like with like having that group chat and like networking all these people together. Like, he's actually like a liability. Like, dude, if there's someone that needs to like go away, like for real, like he's actually a liability and he's actually doing damage. Like, because like that whole thing probably would have not happened. You know, they would have not, none of those people would have linked up with the Open Beat guy. The Open Beat guy would have not had as much like potential power to like network with all these people or to like, you know, even like push it out the door to begin with, right? Like, he's an actual fucking danger. Like, not like physically. He's not a physical danger to anyone, but like mentally, or like the damage he could do online is crazy.
And that's why I say some of these faces need replacements.
Yeah,
we need younger faces here.
We need people that just make good videos, bro. Like, we're the people trying to make like CoffeeZilla type videos, but in the music production space, you know, or in music in general. Like, can we get more of those people, please?
We need newer thoughts. There's no fucking...
Or just even commentary, bro. You don't even have to make like crazy well-edited videos, but just some interesting commentary, talking about like things in a way nobody's talking about, you know? There are people with interesting comments, you know, and they don't... I wish they would come forward and make actual videos too. Not that they have to, but it'd be cool.
Way, DJ Payne, you look, man, I respect what you do, but there's no fucking way we are...
I don't know. I don't know if I respect what he does. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if he does, man.
Still making videos about...
Come be real, bro. Curtis King is like, he's real, but sometimes he wants to be too polite, bro. Like right now, he's trying way too hard to be polite, bro. Be real, bro. You don't respect what he does, man. Come on. Like, you respect what he does sometimes, maybe, but you don't respect the whole like beat makers versus producers fucking argument. Like, you've already said that. Come on, like, be for real.
Beat maker versus producers.
Yeah, come on, dude. You don't respect that. No, you don't
There's
respect
no
that.
way. There's no.
I don't even know how you sit down and make a video like that at this point, bro. Because like I'm just like I would like sit down and make that video and be like, man, I don't give a fuck about this, dude. Like I don't give a fuck about this, bro.
No way.
No, I agree, Jack. Like, hey, everyone has their own personal responsibility, but I do think he's a fucking liability. Like he's causing problems just by linking all these people together.
I can see it in your face. You don't want
Like people give him way too much power.
to do this content, that kind of content no more. You're looking like Eeyore, DJ.
For those of you who don't know who Eeyore is, oh my god, dude. DJ Payne Eeyore. Hold on a second. Dude, he is fucking Eeyore, dude. Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. No, this is not him. Him smiling, this is not him. This is not him, dude. This is not DJ Payne. This is someone else. This is before he had a YouTube channel. This is DJ Payne. Wait, you gotta find a video with him a picture with him not smiling. See, this is not, none of these are DJ Payne, bro. This is DJ Payne before he had a YouTube channel. You want to see? Yeah, this is actually DJ Payne here. This is actually DJ Payne right here. That's DJ Payne, and that's even like kind of a glamour shot, bro. That's a glamour shot. Like he does not look stoked to be doing videos. Hold on, let me go. We gotta like take a look at it, like a grab from his actual videos, like a screen grab. Like I ain't even trying to no hate, producers, like no hate for real, but bro, dude, the passion. Like he has no passion to be doing this, dude. No passion. Like I ain't even coming from like a place I hate with this, but bro, calling him Eeyore is fucking hilarious. But people call me Eeyore, but I have a good time with this. All right, I have a good time with this.
They Payne one?
No. If we're gonna call out somebody for you know what do you call it? What do you call it? When somebody like. When like a soldier pretends they're a soldier, but they're not. What is that called? Fuck, dude. What? Either way. If we're gonna call anybody for faking being a DJ, it's fucking Av McCree. DJ Av McCree. Yeah, that dude ain't never touched turntables once in his goddamn life, bro. I'm sorry. DJ Av McCree. Yeah, Stolen Valor. Yeah, no, the biggest Stolen Valor DJ of all time is fucking Av McCree. There ain't no one pulling a bigger Stolen Valor on DJing as a culture than Av McCree, all right? That dude does not even have turntables. I'd be surprised if he actually has a turntable or a controller. I'd be very surprised.
You look like you done talking.
It's funny because like I'm like way more of a DJ than he is. And I don't even have DJ in my name. Like I got turntables, I got controllers, I got a fucking mixer. Multiple mixers. I got multiple mixers.
Talking about this shit too.
He has a deck in his room. I bet that thing is dusty as fuck, dude. That thing is probably the dustiest looking piece of gear you ever seen, dude.
Let's talk about this Terrace Martin video. Producers versus. Oh my gosh.
There's already somebody named DJ Weaver. That's why I never did that. That's why I never did that name. So I had to go with Weaver Beats.
And let me let you know,
Bro, you can be a DJ and not scratch, bro. Like mixing, in my opinion, at least for me, mixing is like one of the biggest arts of DJing. Scratching is cool too, though, but you know, it's not for everyone.
Even share the same feelings that I used to on that one, Trox Beats, because I came into this space more so as an artist than a producer.
What, scratcher? That's funny.
I remind you, I came into this space as an artist first, and then I became a producer. Being a producer wasn't my first project.
I'm having so much fun this stream, dude. Oh, this is good. Oh, dude, I just want to like. I wish I had cigarettes right now. Yes, I can blend, bro. I wish I had cigarettes right now. Oh my god, dude, I just want to fire up like a whole pack, just like almost like in like some sort of like post-sex bliss or something. Just like a full fucking rack of fucking cigs, dude. Like, oh, this is so good.
Priority. The reason I became the producer is because I was in a rap group in 2003, and I just was gonna rap for the rest of my life. I was never gonna make a beat, but the homie and I used our Christmas money and went to Electronic Boutique to go get a game called NBA 2K3. The irony.
Oh, I remember this, bro. I remember this. No, I ain't smoking a blunt on stream, bro. You want to watch me become completely unfocused and just like worthless? Yeah, then hand me a blunt.
That it was AI on the cover. I said the irony that it was AI on the cover, first of all. The year that he was on NBA 2K3 was the same year that I started my production career. I go into this electronic boutique. I look through the used game section while the homie is in line.
MTV Music Generator. I remember him telling this story.
I think right. I'm going through the games. I see Tomb Raider. I'm like, damn, somebody else see this. I'm looking. Oh my bad. I'm looking through the game.
What do you say?
Looking.
Wait, let's
Tomb Raider. I'm like, damn, somebody else see this. I'm looking.
Damn, she got some pointy ass titties.
My bad. I'm looking through the game. And I'm just looking Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that shit, I already beat that shit. Then
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some people definitely get banned for way too little bit. I don't even agree with Beatology getting. I don't think he got permabanned. It was probably just timed out. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think overall people need to be less soft about that. I didn't even do that. Like, it takes a lot for me to personally ban someone. If that ever happens, it's 99% chance it's a mod. It takes a lot for me to ban someone.
I find a game.
Not to flex or anything, but I'm just saying overall in this community, like people are like way too sensitive. They cannot take like Weaver's Discord is very soft. Not by my choice. All right, not by my choice. I'm not even the moderators kind of like run it way more than I do.
Game called MTV Music Generator.
You shut up, Real Mac Jones. I'll ban you right now.
I see MTV Music Generator. I see MTV Music Generator. And I start reading.
Bro, if you can't control yourself from smoking weed on a stream, you have a fucking problem. I feel like not enough people talk about weed addiction. Some people have weed, like some people actually have weed addiction and they're in denial about it, and that's really fucking sad. Don't get me wrong, like I was addicted to weed at one point too. Like I guess there's no real shame about it, but some people are, and they're in denial about it though, which is kind of sad. But if you can't like do something such as like conduct an interview or live stream without smoking weed, like especially when you're trying to be entertaining or just create good content for people, if you can't not smoke weed, then you kind of have a problem, you know? And I think part of the reason why people like kind of struggle with that too is there's this mentality of it being like harmless, which it is harmless. Don't get me wrong. Like if there's one thing that's one drug that's pretty fucking harmless, it's weed. But definitely at the same time, some people just don't know when to stop, you know?
The fine print on the back of it. I start reading the summary. I start reading what this could be. And we ended up buying that game instead. The homie took it home first.
And I ended up buying Tomb Raider instead.
And he was like, man, this shit too damn confusing. But he said, you good with computers, Kurt. You figure this shit out. Me figuring that game out is what set me up for FL Studio. That game helped me figure out whatever
I tried to play, I can't remember what the name of it was. There was this PS2 game that it was like kind of like DDR or whatever, but it was like a DJ DDR game. I remember I was trying to play that, but I don't know. I couldn't get into it. I never fucked the MTV Music Generator though.
Done over the last 20 plus years. That game was the foundation. So I always feel a connection to making music first before any of this shit. If there's no music, it doesn't open up the door. But here's the thing about it. I know what it feels like to be a producer in these rooms and be forgotten about. I know what it's like to be a producer in this music industry and feel like you're always treated as the little bro. I know what it feels like to be in a studio with a real record producer and hear certain nagging language that they'll use to disrespect you without you even knowing you're getting disrespected because you're just happy to be in the room. I get that. But hear me clear when I say this now as a 40-year-old man, about to be 41 this month. A lot of this talk is bitch made and we need to call it out.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth and I'm gonna
Let me start with myself. Matter of fact, do I even have that video? I might as well pull that video up in a minute. Let me pull the video up. The fact that we're still talking about producer versus beat makers makes us look like this is the reason why we can't move up.
Yeah, me and Curtis were talking about this before.
This is the reason why we cannot move up. Because we look like the same bitch-ass people that we was 10 years ago. 20, 15
It's a stream.
Ago.
It's not a video.
Except now we got platforms to cry
It's a banger,
louder.
bro. I wish it was longer, to be honest.
We got platforms to cry louder than we like. That's problematic. That's problematic.
Bruising down.
Let me remind y'all.
Hey,
Smoking on some la la la.
Fire one up. Hey, thank you, Jaundice. Appreciate that, bro. Shout out. Thank you, man. No. This is a live stream. We are watching a live stream. Hey, thank you very much, Saunders. I appreciate that, bro.
So maybe y'all don't know what's going on here. Maybe y'all don't know what's going on here.
If you guys enjoying the content, make sure to hit the like button. Consider subscribing if you have not. If you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the super chat thing, or becoming a channel member, or the Stream Elements donation link at the top. That's the best way to support, though, because YouTube takes like 30% of super chats. Any support is appreciated. Thank you. All right.
This link.
All right, let's go, dude.
If you want to come talk to me on camera.
Yeah, we're going to be doing music review in a couple hours. If you want to like skip the line now or whatever, you totally can. If you want to put your music in line too, you can do that too.
If you agree, disagree, I do not care. Come talk to me. That link right there can be accessed.
There's way more than 4 likes. It's like 60, Fisk.
If you want to give some input to what happened.
Unless you're memeing. I can't tell. Fisk is memeing. Fisk is memeing right now. I'm pretty sure, dude. Fisk is dude, he got me, dude.
To this community. Because there used to be a great diversity in this community. Come talk to me. It's really easy. Come talk to me. But this shit that I'm seeing is embarrassing.
Okay, goodbye, Gary. Jesus.
And I'm grateful.
Oh, you know, I'll make an exception to say it to you because you're here for like every stream. So have a good one, Gary.
For the
you earned it. You earned it.
Content creators that are able to cut through the nonsense and get to.
All right, let's go.
Let's
go. Let's go.
Let's see it. You got producers that feel like they're too big to be called out. That's crazy. Yeah, shout out to the 100 people in this channel. We gonna turn it up. It's gonna be the easiest channel that I have ever built from scratch. Cause boy, oh boy, I got a lot of shit that I did not say that I'm going to say. And thank God I don't have any kind of companies or sponsors or anybody that could be breathing down my neck and saying
that's one thing too. That's one thing too about me, like not usually taking sponsorships. It allows me to be way more free with what I say. You know, I have a business email I use, weaverbeats@gmail.com. I mean, that's like some business email, but yeah, it allows you to be way more free. Sadly though, like for instance, doing that investigative journalism video, that probably is scaring sponsors away, but whatever, bro. I'd rather do that and then like make a little less money than not do that video, you know?
Let's associate ourselves with you because it's making us look bad. I don't care. As long as YouTube cool, I'm good.
Yep.
Entitlement is in abundance these days. I agree. And these folks ain't did nothing. They ain't did nothing. These folks ain't did nothing. But they think they're owed everything. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. I'm looking forward to the person that can help me to understand what is going on in this space. There's a lot to point to. And also, if you got questions, ask them down here below. I'll put you on the screen right here. Ask your questions below so we can get to them.
Okay. All right.
What type
do it?
Being from a journalist, I don't see myself as a journalist. Help me to understand how different I am from a journalist. I don't see myself as a journalist. There's certain codes that they're willing to break that I can't break as an artist. I cannot. I refuse to break. And I don't judge them for it, but I can't do that for myself. But in being around them, let me tell you what I've learned. It is your responsibility as a content creator to make any story packaged in a way that makes people want to watch. Yeah. Your parents, your grandparents, maybe even you watch the news.
Okay, I'm gonna speed up a little bit
to a full story about somebody being killed off, and you don't know no context about them except for where they stay at, how it happened, and you are interested because it's packaging. I know that sounds cold, but it's packaging. That's the way the news does it. It is, if you're going to get in this space, it's your responsibility to not just look for bullshit ass topics like, have you guys ever seen Dr. Dre make a beat?
To be fair, those videos are fun too. To be fair, that is more fun.
Have y'all ever seen Dr. Dre make a beat? Not if we're on mixing board. Not if we're on mixing board. Have y'all ever seen Dr. Dre make a beat?
There's so much better content to make. The fact that producer will be known for that take more than his own music is a failure of content. It is a failure of strategy. It is a failure of planning. Yeah, he went.
I mean,
viral.
it really
Damn
it's
you
kind
got
of really it's kind of a failure of the audience though, because that's what people want to watch. You know.
the way I would have shit my heart out seeing Questlove and Royce the 5'9" and Faison Love and Scott Storch and all the people that you probably ever came up on telling you how much of an idiot you are. I'd have quit this shit. I'd have been done. I'd have packed it up. I'd have changed my name. I would have came back as Puerto Rican, even though I'm black. I'd have came back as Puerto Rican. I'd have been. I never knew who the fuck I was. I'd have came back as the fucking Puerto Rican version of myself. You never would have seen me. Anna says, speaking of new producer voices, Cursito, yep. Speaking of new producer voices, did we find out who did the production of Mark Luck's album? That was something fresh and fun to me.
Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a bit. Or is anybody gonna come up here and talk?
Would question my IQ first and not my credentials. But let it be somebody like a Cal Beats, who's a friend of mine. Let it be somebody like a Cal Beats. No matter what shit is going on with his business or what you see circulating, they always question his credentials before his intelligence. They come to me, they just assume I'm an idiot first. The way that they say things. The thing about it is this. I can't give.
I don't know if that's true. I feel like I assume Kyle Beats is an idiot.
names because these are the people in the community that I have no idea who they are. Some of them don't show up until they have something racist to say. But some of us took the brunt of that, recognizing that although this is a traditionally black and brown genre of music with the traditions that have come from the boroughs of New York, although this is first black culture, a black genre that has found its way in its earlier days through other races, you got people today who just completely ignore that and look at you as a stranger. Because online, the majority of it was producers that did not look like black folks. The most popular producers in the space were producers that did not look like black folks. Now, some of that is our fault because we weren't making content that was for the masses. But I'll tell you this, for somebody who did.
Dude, don't say that. Don't say that, Rub Nasty. Unless that's true, don't say that.
Do that at one point in time. I recognize my results were very different from this person's results. I'm going to tell you about this. Slate Digital. Slate Digital is a well-respected brand in the producer space.
Okay.
They came to me with an offer.
Oh, dude, I think I remember this, bro. They gave him they offered him fucking a couple pieces of string and a slice of pizza or something, half a slice of pizza, not even a full slice of pizza.
Do content at one time for a sponsorship. What they didn't know was I had a conversation with Kyle Beats, who obviously had a bigger platform than me. Don't get it twisted. He told me, I asked him, I said, hey, bro, what is Slate Digital offering you for content? And he's like, oh, yeah, this number. I said, damn, that's a great number. I said, what do you think I should negotiate for? Your channel? At least this. I go back to them with that number and they say, no, thank you, but we can give you an NFR? We can give you.
Oh, bro. I hate that. Bro, dude, what do these companies think when they just offer you a software? They're like, do a video and you want free software? You want some free software? Don't get me wrong. If I was going to do the video anyway, sure, I guess. But, bro, it's insulting. It's insulting. The amount of free promotion to only get free software. Oh, man.
Give you a free copy of the program so that you can do content in exchange. You know, content that stays on your channel for
so you can make us a bunch of money.
the next X amount of years where we make money off of you and you've been done. That's that shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, make a piece of content that'll live on your channel forever in exchange for a piece of software that costs us nothing to make, by the way. It costs us nothing to make this.
It exists within the community. It exists within these companies. And that's why these companies are now sitting here looking at damn, they've abandoned influencer programs. They've abandoned doing business with people because they've done bad business. I had Wave sponsorship at one point in time, and that whole subscription debacle caused all kind of issues because people were like, you don't do people like that.
Yeah,
so
that was
shit's in
whack.
turmoil. I'm tired too after Butterfly Sweat Equity. I just don't think they were used to somebody like myself saying, no, thank you, I know my value. I'm like, what the fuck? You gonna offer me a program that I didn't, if I want, I can go buy it. You gonna offer me a free version of a program that you're trying to push so that I can go create content, I can go write script for it.
Yeah, go advertise for us for free, and then it'll stay on your channel for the rest of your life, But in exchange, we'll give you something that costs us nothing to make.
I can go edit it, color correct it, or pay an editor. I gotta go do SEO on my YouTube. I gotta go write captions on my Instagram because you want social media presence too. And you want to do that in exchange for your little funky ass
Let's be honest, it does it automatically, but you might have to edit it.
program. And then
Maybe back then you had to write captions.
in perpetuity. You get access to my audience for as long as my SEO skills have put your product in front of people. You continue to get new signups. So even when I'm doing an affiliate deal and I'm getting
but SSL2 is broken. I need to buy a new interface. When I get paid, I'm gonna.
let's say 5 to 10%.
I don't know what I'm gonna buy. Maybe another SSL2. I don't know, because the new one has loopback.
They still are getting so much more money than what they had to give me. So when I started to see the way that some of these companies treated black creators in comparison,
I don't know if it's my place to speak on this. I'm going to though. I'm sorry. I'm going to. I don't think it was because he's black, bro. I really just think they don't respect creators in general, bro. They don't respect, like, the only ones that they will just like give a shitload of money to are like people way at the top, you know? They just see way more value. I seriously doubt it. It could be a race thing. It could be, but I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt in this instance. You know, maybe it is though. I don't know.
To my other peers over here, I said, okay, I get it. They want you to feel like a guest in your own home. But I still made my shit. I still said no. A lot of folks didn't say no.
Get the audience. Why should I get the audience at the SSL?
But I don't look over nobody's shoulder. I say you do you until you start doing things like this whole AI debacle. This whole AI debacle to me showed me the lowest of character. The lowest of character in some people, especially.
Not gonna lie. Still pat myself on the shoulder about that. Also, shout out to people in the Discord that helped with that. But the Open Beat AI debacle, that was some shit, dude. That was some shit. We're smoking on that pack, bro. We're still smoking on that Open Beat AI pack. Let's go. Let's go. Still smoking on that pack.
Actually have McCree. The lowest. I've never seen a Ninja Turtle with a backbone, so it don't make no sense. It makes sense, man.
Dude, he made such a fool of himself. I didn't even completely cover the whole story because after that, he tried to dodge accountability further. So like after me and Curtis called him out for like his like whack ass apology, his non-apology, he went and donated. He did like a food drive or something, and then tried to make it seem like we just talk shit about him and he's this good guy or something. I didn't cover this whole thing because I wasn't really in the mood to. But bro, he literally went and did a food drive to try to be like, they're out talking shit about me and I'm doing like a food drive. Meanwhile, he was talking shit about both of us like the day before, bro. Like what, dude? Total fucking manipulative weirdo, bro. He did a food drive YouTube short, bro. And he tried to like play it off like, oh, they're out there throwing dirt on my name. Meanwhile, I'm out here giving away food to homeless people. Dude, like what, dude? Like, bro, like literally, like we have a live stream like logged of him like just saying a bunch of shit about us like one day before that too. Like, and the people that actually bought that shit, you can't be helped, bro. You cannot be helped. Like I don't even really care. Like at that point, I'm like, bro, if you fall for this, bro, like you can fall for anything, you know?
Boy, oh boy. I ain't never seen somebody get fairly criticized for their association with a company like OpenAI, and then their defense is
OpenBeat AI. It's not OpenAI. OpenAI is a different company.
I know the owner. We good. It ain't nothing bad.
Yeah, bro.
And
what?
like,
Bro, if anything, that made it worse because it's like, you know, this person for 15 years or 10 years or whatever. You didn't disclose that to your audience before you promoted the fuck out of it to them and made them buy, or didn't make them, but could possibly convince them to buy it. He did convince a lot of people to buy it.
I apologize for anything. I don't even know what I'm apologizing for. Before I apologize for anything, I'm gonna just say this. I think Curtis King got a personal vendetta against me. Look at this video from 2014. Look at this video from 2015. You see that right there? That's why he's calling accountability to me.
Bro, anyone who watches Av McCree and then watched that video and was like, yep, seems all good here. You're right where you need to be, bro. Like, people say I'm stupid, but Jesus Christ, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. How low does it get, bro? How low do IQs get on YouTube?
And then he got the video he was looking for. He found a Ninja Turtle mask in his house. I don't know where he got a customized mask.
Yeah, dude. What was that about? What was that about?
He found himself a Ninja Turtle mask and then said, but you ain't doing charity, though. You ain't doing charity, though.
Can't make this shit up, dude. Cannot make this shit up.
Look at this video of me doing charity.
He's like, oh, fuck, dude. They busted the fuck out of me. All right, guys. It's time to pull out old faithful here. Food charity drive. Pull it out, old food charity drive here. That'll make me look innocent.
Nigga, Nino Brown gave out turkeys. What's wrong with you? Instead of worrying about what I'm doing with AI, you need to be concerned about this charity I'm doing. What about the charity I'm doing? What about the charity?
Bro, I'm dying. He called him Av McCrust. That's funny. I didn't catch that.
Don't get me started on Av McCree. Woo!
Oh, dude. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, dude. I'm so hyped right now.
This guy attempts to call me during him shooting a YouTube video.
Bro, what was that about?
What he doesn't realize is that in the state of California, that's illegal. You must disclose that you're recording a phone call when you get on the phone with
oh my God. He tried to commit a crime. First of all,
somebody.
He tried to commit a crime on camera. He's lucky Curtis King didn't answer the phone.
In the video, he's apologizing for.
I mean, obviously, it's a very small state crime. You know what I mean? Recording somebody without consent. But, bro, yeah, no, I know me and Curtis talked about this. All right. Me and Curtis talked. All right. We talked about this because, like, Av was supposedly going to leak a bunch of calls with Curtis that he apparently recorded without telling him. And we're just me and like Curtis are like, oh, please let them leak it, bro. Please let them leak it. Please let them leak it, dude. Because, like, oh, dude, him and Busy was like trying to like push him to do it. It looked like on Twitter, like you can go look up the tweets
For his association with OpenAI. He does more illegal shit in the video.
Yeah, dude. What?
Wait, I'm not done, Av McCree, you Ninja Turtle ass nigga. I'm not done. He gets on Twitter with Bussyworks. That's his new name. Your new name is Bussyworks. It's okay. Hold on. Your new name is Bussyworks.
Like, guys, come on, dude. I like Glizzyworks, but
We gotta make sure we clear. Hold on. Let's show everybody your shiny shoes.
Damn, Curtis.
Show everybody your shiny shoes. That's his shiny shoes with the damn bees on them. I don't know why you spend your money on that. Spend all that producer money on that shit. That's ugly. You did all that. And then he got on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen, and said, man, remember when you called me on the phone and you was asking me advice about YouTube because my YouTube was taking off? Yeah, I got you on there and I got you recorded and I'm gonna drop the recordings.
bro.
Your rebuttal to somebody calling out your illegal behavior, your illegal associations, your questionable character is to do more illegal shit? Your rebuttal is to do more illegal shit? It's not helping your point.
Dude, oh my god, this is amazing, dude. This is dude. Now's you were so right to say watch this, bro.
Who the dumbest Ninja Turtle? He Michelangelo? Was Michelangelo? Which one was the smart one? That's the one with the blue band.
I don't know. I didn't watch this
This
shit.
is the state of this shit I'm talking about.
What illegal stuff was Av doing? He was recording Curtis King like all the time, apparently. Like, apparently, if you have a friendship with Av McCree, he's gonna be recording you all the time in order to fucking use against you at some point when you cross him. What? Because apparently he was recording Curtis King all the fucking time when they were talking, and then he threatened to fucking drop the recordings, and Busy was trying to push him to do it, and that's fucking like super illegal. First of all, like because like there's depending on what state you're in, it requires two parties to consent to a recording, and it's whichever state. Like if it's like people in two different states, whatever state has the stricter laws is the one you have to abide. Curtis King is in California, so Curtis King would have to be aware of the recording in order, like if you're gonna, well, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to record it to begin with, but to like post online would be posting the evidence of you like, you know, committing the crime or whatever.
Niggas calling me at 7:30 in the morning. I don't want to talk to no motherfucking Av McCree at 7:30 in the morning. I don't want to talk to you at 7:30 p.m. 7:30 in the morning. I'm over here eating I'm over here drinking my damn pre-workout. Getting a call from motherfucking Michelangelo. It's going to Curtis. I just want to ask you a question. Just one question. So just answer it. One question. Yeah, one last question. Why can't you come to me instead of making the video with Weaver Beats and OpenAI? Why didn't you run it by me? Because I don't run shit by people who do illegal shit. Because you're going to lie to me too. If you lie
yeah, exactly, bro. That's exactly, dude. That's why I didn't run any of that shit by them. I'm like, bro, like, I don't know what their involvement, I don't know what DJ Payne's involvement is with this company. I don't know what Larry O's involvement is with this company. For all I know, they're best friends. Do you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, and then meanwhile, they're just like, well, I don't know why they didn't come to me. And it's like, I don't know you that well, bro. I don't know, like, how well you know the people that work with this company. You know what I mean? For all I know, you guys are best friends. And you're going to fucking tell them immediately about the video I'm going to drop, dude. Like, come on. Like, I know you think like maybe they think they're like really trustworthy or that I should just like automatically trust them, but like, bro, that's risky. That's super risky.
Producer community that trusts in you, why in the hell would you not lie to me too, allegedly? This is a terrible state of events. So now I'm back. Y'all summoned me. I'm back now. You called me on a... I want to talk to you. Nasty
dude.
Work.
Oh, this is so good,
Nasty
dude.
damn work. I'm sure.
I heard we didn't even get to the best parts, bro. Like I've heard there's some like even better shit in here that we haven't even seen yet.
You already have one, but get you a lawyer, Curtis. Oh, I got a lawyer. Don't even worry about it.
Ooh, bro. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Sunday morning, dude. We're taking over Spicy Sunday. That used to be a thing in the producer community. We're taking over Spicy Sunday. I hijacked it. It's Sunday efficiently. We hijacked it. Let's go, guys. I skipped showering for this. Can't say I did the same, but you do you.
As soon as I started hearing that, I was like...
I literally showered for this because I knew I was going to be getting dirty, bro. I was like, I was like, all right, I'm gonna get in the shower because I'm about to dive into a whole bunch of nasty ass shit, dude. Like, and nothing's gonna physically get on me, but it's gonna get on my ears, and I'm gonna feel gross.
You know that's illegal, right? You know you can't do that, right? You know that's illegal, right? You know that, right?
I mean, to be fair, like, well, not even really be fair, but Av don't give a shit, bro. Av don't give a shit. But he should. He should. He should. Like, I mean, shit, like, what are we gonna do about it? Like, we don't, like, I mean, we're not gonna, like, do anything about, like, him recording or whatever. But, like, bro, you're posting a crime online. Like, if somebody wants to bust you, hey, you're making it really fucking easy, all right?
You sound like the big
bro. Dry snitching, bro. Shut the fuck up, Beatology. Come on, like you just say dumber and dumber shit all the time. That's not. I'm not even gonna get started with that.
Ad sample. How'd that go? You talking about that? Is that one? Is that one? Which one is that one? You gotta help your uncle out. Help your uncle out. Help your Uncle Curtis out. Is that the one to be like, I don't got that one, but I got this one. Oh, you big mad? Hold on, let me find that one real quick. I'm pretty sure I seen that shit. You know, I got a 7-year-old. He be pulling up stuff.
Okay, we'll skip.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me get you a little case in point real quick. Because this is shit I be talking about. Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? What is that thumbnail?
Yeah. Can we have a conversation about Adam McCrew's thumbnails too, bro? Like, bro, every time he's just like, yo, I gotta make a crazier and crazier face, dude. This is not crazy enough. But I need to take an actual nutting face, and I need to make that the face for my video. Oh, look at the. Oh, he's actually toning it down a bit. But yeah, bro, what was this, dude? What was this? What was this, bro? Oh, I'm doing an apology. Better look like a real, like real fucked up. Gotta look real fucked up for my apology. Hold on, let's just go take a look real quick, dude. Let's go peruse for some thumbnails here, bro. Like, look at what is this, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? Are you kidding me? Toothless smile. Let's get a toothless smile. Thumbnail's not doing well enough, bro. We need a toothless smile for the thumbnail. We need an O face for the thumbnail. We need me looking to the left for the thumbnail. Dude, it's just so funny, dude. Oh my god. It's just funny. Like, there's nothing, you know, hey, if you want to, that's what you want to do, bro, do it. But it's just funny as fuck, bro. It's just so funny.
What is this thumbnail?
I have a line for like thumbnails, for like pictures for thumbnails. First of all, I don't take pictures for my thumbnails. Like, I've probably done it like 5 times in my entire life where I've taken an actual picture for the thumbnail, right? I actually take them from the stream, like from streams. Like, I'll take like where there's like an emotion or something. I'm like, oh, that'd be a good thumbnail face, because it actually looks organic then, bro. It actually looks fucking organic. There's nothing organic about motherfuckers be doing this and they're wondering why people think they're so fucking fake. Yeah, you look fake as fuck when you go like, so like, even if I'm doing like, if it's like a shocked face, it's actually like me being shocked, like, and it's an actual like real reaction. I feel like more people should do that. Because if you want to, like, I mean, it's not even that I'm trying to appear real or something. I use AI sometimes in my thumbnails. Yeah, I didn't say I don't use AI. No one said, when did I say that? I'm not even completely against AI. But yeah, I will use it to upscale it, or to like whatever the thing is they have in Photoshop. I use that sometimes too.
You're right. Remember Addams Family? What is this? What is going on? Why do we gotta do this buffoonery? And can you answer this question for me?
Yeah, dude. Like, it's shameless, bro. That's the thing about being a YouTuber. Like, at a certain point, like, if you want to like take this serious, if you want to be like at the top, especially as you know, the top of like your niche or whatever, you gotta be shameless, bro. You gotta be shameless, because you will outperform people, but at what cost? At what cost? If this is the cost of me having the biggest, like, well, he's not gonna have the biggest channel, but if this is what I gotta do to like double my subscribers, like if this is what I gotta do to double my subs, I'm fine being where I'm at. I'm fine being where, oh, hold on, you guys can't see it. Hold on, window capture. Like, bro, if this is what, oh, why is it not working? If this is what I gotta do to double my subs, bro, I'm fine. I'm fine where I'm at. I'm fine. You know what I mean? Like, if this is the kind of shit I gotta do, I'm good having 72K, bro. No, I don't use Suno at all. I've like messed with it like a few times in my entire life. Yeah, like
Why is he reacting to my video and not Weaver Beats and Weaver Beats?
no, yeah, that's another thing too. Wait, hold on, we need to talk about that. Bolo did the worst thing to do in that fiasco, bro. Are you kidding me? He literally like, did you not see the interview I did with him where I asked him if he was going to handle it differently in the future and like, you know, look into the companies more before he like makes a video about it? And he's just like, nope. I'm like, are you sure? Like, are you absolutely sure? And he's like, positive, 100% positive. I'm like, bro, but just not even a little bit. And he's like, nope, none, no research, bro. Yeah, I do respect that. He was honest. It was based how honest he was, but good God, bro, you don't even need the money that bad, bro. Just look into it for like 5 fucking minutes, bro. Come on, look into it. 10 minutes, maybe 20, 30, maybe like 5, 30 seconds. Come on, just 30 seconds. Look into it for 30 seconds, please.
He's the one that did the research.
Hey, shout out. But no, people on my Discord helped me too. I mean, I wish I could give them more credit.
What is this? What is going on?
Also, I did take all the flack for it, though. I was the one who almost got sued. So I do deserve a lot of credit, too.
Why do we got to do this buffoonery? And can you answer this question for me? Why is he reacting to my video and not Weaver Beats and Weaver Beats?
Bro, him and Payne were clowns for that, bro. I'm sorry. Like, DJ Payne, like, if you want respect, bro, at least I don't think you care about me respecting you. But why are you reacting? Why are you putting fucking Curtis King's reaction to my video in the thumbnail, bro? Like, come on. That's clown shit, bro. Like, do you think people don't see that? Like, why are you trying to obscure it, bro? Like, look at it. Looks so dumb. Like, look at this. Like, let me just show this real quick here. Actually, no, we can do it this way. Here, Ab McCree. Like, bro, look at how dumb this looks. Like, bro, you can't even tell. Like, it's like, bro, it's you making a thumbnail like a dumb thumbnail face with Curtis King's reaction to my video. So there's 3 fucking thumbnails here. There's 3 levels of thumbnail happening here. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's almost like you're trying to like obscure this video. You're trying to make it perform not as well, just so you can get the video off, but like so that people don't really look into it too much. You know, you don't want them to look into it too much. You don't want them to see how shitty you were, you know? Like, come on, dude. It's clown shit, dude. It's fucking clown shit. And it's just crazy to me that no one calls him out for that kind of stuff. Like, I pointed out in my video, but I didn't make a big deal about it because it's like, it's not really a big deal, but like, come on, let's be honest. Like, it's clown shit. It's clown shit, bro. Like, if you want to take accountability, take full accountability. Don't hide behind someone else's thumbnail. You know?
Beats is the one that did the research. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Why is he reacting to a thumbnail of mine and not Weaver Beats, who did the research? Weaver Beats' Hawaiian Caucasian face is in 98% of that video. Why are you reacting to me? That is cowardly. Because you're trying to get you still.
I hope he calls out DJ Payne for doing this too, because like Ab McCree, I expect that from Ab McCree, but DJ Payne, I was like, come on, bro. Like, you're better than this, dude. You're better than this. Like, he took pretty good accountability in the actual video, but like that part, I was just like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Like, I feel like you're really showing like who you are with that, you know? It's a small thing, but it says a lot about like you know?
Doing the thing that you're being accused of, which is you still looking for views and you are grifting your way there, allegedly.
Oh no, come on, that's not even allegedly, bro. See, this would be a good thumbnail face right here, bro. I got an eye for this shit, bro. If I'm Curtis King's editor, screenshotting this right now, saving it under, I don't know, shocked or something, or wow.
If you ask me why I hate music producers, because I don't hate all of y'all. I actually love a lot of y'all. I actually love a lot of y'all. And I think you've seen that in my content over the years. I did producer content that nobody else is willing to do. I talked about mental health, and this is not me trying to pat myself on the back. It's just to remind you. I did the kind of content that punk-ass Nick Mirror took video content of and showed me stretching in the studio.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, it looks like OBS when you have it open on itself. Yeah, you're talking about this? Oh, wait, I can't do it right now. I forgot I'm capturing the window and not my display.
Text to get some laughs out of some edgelord white dudes. Use my photos, and then I hit him up like, what the fuck is that all about? And he ain't got nothing to say.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Took video content of and showed me that nobody else is willing to do. I talked about mental health, and this is not me trying to pat myself on the back. It's just to remind you. I did the kind of content that punk ass Nick Mirror took video content of and showed me stretching in the studio out of context to get some laughs out of some edgelord white dudes.
Wait, what? What is that about? Wait, hold on. I didn't even understand what he said
I
exactly.
actually love a lot of y'all. And I think you've seen that in my content
Hold
over
on.
the years. I did producer content that nobody else is willing to do. I talked about mental health, and this is not me trying to pat myself on the back. It's just a reminder.
Wait, we gotta slow this one down. I'm not.
You.
Nah, I ain't offended, but I don't know what he's talking about.
I did the kind of content that punk ass Nick Mirror took video content of and showed me stretching in the studio out of context to get some laughs out of some edgelord white dudes.
Oh, bro, I ain't seen that, bro. What? Interesting. It depends on the context, but I could see why that is a little bit funny.
Use my photos, and then I hit him up like, what the fuck is that all about? And he ain't got nothing to say.
I want to see that clip, bro. The context, like, I mean, I don't know. It depends on the context.
All that shit. Insane. And then turns around and goes on a stream with XQC using my beat timer plugin. Somebody gonna have to
What, dude? What?
What is going on? Why are y'all? What is going on with you? You producers
That is pretty ridiculous, bro.
are not real human beings. But some of you, I got so much love for, and I hope you've seen it. And I don't even hope. Fuck that. I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody.
I could see that. I might feel a little bit of a way about that. I feel a little bit of a way about that.
You know. Those who know, you know. I got somebody that just pulled up right now.
Okay, bro.
Is that
viral? Oh, viral beats, bro. Viral beats, dude. He was okay. Where should I go, guys? Where should I go? I hate how Curtis' face is covered. Where should I move, guys? Should I move in the middle or the top? Should I hang like a bat? I can hang like a bat. That's an option too. Maybe I'll go. I don't know, bro. I don't know where I should go. Maybe in the middle.
Viral? Is that
viral beats, bro? An unsung hero, bro. He helped cover the whole NPC EA ski situation. If it wasn't for him, he actually helped not archive, but he basically helped. How do I say this? He had some shit. He basically had some shit that helped me cover that whole situation. You know, like he's an unsung hero, bro.
He's in the building. And I'm gonna tell it. Talk to me, man.
What's up, everybody?
What's up with you, bro?
I think he didn't really like doing like the whole like drama content or covering like shit like that. So he kind of like strayed away from it after that. But that shit performs, bro. I'm telling you, like, I don't know, man. You should do it. You should do more stuff like that, viral. Just saying. Yeah, no, he's not actually in a tunnel, bro.
I am having trouble hearing myself in the volume over here.
Can we?
Okay,
oh,
I'll
we
let you
can't
work
do
that out for a
anything.
second.
Bro, you want to hear something really fucking funny, guys? Av McCree was talking shit about me one time, and he was saying I look homeless. Av McCree was saying I look homeless. The guy with like fucking the shit he wears literally looks like it's from what do you call like those fucking like hand-me-down stores, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that. But don't go around be like, oh, you look homeless when you literally look fucking homeless, bro. You look like you should have been receiving food at the fucking food drive. Goodwill, yes, exactly. No, I mean, hey, I understand. Like the beard, like you look at me and you're probably like, that guy either makes $5 a month or $5,000 a month. I'm not 100% certain. But come on, dude. It's crazy for him to be saying that.
Time, man.
Doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm good.
I have a lot of
Bro, his
info on
volume
this
is low.
topic, considering
I can't do anything about it.
our relationship.
Sure.
People don't really know about. Not that we interact on a regular basis or anything.
Damn, his volume is fucked, bro. I don't know. Can we tolerate it like this, guys?
Interactions here. NPC Gate 2.
That's what I was just talking about. He helped with NPC Gate. He helped with NPC Gate too.
Was started on my channel from a video that I did, and that was the aforementioned person that you were talking about just now. I used to be associated with him and a few people around him.
Mm.
To NAM, and had a little
Okay.
jam going. I've been a part of this online producer community here on YouTube for in the 5th year now.
Bro, I wish I could do stable volume, man. That would be, or you know what? I could maybe get like a compressor plugin or something.
And I just did a live stream. It's the last one in a while, taking a break to get these albums done because the backlog.
Testing.
There's a whole
Okay.
story behind it, but I've been through the ringer
Good
here.
for you,
just
by
kinda
the way,
like
too.
You have been.
Congratulations on getting that
And,
done.
you know, I'm a hip hop head, you know, and I've been around for a minute in the music industry.
Okay.
You know, Virus is
You're fine? Okay.
my name over here. You know, I used to open up for Tech Nine on a regular basis.
Nice.
I own 2 retail shops.
Hey, a lot of you may not know this. I actually open up for a lot of people here in Hawaii. Yeah, maybe a lot. It's kind of over. I might be overrepresenting it, but like, what do you call it? Living Legends, Grouch and Eli, Deltron, a few other people too. Like but it's all about like who, like whether you have a connection with the promoter. You know, hey, what's up, Viral? Nice to see you. It's been a minute. Yeah, I don't know. People don't know shit. I actually vlogged some of this like early shit too. Like, and I was only getting like 100 views at the time, like years and years ago.
Music related. Had a stage in the front and a studio in the back. You know,
Right.
The second one was a bit bigger. Had a huge performance at Gathering of the Juggalos in 2010. And I just went in my hole afterwards after my shop closed and, you know, did the viral beats thing and started producing at home in the studio. And I got on YouTube and started posting like battle beats, video game beats, stuff like that in 2014. And I just kind of been watching battle rap and stuff like that, just kind of casually associating with YouTube.
All right, let's can we speed it up a bit? Let's just get to the juice.
And then I got on after COVID because I had an injury from my work. I had 11 herniated discs.
Wow.
So I wasn't going nowhere,
Wow.
doing nothing.
Right.
And with all that, I got the Roland Phantom, and I figured I would take my audio production degree and put it to use here on YouTube. And my perception of reality was a lot different, even though I've done my research and everything. I thought my audio production technologies degree, the Roland Phantom, what I was doing with it, and everything that I've done in my history would carry the weight of the YouTube channel. And then it was like starting all over again from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I've learned-
No, there's plenty of people that go on that like actually are the big artists or whatever, and they try to go like, but not big enough that they are like, you know, world famous or whatever. And they go and try to start a YouTube channel. It's way harder than you think it is, bro. Like having attention in the algorithm is not the same as having attention, you know? There's plenty of people that are like famous, or like, for instance, like I've seen like famous pro skaters, or like maybe not even famous, but like pro skaters that they start a channel, bro, like they have a hard time cracking like 1,000 views. Like it's not easy. It's not easy. Like it's a pretty serious grind. No matter who you are.
Learned through the course of these 4 years being on YouTube with interactions with various other creators on here, such as yourself. You know, I put that little harmonica thing out when we had that exchange back then, you know, and that was just, you know, I do fun shit like that all the time, you know. But one thing that I learned about it, and people have asked me this before about the music industry, and YouTube is more of a grind because you have to do your own graphics, you have to do the editing, which takes up the bulk of the time.
Bro, one thing that's cool about YouTube though, I learned how to do a lot of shit from that. Like, I mean, I could already make like album covers and stuff like that, but the like level that I can do Photoshop and video editing is like way crazier than when I started.
And
Nah, I haven't made a music video or anything in a while. I mean, I got some shit I should do though, something for it.
biggest part is the industry behind the scenes, the stuff that goes on, the stuff that you've been talking about here, and the stuff that you've been talking about throughout the course of your history here on YouTube. And it's even more of a grind, but because the internet is so expansive, it's such a wide
Okay.
net, it's worse. There's a lot more people. There's a lot more fuckery. There's a lot more. There's quite
Okay,
a
I
bigger
got
sea
something
to
to
dig
say.
through. There's
Lot of mud.
there's a
It might even be a C. It might be like
Okay, yeah. So what he's talking about here, so not only with YouTube is there this whole like grind of like uploading videos all the time, you know, being just like a lot of work and whatnot. This is something that I think like is really crazy about it. Not everybody's built for this, you know. For instance, Av McCree cannot tolerate comments, bro. He in every video he's just like, I know you guys are gonna say something in the comment section and all this stuff like that. And like, bro, the thing is, if you're gonna do a YouTube channel, you just gotta learn to not give a fuck, dude. Like, that's probably like one of my biggest strengths is just not giving a fuck about what people are saying in the comments. Like, sometimes I get fucking owned in the comments. I just fucking let it go though. Like, what am I supposed to do about it? You know, like it just there's power in not fucking caring, you know? And the more you can do that, like you're gonna do well on YouTube. You know, do well as in like you can thrive better. I should say you can thrive a lot easier on YouTube if you don't give a shit. You know, and that kind of goes for music too. Music is the exact same way, regardless of whether or not you're doing YouTube or if you're just doing like music. But like just not caring about what people say is so fucking powerful, bro. Because nothing they say can hurt you. And therefore it allows you to focus completely on your job, whether it's making videos, making music or whatever. And the more you can focus on that, the more efficient you can be and the more things you can put out. And you know what I mean? Nothing is slowing you down at that point.
A lot of sludge and mud.
And like it slows a lot of people down.
To move through before you get to the water. Can you hear me?
I remember like when I first, like a few years after, I kind of like started building a tolerance to it before I even did a YouTube channel, because like there would be people saying shit on my music too, you know what I mean? Before I even had a YouTube channel. And bro, like learning how to not care about that or to just ignore it, dude. Oh my God. Like it'll change your life, dude. It'll change your fucking life. Like I practice it. I don't know how you practice it exactly, but practice it. Like if you do music, if you do YouTube, practice it. Cause I'm telling you, bro, like it will change your fucking life, man. You just don't care. All you gotta do is just not care.
For sure. Sorry about the delay here. I can't hear your voice.
Yeah, that's the thing about being neurotic about the internet. You can't change it. You can't change it. You can try to like delete a comment, ban this person, but bro, it just keeps coming back. You know what I mean? It's gonna come back in some other way. So you're best off just not fucking caring about it at all. You know what I mean? Because then it'll go away. It'll go away. Unless it depends what it is. You know what I mean? But most drama will go away if you just ignore it.
Voice through my desktop right now, through my phone. So there's a delay going on here, but I can hear myself, and that's it.
Okay, well, let me pose this. Let me pose this for you really quick, because this is the biggest thing I want to bring people on for. I want to understand what is. I'm coming here myself. Let me mute you real quick. What is the biggest issue in the producer community? What do you think has been the biggest problem in this space, in your opinion, from your experience? Because you're a part of a lot of different communities. What do you think has been the biggest problem in this whole ordeal?
I'm just gonna say. Could be anything right now.
The biggest issue.
Come on, let's slow down for this. Let's go slow. Let's go 0.5. Yeah, it's a joke, obviously.
Issue is one, the clout chasing, the perception of reality. This is the thing.
Okay, wait, hold on. One thing I really want to say here. I feel like there's never really been a clear distinction between what is clout chasing and what is normal, not even attention seeking, but when you post a YouTube video, you want it to get some level of attention. You want your hard work to be seen by some amount of people, you know? And like I feel like there's never like a clear line what is clout chasing and what is just normal behavior for YouTube, you know? I feel like, for instance, like for me, what I would consider like clout chasing is like trying to start a beef with somebody that's clearly one-sided. You know, it's clearly one-sided and you're just kind of harassing them or something. That would be considered clout chasing, in my opinion. But I feel like most things are not clout chasing that people might consider clout chasing. Like it's, and I feel like it's never really clearly defined either. So if you guys have any opinions on what you believe clout chasing would be considered, I think that's a conversation worth having, in my opinion. Because like there's just normal attention seeking behavior on YouTube too, where it's just like, okay, well, I want people to click on this video. You know, I'm not gonna just like have it do a stock thumbnail on YouTube, right? But there's also like a point where it's like, okay, that's clickbait, or that's like you're kind of like exceeding what would be considered normal here for a thumbnail, stuff like that. But yeah, there's a whole thing to unpack there with that.
I was under the understanding that if I just supported people the way that I do, that people would, I didn't care about the acknowledgement. I just wanted to give people their just dues, get memberships here, you know, donate here and do whatever. But there's this whole side thing that goes on when you have a channel of your own, and when you're in this space, people start thinking that you're paying to play, that you're trying to get on by supporting the people around you. Now, there's a whole lot of people that doesn't apply to. There's whole music communities out of here, like Hardware Jams across the pond, that I participate in, and it's been really dope from my experience on here. But there's that other thing to it. And, you know, I've been in hip hop all my life. First time I put pen to paper, it was 13 years old. I'm 44 now. And I've been doing it, and just, I understand the industry, and I understand the reality of me being a Caucasian MC, and you know, I've been through the ringer going through. I was in the '90s battle rap circuit, but here it's something different. Here it's like people that have been on here aren't really music people, but they speak for the music community.
That's a
People.
there is something there in what he's saying. There is something there. That's kind of what I was saying, like the Av McCrees of YouTube. Like, it's like, what authority does this guy actually have in the music world? What authority does Busywork Speaks have in the music world? None. He doesn't even upload fucking music. He's uploaded one album, I believe, ever, and it was like 10 years ago, and he deleted it. Because like he actually had like 20 monthly listeners or 30 or something like really low like that. And basically like people on my Discord found it and started clowning on him. And surprisingly, a little bit after that, he deleted it.
People that aren't even interested in making,
and you know, and I'm not even trying to like quantify, be like, oh, you have to upload this amount of music in order to be like a music production YouTuber or whatever. But it's just like, if your whole thing is like you have like 1 million subs, 1.4 or 5 or whatever, and you're teaching people shit, you should at least have some music up, like just something, like one album, even just one fucking thing, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, people need to like, I understand like you can teach like some basic shit without having like it, like there's no prerequisite for you to have music in order to teach people how to click to close the program or whatever kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like if you're gonna be teaching people how to make like, oh, this type beat, well, you should have at least that type beat. You should at least have it somewhere on the fucking internet.
Music that are the ones that people turn to for musical advice. They have a bunch of
there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that picture. And the fact that people, I guess part of the reason why it like he's able to thrive without having any music is because people don't know. You know what I mean? The people that are learning music and they just like started yesterday, they go on YouTube, they look up how to do whatever in FL Studio. They don't know whether or not this guy is credible in any fashion. He's just the first video they saw. They don't know nothing about him. You know what I mean? And I think there's power in that for him because it basically allows him to not do shit. It allows him to not do shit like with music and then be like, and no one's going to call him out on it. You know what I mean? The only people that call him out on it are people that are like deep in this rabbit hole like me. Right?
Keyboards in the background, not saying no names, and they never touch those keyboards.
Come on, it's busy, bro. It's busy. We know you're talking about busy. You're like, bro, there's way more power in also talking about who you're critiquing too. Like, let's just like, don't be afraid of it, man. Don't be afraid of it. Like, don't be afraid of it, man. Like, there's way more power in calling out the people you call out instead of just like being like, oh, I don't want to name any names, because we all know who you're talking about. You might as well just make it direct, right?
You know, and I'm like, yo, you got these keyboards. They've been in here for over a decade. You know, I don't care whose keyboards those are. Those synthesizers in there, go touch them. Go touch them. Show somebody something. You know, I mean, the thing is that like, it's not our position to really tell people how to do their content. But when you try to promote yourself as the sole authority of music or creativity or just this business, when they have
He's
no
cooking,
business
bro.
in
He's
this
cooking.
business and have no real comprehension of hip hop, it brings me back to that old days going through the battle rap circuit. I used to get swung at for just have better bars. You know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? I used to get in fights for my dress code. You know, this blue hat would be a no-no in the clubs. You know, I couldn't wear shorts. You know, there's a lot of things in battle rap that are just like, oh, you know, and it made me understand hip hop. And the way that hip hop fits in on YouTube is weird because the corporate structure does what they do with hip hop, and the suppression is real. You know, no matter what you're doing or how you're doing it, you know, they want hip hop to look the way that they want hip hop to look and sound. There's stuff that breaks through. Salute to you for capitalizing on that Kendrick Lamar, and good for him for that moment. Because, like, whew.
Oh, dude, Curtis King really capitalized on that. He really did, bro. I think he gained like 100,000 subs off that whole like Kendrick Drake beef. Like, bro, a shout out to him for that, bro. Like, hey, some people will be like, oh man, he's milking it or whatever, but shit, dude, I'll milk it for 100K subs. Like, what do I need to do? All I'm not doing is like making like forced thumbnail faces. I'm not gonna do that, but I'll milk whatever content if I have to.
That was a moment to be noticed, and everybody got employed over. That was great.
I didn't eat at all on that. No one wants to hear a white guy talk about it.
It could have really been bad for this entire space, because I think what a Kendrick Lamar represents versus a Drake. I think a Drake represents the capitalism in its prime. It represents the maximizing of capitalism, the maximizing of using resources the same way that a corporate structure would use resources. Having these singers and having these writers and having these people make you look like the superhero and all that is, this is the corporate structure. I think with a Kendrick Lamar, he's been very open about things like his.
I mean, I'm focused on making music too, but like I make more money from YouTube, you know? So I don't want to say I prioritize it over making music, but there's a lot of time when I do, you know? And like, it's just because money is needed to survive, you know?
Writer's block.
But yeah, like when I'm not streaming or doing videos, there's a good chance I'm making music or with my kid. Those are probably like the two, or sleeping. Those are like the only things I'm usually doing.
You don't have to deal with writer's block if you're doing the corporate structure thing. And I think there's a lot of people who relate more to a Drake and the idea of a Drake, not because they like his music, but because they like the idea of, I feel more powerful when I don't have to do all that unnecessary creative work. And the problem, as you said, is it's a lot of people who are leading the way. I was going to say this, man. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts. I wish the delay wasn't there because it's kind of throwing off the flow of the conversation.
I didn't even notice it.
But I want to make sure that we honored you with the opportunity to kind of give your 2 cents. I just want to say salute to you and thank you for coming on here, bro.
Hey, I mean, he had some valuable stuff to say there, I think. I'm curious to see where else this goes. The delay's killing me, bro. Okay, now I notice the delay.
I appreciate you having me on. I just wanted to give you your flowers and get on here real quick and let you know that, even though there's a lot of people that watch YouTube in the industry that aren't really visible.
Bro, you wouldn't believe how many like large producers watch me for like news or streams or whatever. Like it's crazy to me. Like it's like really fucking surreal.
People to pay attention to this.
Like that's one thing that's really cool about doing YouTube. Like just the connections I made, you know, it's shocking. I don't know. I didn't expect that. That's not like one of the things I signed up for.
Space that are involved, that are really involved. And whether or not I'm around because I'm working on this other stuff or doing what I'm doing, I just wanted to let you know personally and professionally both that I see you out here, and I salute to you and what you're doing, and I appreciate the conversation and you having this.
Bro, I appreciate Curtis for doing this because, like, there's no one else is doing this. You know, no one else is doing this. Like, maybe me, but I can't be the only one always doing this. And he has, like, a unique perspective on this, too. You know? So I'm really glad he's doing this, like, this sort of, like, streamer video. We need more of this. We need more of this, seriously.
And with the history, you know, I'm sure we'll bump.
And it's not just about like farming drama or whatever. It's just the fact that nobody's keeping it real. Right? That's kind of the thing. I like this because it's real.
And do each other in the future, on and off camera.
Like someone like Sanjay C, he's just catching a stray right now, by the way. But you can't get any further from real than something like a Sanjay C or Busy or whoever.
Because that's how.
And this shit like this is fucking real.
Things go. Us music people, we connect to one another, and that's what I've been doing on here, connecting to the music people, because those music people unequivocally with nothing around, you know, it's just that. And then these opportunities and these moments of 100%, you know, just craziness.
I'm about to skip ahead in a second here.
It just happens daily in the music industry and just with people who do music. And I wanted to salute to you. And
I would disagree. Sanjay is not dope. I think he is like the epitome of capitalism in this space, and it's really whack. He's not entertaining. There's like nothing. There's not really a lot of value there, unless like you just like news with no entertainment value whatsoever. I would say like I don't know, bro. I disagree completely, but yeah.
Say thank you for being such a loud voice, not only in this YouTube space, but in the hip hop station.
Okay, let's see.
The aesthetics, the ideas of what it means to be a producer, what you should value. I'm not going to put it solely on Busy Works, but I think Busy Works plays a big
role.
Hold
on. Wait.
Right.
I'm not saying he's not a good dude, but he's a capitalist. It's just straight up capitalism. Like it's not good content in my opinion. Those are two different things.
The people who have been the biggest voices in this space have been people who have sold you on the look of being a producer, the aesthetics, the ideas of what it means to be a producer, what you should value. I'm not going to put it solely on BusyWorks, but I think BusyWorks plays a big role in this. I think that if this was at one point in time seen as the BusyWorks regime because of the fuck shit that he put out into the atmosphere, in this situation, he would be Drake. He would be Drake. He got his million subscribers. He got his courses. He got all these things he's doing. He shows the thing is, he doesn't get relationships with his music. His music would not open up doors.
Need this one? Hey, speaking of Busy, shout out.
I support you, Weaver. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you too. Thank you, Jedediah Griot. Thank you, Jedediah. I appreciate that, man. Shout out. Appreciate the support, guys. All right, let's see here.
For him. So what he's done is that he's done the classic NLP, neuro-linguistic programming thing, which is he'll talk to you as if that makes him more powerful because I don't need to have relationships with people who who I can get. I don't need placements when I talk to the people that basically own those Negroes. That's his whole fucking get down.
He's kind of spitting, bro. He's kind of spitting. He's kind of spitting right now.
I've mentored 500. I've mentored hundreds of thousands of producers. How many have you told them to do the wrong thing?
Yeah. Can we talk about that? How many of them
credit you for the actual skill set and the hours that they put in? None of them.
Because probably like two. Dude, I've seen a couple people do it on Twitter that with that are famous or whatever, and I'm just like, didn't he pay you to do this? Like, what? Why would you do this?
1,000 hours in. He always positions himself as, yes, this is the way that it was always planned. No, nigga, your music could not do it. And in 2020, you got exposed.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Curtis King and Busy had a beat battle, and Busy got fucking destroyed, dude. Destroyed. I'm surprised he was able to live this down. Like, personally, I feel like people are letting this slide. They're letting him. This is really funny, by the way. This thumbnail here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Busy getting belt to ass, bro. Belt to ass. Let me just show you real quick for anyone who's not familiar. Like, bro, people let him get away with this, bro. Like, this should have been the end of his YouTube career. You know what I mean? Like, this should have been it for him. Like, he got exposed as somebody that can't make music and looks like a clown.
My music producer champion belt. You see my plaque behind me. Shout out to everybody in here. And Curtis King is gonna get it tonight.
Like, bro, this was such clown behavior, dude. Oh my god, dude. He's talking about how he's got a belt and all this shit, dude. Listen to the beats he plays.
Cruising down the 4-5,
yo.
Smoking on some la 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 la.
This is what I'm doing. I just did. Also that.
Thank you very much, Jaundice. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, guys. Okay, you guys got to see this though, real quick. Just let me give you a little taste here of like what went on in this battle, bro. Absolute beatdown, bro.
Let your friends know that we are.
And bro, like, what is this clown shit, dude? Like, he's got some sort of fucking Hulk fist or something. What the fuck, bro? Like, bro, like he's like talking a bunch of like shit, like, and he was like pretending like it was like a meme or whatever about Curtis, like before the battle. Curtis came with some actually like crazy ass tracks, and Busy came with like some shit he probably fucking just took from like a tutorial or something. Like, oh my god, dude, this is so bad. Yeah, let's watch.
First of all,
why do you have the thing that you take stuff out of the oven with? What is that?
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, why do you have an oven mitt? That's a good point.
Yeah, and I don't think we give you the coin toss. You need to play a beat first. Let me tell you why.
Okay, let's hear it. First beat.
Curtis, I'd like to battle you. How do you feel about that, bro? Would you be down for that? And I'm like, you really?
I'm gonna get straight to it. Who else is from Philly? And get your quarantinis ready, everybody. Get your quarantinis ready. Get your quarantinis. Who loves the Fresh Prince? Let's go.
That man nervous.
We're just reliving this really quickly, all right? Just for anyone who's unfamiliar, real quick. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. This is the whole beat. Like, it's okay. It's all right, but bro, watch what Curtis does after this. All right, let's hear Curtis.
Dancing one by one, the one stops to have some fun.
Bro, if I was busy in this situation, I'd pretend like my fucking internet went out or my phone broke or something, just mid-beat. I'd be like, oh, dude, oh, man, oh, it's broken. Oh, it's broken. So just to give you guys a taste of what went down in that fucking beat battle. Like, oh my God, dude. I don't know how people let Busy come back on here after that. You know, like that should have been it. That should have been it.
People already kind of knew it, but they were like, maybe that's just because, you know, tutorial beats don't really be high quality beats for most producers because it's a tutorial. The whole purpose is to show you how to do a thing, how to make 808 slide.
But at the same time, like if you can't make it good enough to like for it to get placed, and you're trying to teach somebody how to make a beat that should get a placement, come on, we got to start asking some questions.
How to yada yada yada. But he really is the Drake. He is the Drake persona. Everything they said about me on the line.
Fake,
he is the Drake persona. He is corporate producer. He is corporate producer. And then he read into somebody who actually had talent like myself, somebody who had a history of beat battling, somebody who took time on their craft, not somebody who was working on a funnel the week before the beat battle like him.
Yeah.
The fuck I'm gonna work on a funnel for? We having a beat battle.
Bro, you have not followed any of the drama with Busy before if you think he's smarter in any capacity. He's definitely really autistic. He's definitely super autistic. Maybe he's smart in like an autism way, but like some sort of business capacity, something with numbers. But he does not have like simple logic even down at all.
He was too busy buying glasses.
I'm guessing you didn't see the video where he what did he do? He like basically compared Timbaland getting canceled to Bill Cosby and stuff like that. That video is crazy, bro. You can't tell me there's something like not wrong with his brain.
And oven mitts instead of good lighting. It took him 4,000 videos before he got good lighting and a decent camera. It'll tell you what he values.
There's nothing wrong with being autistic. There's nothing wrong with being autistic. That's not my point. My point is like, I don't know if I quantify him as having like a good set of good brain, a normal, well-thinking brain, you know?
It took him 5,000 videos to get one video with great quality. Nah, because at least Drake can make a hit. Busy is more like Ryan Leslie. Let me give you an example. No, he's not. Ryan Leslie is more skilled than both of those combined. Drake can re-sing a hit. Drake can get a banger off because he has the assistance in the system to create bangers. His system is the ghostwriters. His system is his collaborators. His system is his access to certain cultures. That's Busy Works Beats.
Yep.
Those banger videos, those very rare banger videos when he's...
I don't think he's ever had a banger video about that. I've not seen... Oh, you know what? Actually, I have seen them, but they're ironic banger videos. Like, what was the one? How to be a real man or something like that? How to get a girlfriend? That's a banger. That's a banger, but I don't think it's a banger in the way you thought it would be.
He's not pulling in 100 views a day because this nigga uploads like this shit is Dropbox. This nigga uploads videos on YouTube.
He uploads like this shit is Dropbox, dude. Oh my God. Dude, that is so good. He uploads like this shit is Dropbox.
YouTube like it's Dropbox.
All right, done with that one. Done with that one. Done with that one. Done with that one. Thumbnail? Nope. And I'll do one right here. We'll do one thumbnail on this one right here. And that's it. Dropbox.
Fuck shit don't even be edited. This thing just be...
Bro, yeah, bro. Finally, somebody says it besides me. I feel like I'm going crazy because I've been saying that for years.
Uploading like this is a public Dropbox. You are in the business of audio and you have the worst audio in your videos. That's why when he says shit like, I'm going to make an expose video. You can't stay focused long enough to make an expose video. You're terrible. That is not a threat anymore.
Bro's made 5,000 videos and hasn't learned how to make a like actual good video. You know, it's crazy. Like there's, you know, people will say like, oh, the more you do something, the better you get at it. That's not always true. That's not always true. It is if you try to get better, but if you just do the same shit over and over and over without any intention of improving, then you can make 5,000 videos and not get better at all over time. You know, that's real.
That might have been a threat at one point in time when people thought his 1 million subscribers were real. Most of us think you got.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, dude. Let's talk a little bit about that. Wait, hold on a second. Let's talk a little bit about that. Yeah, what's up with this, bro? What's up with this? What's up with this, bro? What's up with this? What's up with this spike? What's up with all of these spikes, really, actually? What's up with all of these spikes? That's weird, bro. Usually it correlates to the viewership in some capacity. What's up with this, bro? You're really gaining 50,000 subs, but your views are not going up at all. That's weird. That's weird. What's that about? 50K. Same amount of views, though. Zero. Fucking zero. Obviously, like, it rounds up or down, so that's why it says 0. But it's just very interesting. You got the same amount of, you got more viewership and you gain 0 subs. Probably like 1,000 or whatever. That's why, or maybe like less than 1,000. But on this month, you gain 50K. That's really weird. What's that about?
Got bots over there, allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, I agree. Allegedly. It's just really weird. It's really weird.
Most of us think you got bots.
Yeah.
Most of us see what's going on over there and say, he must be making his money.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 1 million subs and you can't crack 1,000 views, or it's a real challenge to, yeah, something seems off. Something seems off.
Somewhere else. It can't be from these videos. It can't. So he is, to me, what you're seeing is him without the systems. He has paid for relationships with these people that are influential. His music is not getting him in these rooms. Not even his YouTube channel. He's made more enemies through his YouTube channel.
True.
Because
he's made a lot of enemies through his YouTube videos, bro.
God-awful tutorials promising you, I'll teach you how to make a beat like Kaytranada. You've never laid a beat.
Oh, bro, I need to see that video. I need to see him trying to teach a Kaytranada video tutorial. That's crazy.
Baseline like Kaytranada. How you gonna teach somebody how to do something that you can't even do the basics of? He was Chat GPT before Chat GPT, but he was a first version. You know that first version where you ask your simple questions and it'll give you these long-winded answers. It's like a
Scat GPT.
It's a nothing sandwich. That's him.
Yep.
That's him.
Yep.
He is a scammer. He is.
Oh, dude. Yes, dude. Yes. We're smoking on that busy pack tonight, bro.
A literal talent scammer. Because while he was trying to
you'll never see him actually address this video.
I convince you that my character was in such question. He's Ask Jeeves. That's crazy. That's a throwback. Good.
That's funny as fuck. Dude, he's Ask Jeeves.
Good one. Good one. Good one. Gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Good one. Good one. That's a good one. Ask Jeeves is a good one. Boy. Chat BWB.
Ask Beebs. Chat BWB. That's funny.
Hello and welcome to Chat BWB. This nigga's been chat.
Bro, the crazy thing is he actually made an AI before to ask, like, you could ask questions. Like some shitty thing, like it was before. Like, bro, does anyone have the picture of it? I might actually have it somewhere. I might actually have the picture of it. It's funny as
for
fuck.
Years. It's been Chat GPT for years, and we didn't even know it. He was the first version of Chat GPT. That's why he loved AI so much. He's like, finally, I see my cousins. Finally, I see my relatives out here populating. It's about time we see more people that are like me. When we say like us, I'm thinking like black folks like me. When he says like me, he's thinking about zeros and ones. Finally, somebody here that looks like me. Finally. Been Chat GPT since day one.
Oh my god, dude.
Talking about a whole bunch of shit you did not ask.
DuckDuckGo.
Chat GPT. You ever ask Chat GPT a question and then start getting into some other shit you didn't ask about? Why are you quoting Bible scriptures right now? It has nothing.
Bro, what is that about? What is that about? That's why I think there's something like off with his brain. Like, what is that about? Why does he connect everything to the Bible?
To do like love the Bible. What they got to do it right now with kicks and snares?
Yeah.
It's like in John.
Yeah.
3:16.
What is that about? Can we talk about that?
Hey, Chat GPT, cut it out. I need you to just answer this very succinctly, very quickly. I need you to answer this question. That's why he preys on younger producers because they don't know no better. Have you ever noticed?
Bro, he actually thinks he's Jesus or something. He does think he's like Jesus' second coming.
For those of you, because I've met a lot of these producers, Dame Taylor talks about it and I get it now. Have you ever noticed how many younger producers become better once they leave that umbrella?
Yep.
Chambers. I know the Chambers was his. I was his dog at one point in time. When he left the nest and went over there with Diego and them, he took off. Maybe because that bullet head. What's the name of them? What's the name of that candy?
Smarties.
Milk Dud. That bullet head Milk Dud over there don't want nobody ever being bigger than him. I'm going to give y'all all the answers y'all want. He turned on me. BusyWorks turned on me when I started to build with cymatics.
Yeah, that was weird. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna get the juice now. I think the juice is coming in,
Funny
guys.
thing about it though, let me put this all out here.
Get ready, guys. Get ready.
I told cymatics no for a full year. They wanted to pay me to do content, and I could have used the money, but out of my blind loyalty to BusyWorks Beats, I told them, no, I can't do business with you. I just ignored them. He goes on.
Bro, I'm thankful I never fell into that trap, dude. To be fair, I think the only way for me to have gained traction was to go against the grain, though. So I don't think there was a path where I would have like been in some sort of alliance with BusyWorks Beats. You know, there was never a path for like, because like basically like one of the videos I did that like took off in the beginning was I did a review of his plugin. It was called Hermes, and it was like there was a bunch of shit that was broken with it. There's a bunch of people asked for like refunds that weren't getting them and stuff like that, like allegedly that's what it seemed like. And like I covered that like early on, like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. And yeah, I don't know, I kind of knew he was shady like ever since then.
Their podcast, he breaks bread and I'm like, y'all good? Because they've been hitting me up. He's like, we're good. I go do business with them. They have another issue, and because I don't jump ship with him.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like that's kind of how I knew like there was something in this space to like be exposed. I like saw some of this shit like that. I'm like, bro, this guy's like selling like a broken plugin with like nothing in it, just based on like his like audience alone. And I was like, oh, there's something here with this like plugin police thing. Because like for those of you who don't know, I had this series named Plugin Police where I'd review plugins, and obviously like not every episode of Plugin Police was to expose like some busted, fucked up thing, but there was a lot of shit like that, especially back then. Because people were getting away with a lot. And like he was probably someone that was getting away with like a shitload of stuff. And like that was one instance of it, was that Hermes plugin. Herpes, sorry. Dude, the intro to that video is pretty fucking funny.
He says, you turned your back on me. You Chat GPT Milk Dud. You turned your back on
Unison.
me. We don't cross the fam. Go back and watch the battle. Because I didn't realize that's what he was trying to get across. He's so smart, he's stupid sometimes. He was trying to get a point across that you don't turn your back on the family. And he was supposed to be making a beat that was a diss, I guess, to me in cymatics. He made a diss song. A short Napoleon man with a suit on.
Oh my God.
And a haircut that looks like it was done with a butter knife.
Dude, I need to pause this for a second. This is crazy. A short Napoleon man with a haircut that looks like it was done with a butter knife. Man down, dude. Man fucking down.
A man known for wearing suits.
Yeah, what is that about? What is that about? Why is he wearing suits all the time? You don't need to be wearing a suit in this job, bro. That's not one reason I knew he was a scammer early on. Or I thought he was a scammer early on. I was like, why is this guy teaching tutorials that can barely crack 1,000 views? Why is he wearing a suit? Is that not weird to anyone here? This guy's trying to get some sort of authority. He's trying to like trick you into some level of authority here. Is that not weird to anyone else here? It's weird to me. It's really fucking weird to me.
Made a
Like bro, like we're lucky he's so dumb. You know what I mean? We're lucky he's so dumb that he doesn't realize that like people like he's like giving himself away, bro. He was giving himself away. He's giving the game away by wearing a fucking suit.
Drill diss song where he sounded like he didn't even sound like Biggie. He sounded like Gorilla Black. He made a diss song.
Does anyone have that? Does anyone have the song that Busy dropped? He dropped a diss song on Curtis King at one point a few years ago. And it's funny because he has an audience full of people where he's just like doing like tutorials or whatever, right? And he just uploads this fucking this like diss song out of nowhere. And they're all just like, this isn't, I'm not learning how to make my drums hit harder. Like they're just all so confused. And it did so terrible. I might have it. I might have it. That's the thing though. Like, bro, he can't do this drama shit or like this diss shit because he didn't build his audience on that. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can do stuff like that. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna do a diss song or whatever, but like, I built my audience doing that though. That's why. That's the difference. Like, that's the reason why I couldn't do shit like that.
And
let me see if I have it.
And then turn back around and code switch again.
I might have it.
I'm gonna come down here and play with you Negroes for a second, and then go back straight to these tutorials.
I have it. I have it, guys. I have it. I have it. He took it down and he sent it to me. He was like, oh, well, if you want to play this on your stream, here you go. I have it. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll be saving this. Thank you for that. All right, dude. Whatever. I guess I'll be keeping that. Thank you for that. Thanks for that, Busy. Let's turn it down a bit. It's probably kind of loud. Here you go, guys. We'll just go from the top here, man. You ready? Get your popcorn, guys. So this is Busyworks Beats diss song to Curtis King called Kurt Cap.
I done made $1 million up a stove. I done went through, yeah. How you gon' run from the plug? We did this before. I done made $1 million up a stove. I done went through walk. Even though this nigga older than me, he my little bro.
How you run off with cymatics and you switch sides? This what happen when a pussy nigga dick ride. And how you run up on the plug and you ain't get fired?
Okay, wait, hold on, bro. Dude, never in my life would I ever think I would hear cymatics mentioned in a diss song, bro. What?
Acting like you got it out the mud, man, that bitch lied. It's like I'm tricking off the drugs, I don't get tired. You only working for yourself cause you couldn't get out. And since he look like DJ Khaled, make him do that hammer dance. You were running stiff your man over a couple grand advance.
I think, wait, hold on. I need to pull up a picture of him in the suit next to this, I think. Give me a second here. Just for full context of who made the song. Just for full context here, bro. Oh my god, dude. We're eating good tonight, guys. We're eating ass tonight. Holy shit. We're eating like ass off like a fucking off like a 50 grand plate tonight, guys. Wow. There we go. We got the picture next to it. Let's go. He is a better rapper than producer, I agree. I mean, the song is just embarrassing. It's just fucking embarrassing, bro.
Bitch, I came straight up out that mud in that Pontiac brain. 40K in debt, had a test, so I had to cram. I really came up out that mud, man, I thought you was my blood. I really did this for the love, I gotta get him just because. Just because a nigga ran off on the plug. See, this what happened.
Okay, wait, hold on. Just to clarify, for those of you who don't know, he's saying Curtis ran off on the plug. Like Busy is the plug, and Curtis ran off on the plug to go join cymatics, bro. This is, for those of you who are unaware, this is Busyworks Beats diss song on Curtis King that he dropped like years ago, bro. All right. So let me pull this back up.
Let me start off with some facts. I'm about to run this nigga off the map. You ran up on me for a couple stacks. You with cymatics, you ain't never coming back. Is it really #1 even if you wasn't selling music? Is it really self-made if you have another nigga do it?
Bro, the hypocrisy in this is insane, dude. He's talking about Curtis making music. Is he really doing all this? And it's like, bro, you don't even make music. You don't even make, this is like the one instance of you ever making music. Like, what, dude? How do you not feel like you shouldn't be saying this?
No, check it. This is what
and also the voices, dude.
Wouldn't buy your book even for Kimbo.
What is the voice?
While I'm smoking.
Bro sounds like a straight up doofus, dude. He sounds like bro. He's like, let me put on my doofus voice.
Pockets getting hella fat like Carl Winslow. You like police, nigga? Tenfold. Jumping out the woods like you Timbo. Hopping out the balls, but this about the action, nigga. This is simple. Told you.
Bro, this is Busy's real voice, dude. This is actually his real voice. He's been hiding this the whole time, bro.
Before, you ain't the kinfolk. Let me start off with some facts. I'm about to run this nigga off the map. You ran off on me for a couple stacks. You wish Cymatics.
You ran off on, bro. If somebody wants to upload this to SoundCloud, I'll send it to you. But I'm not saying that's what you're gonna do. All right, I could send it. I'm gonna send this to you because he sent it to me. All right, you do whatever you want with it. Bro, the whole like he ran off on me shit, scoring ex-girlfriend vibes, bro. It's cringe, man. It's cringe.
You ain't never coming back. Is it really number one, even if you wasn't selling music?
Is it really number one?
Is it really self-made if you have another nigga do it? Hold on, rappers and producers. If you claiming number one, you actually had to do it. You was in the trenches making packages and moving. You was in the benches talking backwards, you a loser. You came out that mud, we took hella dubs. Jumping out that Benz like Farnsworth Bentley with the glove. I feel like I'm Diddy how I started off with love. Now
I did not age well, bro. Feeling like you're Diddy. Feeling like you're Diddy, dude. I mean, anyone who ever said that fucking line, oof, rough.
a nigga feel like OJ how I'm finna get the gloves, nigga. Or like Tyson how I'm finna get the gloves. It's about money, nigga. Where the subs? Where the patrons at? This Freddy bringing Jason back. Cut the grass when snakes attack. This share your location rap. Hold on, I'm just stating facts. When you switching sides of shit for
a tip for anyone ever making like a diss song, you don't want to say vague shit like cutting the grass and snakes attack. That ain't a hard hitting line, bro. That ain't a hard hitting line. That ain't killing no one, bro. You want specifics. You want exposure. You want to expose people. Yeah, BDB sent this to me proudly. Like I was asking for it on a stream one time. He's like, "Oh, here it is, bro." This is Busy dissing Curtis King. He uploaded it to his channel at one point, but took it down. And I'm playing it because I guess Curtis doesn't have it, but he mentions it in this stream that we're watching. We're almost done.
for life and ain't no taking back. Run that shit like Mason rap. Let me start off with some facts.
Almost done here, guys. We'll be back to the video.
Nigga off the map. You ran off on me for a couple stacks. You wish Cymatics, you ain't never coming back. Is it really number one, even if you wasn't selling music? Is it really self-made if you have enough?
What's your mixing advice on this? Just make a new song. Make a new song. Make a song where you don't mention cymatics. If you guys are enjoying the content today, make sure you hit the like button. All right. If you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the super chat feature or the Stream Elements donation link at the top of the description. Any support is appreciated. But make sure you hit the like button at the very least, though. But bro, this has been a stream, dude. This has been a motherfucking stream. Like, wow, dude, amazing. I'm having a lot of fun. This is probably the most fun I've ever had on a stream.
Nothing they could do it ain't church.
Almost done here. Yeah. So there's that. That was a diss song. Boy, I think he K-Dot. I think this song was originally made in like 2020 or something like that. Okay, so we're back to the video now, guys. Hey, shout out though. Shout out to Busy for sending me that. I don't know why the fuck he sent me that before, but he sent me that and I saved it. So I have it. And it came in handy, I guess. Dude, wait, hold on. What did he say? Let's get a little perspective on where we were.
He's so smart, he's stupid sometimes. He was trying to get a point across that you don't turn your back on the family. And he was supposed to be making a beat that was a diss, I guess, to me in Cymatics. He made a diss song. A short Napoleon man with a suit on and a haircut that looks like it was done with a butter knife. A man known for wearing suits.
Oh my God.
Made a drill diss song where he sounded like...
Bro, like, can we not? We cannot escape the part or not talk about the part where he sounded like a doofus, where he did the doofus voice. He did the doofus voice. I don't know why the fuck he did the doofus voice. I don't know what that. Like, what the fuck was that about, dude? Like, doing voices can be really cringe in rap music, but that was like there's like levels to it, and that was crazy. Like when you're putting on like a character where you're trying to sound like somebody else or something. Yikes!
Like he didn't even sound like Biggie. He sounded like Gorilla Black.
He sounded like a.
He made a diss song and uploaded it, and then turned back around and code switch again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come down here and play with you Negroes for a second, and then go back straight to these two.
Yeah, what was that about, bro? Like, yeah, what is that about? Yeah, exactly. What is that about, dude?
That's your friend. So when I started building with Cymatics gave me the idea.
Oh my god, bro! Wait, hold on, dude. Look in the chat. I'm like, why are you censoring me for cussing? Herpes plugin wasn't STD, bro. The influence I have, dude. The influence I have. Not one man should not have all this power. One man should not have all this power.
Smoking on some
Shout out. Yo, thank you. Thank you for that, Viral.
A pinch pile of feces, thumbs up sign.
Thank you very much, Viral. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. Goated. You don't get your flowers enough, man. You came through in NPC Gate 2. Like, was it NPC Gate 2? The one that had EA Ski. You came through with that, bro. You came through with that. You helped me a lot. You should cover more stuff like that. All I'm saying, people watch it. People watch it, man. Thank you for that, Viral.
For slap experts. Matter of fact, shout out to Steven. Steven put out a tweet. He said, give me your phone. I said, why? He said, I'm going to do something real quick. Steven sends out a tweet that says, within the next 48 hours, I'm going to give y'all something really, really special for this year. I think it was 2020. I'm going to give y'all something real special. That's when I did the 2020 Power Pack. That was because of Steven and Cymatics. Let me tell you this. In one weekend, Steven and Cymatics gave me more game and more information in 1 day in the weekend than Busy did in years, because Busy was hiding information. He don't want nobody to be bigger than him.
He views everyone as competition, bro. He's like kind of twisted. He actually is, bro. Like he's actually kind of fucking twisted. He views like potential friend, like it seems to me at least, like he views like friends and shit as like competition if they actually are some sort of competition. You know, or they could potentially be viewed as some sort of competition, which is crazy to me because I don't view any of these people as competition, bro. Like we're just out here doing a thing. We're doing like YouTube videos and we're making music. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's weird. It's weird to fucking view everyone as like competition and like potential threats and start to like think about like what information should I reveal to them? Maybe I shouldn't reveal that. They might get the one up on me. You know what I mean? Like it's weird, dude. That's really fucking weird. You shouldn't be thinking like that. That's weird.
It's around him. Think about the producers that came on his channel that used to provide content for him. He paid for these services. How do I know? Because I was one of those.
Yeah.
When my money was tight, he came to me with a proposal. Not because I asked him. He came to me for a proposal. I didn't realize how much that proposal was pure corporate.
Yeah, I know you read Art of War too many times and he just became a wartard. He became a wartard.
Slavery at the moment. Because in my mind, I was like, I could knock out content like it's nothing. And I want to say, you know, I don't know if I signed an NDA. Let me not get into the details, but it was a whole little money for a whole lot of content. Then he advanced to courses and these things like this. And he was cool with it. There was another producer that used to be on his channel. Who was the guy? It was a black producer who used to be on his channel, made content. And you have not heard from him since. There was another guy that was from the UK. This is what he does. He tries to siphon the energy of people. It got to a point. Where that podcast.
I mean, I'm never actually like ignoring people in the chat, but usually I'm reading it and then I don't say anything. Like it depends like on like the value of it. Like if I think it's actually like I try to like only do it if I think it's entertaining or valuable in some way, you know.
We did together.
Especially when there's like a lot of people in here, a lot of people talking, because it's like, oh, is this like actually like building in some way, or is it like detracting? You know what I mean, or like kind of like taking away attention.
I didn't realize how much of my energy in my audience he was siphoning. I didn't realize it in a moment.
It's not ignoring it.
I was just
MG
doing business with somebody I thought was a friend, but he had me on that podcast.
Right, you got to think about it this way though. Like when you're like trying to like build like a stream and you're trying to get to hundreds of people, at a certain point you can't read out every like chat message, you know? And like if you do, you're actually going to be losing viewership at a certain point. So it's like kind of like whether or not it's scalable. Like so it's like whether like usually choose like whether it's like worth reading out. You know what I mean? Kind of like really getting in the weeds here. But MG the Future, is he really talking about MG the Future? Bro, what happened with MG the Future, dude? It's kind of sad, man.
For 3 hours, 4 hours, arguing with his dumbass bots, not even humans, his dumbass bots. And I would leave there. Mind you, I'm a new dad. But I'm looking at this saying, okay, maybe this could be good for business. Little did I know, I'm probably talking to an audience that he bought,
yep.
Or an audience that's not even in this country. All them hours I wasted. That's why I was the one that told him I don't want to do this podcast no more. This music producer podcast, I don't want to do this shit no more. This shit is draining. Talking to you is draining. And I end up being the one that do 90% of the talking on that podcast with Busy Works. And he just sit there and collect the ad revenue. I didn't know no better. I was stupid. To let him even be able to do that. That's my fault. Yeah. But that's the kind of person that he is. And it's always
Weaver and his beef is too funny. I did spot an actual viewer.
Been like that. He's a user. He is.
It's funny. I actually knew before he even said that.
User. I'm going to leave this other information to the side because I thought it just applied to just music producers. But his ex-girlfriend reached out to me too.
Now, I ain't trying to get into this here, but if he's going to get into it, all right. Because like I don't really like with this kind of shit, I don't think we should get personal shit involved unless it's like crazy. Like you're like, unless somebody's like accused or not even accused, guilty of like rape or some crazy ass shit. Then I'm like, okay, maybe we can bring in that kind of stuff. But like allegations and stuff like that, I'm just like, it gets real dicey because anyone can make an allegation, you know? Like I feel like, and unless it's like something where it's like, okay, this person shouldn't be like, they shouldn't have an audience or something. You know what I mean? Like, then it's like, okay, but let's let him cook. Let's let him cook.
And told me a whole lot about his character. So I suggest you walk very carefully in your next steps, Mr. Busy Works Beats. Because none of my business. I'm pretty sure she moved on. You didn't move on. God bless you and that family of yours. But you played with my business for 6 years after I beat your ass. You played with my business. You started up fake slap experts pages.
Bro, for those of you who don't know, Busy like legitimately harassed the fuck out of Curtis King for years, dude. Like total psycho shit. To try to siphon my and Curtis King like just ignored him. Like I don't even know how he was able to do it for so long.
My traffic, and you tried to put it out as something like, and he admitted to this on camera. If you go look back at that video, the one when Weaver Beats was on there before, he admitted to doing this. He created a fake website. Because he was so butthurt about being embarrassed in that battle, he created a fake website trying to take away from one of my main sources of income, which was slap experts.
Wait,
he was putting out these expose videos trying to.
No, he made a website trying to expose Curtis King. It was called like Kurt Cap or something like that. It was like some information how he faked his #1 or whatever. In reality, the thing he's exposing is just like a normal thing in the music industry.
My character.
Like where they like will get #1 on like the iTunes charts for like a certain amount of time just by like I don't know, trying to like bundle stuff or some shit like that. I don't know, I can't remember the specifics of it.
And then I talked to his ex and realized he was trying to do the same thing to her. Then I realized this is a problem with your character. This ain't got nothing to do with no production community. This ain't got nothing to do with me. This is your character. When he finally moved out here to San Diego, which wasn't that far from where I was at, he was out here by himself. Well, whatever models that he was paying for the presence of, I guess. I don't know. Going to this dude's apartment, because I'm thinking that we about to build beyond just music. Because he's like asking me where to go find barbers at. And I'm like, I got you, bro. That's what I do. I take care of folks. I'll find you a barber. And he told me flat out, I don't want to build friendships.
Wait, some douche did a shitty AI track about Payne and Curtis. Oh my God, I need to hear that. Please find that. Find the clip and the time on that. Please send me that. We can watch that after.
If we're not somewhere making money, then I'm not interested in it. That's odd, but hey, at least you're clear. But it was very odd. Go to that apartment. And
Wait, so what did he say Busy said? That's interesting. That's very interesting.
When he finally moved out here to San Diego.
Listen to this, guys.
Which wasn't that far from where I was at.
Okay.
He was out here by himself.
Okay.
Well, whatever models that he was paying for the presence of, I guess. I don't know.
Paying for models to hang around him. Interesting.
Going to this dude.
Can't say I've ever done that once in my life. I've never paid for anyone to hang around me.
Whose apartment? Because I'm thinking that we about to build beyond just music. Because he's like asking me where to go find barbers at. And I'm like, I got you, bro. That's what I do. I take care of folks.
Okay.
I'll find you a barber. And he told me flat out, I don't want to build friendships. If we're not somewhere making money, then I'm not interested in it.
American Psychopath. That's not the name of the movie. But, bro. Very interesting. Very interesting.
That's odd, but hey, at least...
Yeah, that's a red flag for me, bro. If my friend tells me that, I'm like, you're joking, right? You're joking, right? Like, or you just want to make money. Like, that's all you ever want to do. It's okay. You don't want to be friends or anything? No. I just want to make money. Okay, interesting.
Sure, clear, but it was very odd. Go to that apartment. That man got that whole music setup.
Curtis told me about this.
And inflatable beds on the floor.
He's exposing his living situation. Hey, at least he hasn't got pictures, but oh, bro. Okay.
That's when I realized this is a sad man who was projecting himself out to be such a powerful, powerful voice in this space, but he has been
So he's basically saying that he went to Busy's house and Busy just basically had his streaming and music set up and then nothing else in the house except for an inflatable bed. That's what he's saying. That's just to be clear.
Cancer, because he refuses to do the hard work on himself. He can make money. And he knows how to pay people to make him look good. But the work he won't do is the work he needs to do the most, which is on himself. Where were the suits? I don't know.
Where were the suits? I'm screaming, dude. Oh my God.
I don't know where them suits was at. I didn't look for them. I wasn't looking for them. And I wasn't even passing judgment. I was like, all right, you just moved in. You just moved in. We had just did an event in Anaheim at this time.
Okay.
You got shoes and sneakers all over the floor.
Hey,
okay,
Dr. Seymour. There's nothing wrong with a grown man that eats Lunchables for dinner, especially if you have a child, all right? Oh, you guys can't see it. I have a child, all right? Sometimes I'll eat a Lunchable, all right? I'll eat one of her Lunchables. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you.
Hey, man, hey. Remember that meme? Damn, bitch, you living like this? Remember that meme?
Dude, I love that meme. Dude, this is like one of my favorite memes of all time. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Dude, this is... Oh, I love this one. This is like top 5 of all time for sure. Top 5 of all time right here. Top 5 of all time, bro. I was supposed to say live like this. Damn, bitch, you live like this? One of the best ever, dude.
Felt with shit.
Damn, bitch, you live like this.
And I still held that for 5-6 years as you was trying to harass me. And he was doing things like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit, son. I almost forgot. Oh, shit, son. I almost forgot.
Why is he doing this
I'm
voice?
not going to act like I was 1,000% innocent, but in a lot of these situations, I was playing defense. Some of you may not be familiar with what I'm getting ready to show you right now. But that guy that projects himself to be so in control of himself.
Where's he going with this?
That guy that here we go. The guy that wants you to believe that he has control over his emotions, somebody who just knows what he's doing. Let me tell you the ex-girlfriendish type of shit this dude was doing.
Oh, God. Where is this going?
Will this work if I do this?
Uncrustables are a good snack. Oh, yeah, I've seen this already. Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Let's wake it up for a second, huh?
Yikes.
I was on a live stream. Let me bring my video back over here. Matter of fact, bring my video back over here. Where's this at? Give me just a second. That's not it right here. Yup.
Strawberry. Bro,
Let's go
great.
down here to the desktop. I was on a podcast, right? No mention of his name at all.
So he's doing a podcast, and then if you look in the live chat replay, Busy's spamming Kurt Cap and all this shit about like just weird shit.
But
bro.
I want you to understand just how obsessive this guy became. My bad. You can't see that, can you? Here we go. Here we go. I want you to see how ridiculous this became. I'll pull up my phone so I can see what you're saying to make sure that we have context. What you're looking at right here is me on a podcast. I'm just talking about my music career, minding my business, not even talking about producer related stuff, just my music career as an artist. He jumps into the comments immediately and starts spamming Kurt Cap, which he thought that was the greatest thing he ever came up with. Cap. #1 for 1 hour. Because he was talking about my album that went #1 on iTunes. I don't know why that's any of his concern, but he was so obsessed with it. Anytime I won, anytime I released a new album, he released a new video with my name attached to it. When I released my project called the Beige Album, what did he do? He released a beige plugin. This man is obsessed. This man is obsessed. He needs help. This is like ex-girlfriend type of crazy shit, my boy. This nigga's really out of his mind. All because I told him I'm good, bro. I'm good, little bro. I'm good, little bro.
Their beef gets pretty deep, bro. Their beef gets pretty deep.
Hold on, I'm about to pull this shit up.
I was gonna cover it at one point, and I was just like, this is kind of a lot. This is kind of a lot. I'm good. I'm good, actually.
Music producer. There we go. I said, I'm good, little bro. This is stalker shit. Yes. Tell me why my wife said, I think BusyWorks might have more photos in his phone than I do of you. He's out of his plum ass mind. But now that shit got to get woke up because you've been playing with people. You've been playing with people for a long time and you fucked up and chose the wrong one. The thing is, I couldn't say too much because at the time my business was struggling. There was a time, a place and time where my business was struggling. And they always say, don't go to war unless your money right. They say, don't go to war unless your money right. Well, I'm good now. After he did the fake website for Slap Experts, I'm showing you this to show you who the current people that you're looking at as leaders in this spot are not.
There is almost no one looking at him as a leader, bro. Let's be real.
Leaders. They're children parading as adults. And this is part of why the music producer community is so trash right now. You need to dethrone them. You need to get them out of place and put some younger producers up.
I don't think Busy will ever, I don't think he's going to go away. You know, if he hasn't gone away at this point, he's never going away. You know, he's shameless. He's literally shameless. He doesn't feel shame.
That actually make music at a high clip. Get these motherfuckers out of the way.
Yeah.
He's typing this into a chat that might have had only 10 people in it. No blueprint? Huh. You forgot BusyWorks Beats showed you all of this? Narcissism 101. Secrets of living is fibbing, Kurt Cap. I still didn't acknowledge him, not once. I said what's up to everybody except for him. This nigga's obsessed. Oh, it gets worse. So there was a time period where
oh, he's dropping all this. He showed me all this before.
Is this it? There was a time period where anytime I did a live stream, he would send people from his Discord to come harass me.
Bro, that's so whack, dude. Yeah, so I guess Curtis was live taking calls on Zoom, and Busy was telling people in his Discord that the best troll gets a prize. This is the kind of shit that people think I do, but I don't do.
I didn't do that with him. This is him in 2023. 3 years after that battle that crushed his ass. Live is pushed because he pushed his own live stream to come harass me. Shows you where his priorities are at. Live is pushed because Curtis King is over his time slot, waiting for him to end his DIY speech. LOL. Curtis King is live taking calls on Zoom. The best troll gets a prize. That's your leadership in the producer community. No wonder it's in shambles. Curtis King is live. Best troll gets a prize. He and I weren't cool. At this point in time, I told him, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Stop mentioning my name. Leave me alone. Like, leave me alone, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. Because now you're making it a situation where I'm like, how much of a danger do you pose to my family with this crazy ass behavior? And then he would jump here on his big badass Twitter.
I remember when he tweeted
and break
this.
down why
Damn, I've
any
been
of
around a
my
while.
success stories had flaws in them.
Yeah.
He's doing threads to discredit everything that I try to accomplish. That's not weird to you?
No, it's weird.
I don't even think his audience, well, obviously they weren't because all of them posts only had 1 like and 1 retweet. He is so hypnotized by hate and jealousy that he doesn't even mind sacrificing his own business.
Yeah.
To hate me. Bussy Works is crazy, bro.
Glizzy.
This nigga's out of his mind.
Glizzy.
Once again, this is him after he made his diss, his angry, I didn't even call it a diss song no more. His angry poetry. When he made his angry poetry, tell Curtis Cap to show the receipts of all these sales and pre-orders. Who says he didn't pay someone on Fiverr? You know, sometimes people say shit like that. They really just projecting.
Yeah.
They really just project.
Yeah, I don't know if he should be trying to call anybody for any sort of like fraudulent behavior. Like, I feel like it's, you want people uncovering your fraudulent behavior, man.
Because we know that your YouTube channel, I would guess your channel was being bought for. You and them subscribe.
Well, regardless of whether or not he's like actually gotten bots, at the very least, he's like built a lot of it on ads, which is still paying for it just in a different fashion, which like how you feel about that, whatever. But just saying, regardless of how or what the audience is, it is paid for regardless. And just depends on which method.
Subscribers have been bought for, because where is all of them million subscribers when you put up new content?
Yeah, where are they? That's a good point.
Where are all them new subscribers at? Where are they at?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, bro. If you're getting 50K subs in a month, none of them are watching a new video. That's weird. That's really weird.
Somebody who is this small of a human being is not above paying for currency, social currency, and social clout. He can't sell his Patreon for $5, but he sold 300 copies of his album, I Smell Cap. Why are you trying to be
Bro, those are not the same things. There's plenty of people that bought my music that don't subscribe to me on Patreon.
Detective for this?
Not everyone wants to be on Patreon.
This is hate. All I hear is hate in this man. He does all of this tweeting. He's trying to use and leverage that the last brain cell he has to make you believe anything he said.
Hold on. Gotta turn the fan off. Okay, I didn't fuck up anything.
He is like a hurt.
Nice.
He is a hurt ex-girlfriend.
Oh, DiBiase. All right, what's going on here?
Even in posts that have nothing to do with me. Look at this obsession. He talking to DiBiase. He says, I never got to the full story about Av McCree versus DiBiase. I don't know where to get the story. To make an analogy about Curtis Khan would be at McDonald's and I sell toys with my kids' meal. I can't claim to have the #1 toy store. You're a fucking nerd. What's wrong with this grown man? Hey, what's wrong with this grown child? This little boy. I can't claim the #1 toy store. I'm a fast food chain that includes toy with the purchase. Just getting your nervous system all jacked up for no reason.
I'm dead, dude.
I still was #1. You still mad. He's a dweeb. What is this? He made a PDF? Just like Drake. As Aries like me, who loves mental warfare. LOL. Get out the house. Go touch
Does Av McCree love mental warfare? He seems tormented by his comment section in every video.
Grass. We Aries dip our toes in drama because we want the challenge. I'm guilty to spark controversy for sure. Ha ha. I see what you mean. In terms of Curtis Khan. Oh, you're hurt. You're hurt, boo-boo. Oh, boo-boo, you hurt.
Dude.
You hurt. We still don't like you.
Mute this one. Hey, let's go. Thank you for becoming a channel member, Johnny Boy 7298. Appreciate that, man. There's if you become a channel member, you get access to exclusive content like outtakes and other goodies, some private videos and stuff like that. None of them sexual, but there are videos. Check them out. It's worth it.
I'll leave you with this because I got a live stream I got to get to.
Okay.
I'll leave you with this because I got a live stream I got to get to. If you want to get your music heard, I have a live stream. I'm doing free entries of music if you want to do that. I did the whole Nero thing. Shout out to Nero. Shout out to Nero. I got the whole...
See, the boxing match stuff, bro, they ain't going to change nothing, dude. It's all just going to continue just as it was. I mean, I guess charity could get money out of it, but what does Curtis King have to get out of a boxing match at BWB? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All that offers BWB is like that offers him like a way to get some level of respect from someone. But if Curtis King wins, he gets like no respect. You know what I mean? Like
whole Nero thing going on right now. If you want to come join us, or if you just want to come watch, that's all okay. We already got 79 people in the queue. That's what's up. If you want to come join us, we'll listen to your music. A grown-ass man using zodiac signs. That nigga's on a bad girls club. That's what he is. He's on a bad girls club. He's like, Busy Works lives in a sitcom of his own mind. He's embarrassing. Anybody who said, man, I learned everything I know from him. You better go back.
I ain't never heard anyone say that.
Think about what
go check it.
Know.
Go check that.
He's the only person on here who's doing producer content that if you search enough to them videos, he got videos about this is how you be a real man.
Yeah. Dude, pull that video up, please. Real punks, no players. Pull that video up, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it does feel like high school drama, but we're covering it, bro. This is the most interesting thing happening.
You have the power.
We're almost done with it.
Maybe not to get these people out the way. Maybe that's too...
That's why I kind of don't like getting into the personal stuff unless it's like there's like a real reason to, because it becomes like gossipy then. You know what I mean? Like I'm more about the like not about like people's character as much as like whether or not they're like like for instance if you're selling a scam, expose that. You know what I mean? Like not really as much about like, oh, look at this shit he said. Like, you know, like it's like whatever.
Ambitious. But you have the power to put that viewership in somebody else that you believe in. I don't care if they don't have a lot of subscribers, if they make quality content, hype their page.
Yeah.
Talk about them. Talk about them more than the people that you don't like. That's what I intend to do with this page right here. I salute Weaver Beats because Weaver.
Oh my God, bro. I didn't even know all that was happening. Now I got to take that Weaver diss back. Shout out to him. Bro. I don't even know what to say, man. I ain't even heard that shit. I ain't even heard that this guy made a diss track on me. What? First time hearing of it. I'm seeing it in a fucking chat, bro. What?
Beats did the work so many producers in this community were afraid to do, which is just tell the truth.
Yeah, it's true, dude. It's true.
They were afraid of losing sponsorships. They were afraid of losing leverage. They were afraid of all these things. Weaver Beats said, all I'm asking you guys to do is just tell the truth. And they got offended. What does that mean when somebody gets offended because you tell them to do just do the right thing? When they fight after that, what does that tell you about their character?
Yeah.
Find you some more channels or you become those new channels. I know some of y'all were like, man, I don't want to be a content creator. Dog, the producer space needs new talent.
Bro, it's never been a better time. Let me say, it's never been a better time.
It needs new faces. Because these guys don't...
Like, if people actually make good videos, entertaining music production videos in whatever capacity, like, if I find them entertaining, I would like to, like, help promote you. Like, or Curtis King might, too, if he likes it. But, like, I personally just want to see, like, some of these other people, like, get the fuck out. I would like to see, like, some better people, like, take their spot, you know?
Don't even make music. All they do is siphon you for entertainment. All they do is siphon you for time and energy. They give you no value.
Curtis is a real one. That's why like some people don't like him. And I'm like, bro, like you just don't know. You just don't know, dude. Like he's just another person that also tells the truth. And I feel like there's not enough people valuing that.
Find you some of those or become one of those, because the producer online space, there ain't no community. There ain't no community if people are not communing around music. If you're communing around drama and ideas, not ideas, drama.
To be fair, we're communing around drama right now. We are kind of doing a little bit. I ain't mad at it though.
And all of the bullshit.
Sometimes you do got to talk about the drama though. Maybe in this case, maybe the first half of the video, I do think there was like a lot of value in it. Definitely at this point, we're running dry here, but
that's not community. That's everybody taking the same stick of bubble gum, chewing it up and spitting it out when it loses its flavor. It's not the same thing. But I do want to give you an invitation. Join us. Join us.
Okay, I think we're about done with this here. Wow, that was something, guys. Curtis King doing the work that not many people are willing to do, man. I don't know. I don't even know what else to say about it. That was amazing. Shout out to Curtis King for that. I'm gonna link this video in the chat. Technically, it's a live stream, but it's on a new channel that he made called I Hate Music Producers. Really good stuff. I think we're gonna watch maybe like 1 or 2 more things, and then we're gonna do music review. So, or should I do it now? Maybe I should. You know what? Let's do the music review now, guys. Let's do the music review now. Let's just get straight to it. I guess I'm gonna do another stream then, like tomorrow or something, because like I need content for my second channel, and this is gonna be a big fucking singular upload with this one right here. Okay, so guys, next we'll be doing music review. How does that work? That means you join my Discord if you want to send in your music. You join my Discord, which is linked in the chat right now, and then you go to #stream-feedback. And then once you're there, you put your music there. 1 per person, unless you pay, basically. And then if you pay, you can skip the line. It's $5. You do it via the Stream Elements link, which is linked in the chat right now. It's not necessary, but if you're enjoying the content, a great way to support the channel is by donating via the Stream Elements link, because YouTube takes 30% of super chats. So the Stream Elements link is the best way to do it, or if you just want to skip the line. Any support is appreciated. Let me just notify in the announcements on Discord that we're doing this, and we will get started. I got some music too I can show you guys too. So I'm gonna be like giving feedback. I'm gonna try to be critical but also fair. I try to be helpful though. Yeah. So anyways, let me take a look at okay, cool. All right. Send your music, guys, render it out, whatever you got to do. The more the merrier. Okay, here it is. Okay. I need to make better graphics for this. I've not sat down and done it. I should though. Yes, we're reviewing music. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. It's been such a fucking dope ass stream, dude. Oh my god. I wish there was more content to cut out of it, but fuck it. Got like a couple hour fucking video to upload after this. Hey, thank you for that, Aton. Appreciate that. Let's go. If you guys want to skip the line, consider doing so, or if you just want to support the channel. The Stream Elements link is the best way to do it. It's at the top of the description, or it's in the chat as well. Okay, so first up we got Aton. We got Nadal. Thank you guys.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, bro. This is crazy, bro. The fucking the goatsy as a light. You're nuts, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. I guess I'm glad it's not the real goatsy, but it makes me imagine the real goatsy, and I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Okay, so let's hear Aton here. Obviously, I'll have vocals on this. Yeah, that's fucked up that I recognize that. Bro, seeing the fucking hand, too. Oh, dude. This should be illegal to show on stream. I'm going to scroll right past it. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Okay, so obviously, I'll have vocals on this. Let's hear it. So you got to imagine it will have vocals. Wait, hold on. Is that me? Is it clicking me? It might be... Wait, it sounds like it's actually the piano. Okay, so you got some clicking happening there. Gotta fix that. This is nice.
I can't post in Discord, it says my phone number is fake. Here's the link.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry, I'm muted, guys. Hey, thank you for that, 7177. Sorry, I just muted myself while I was typing. I was typing up a storm on my notes here. Yeah, there's no problem with sending it via the donation. That's even better because I like money. Okay, so yeah, Av humming, that's the donation sound, and it's funny. It's really fucking funny. We need more of that, to be honest. We need more shit like that. There's actually a lot of shit happening like that in the music production community. So I'm gonna wait to say what I have to say about this until we're done. We're almost done. Okay, so that was dope as fuck, dude. That was like one of my favorite things I've ever heard from you, Aton. The drums sound awesome. Great drum choice. The balance could be a little bit better between the drum sounds, though. Like the kick could hit a little bit harder, but I love the texture of like the percussion. That's really nice. There's clicking present in the audio, and I believe it's tied to the piano. And if you want to fix that, it may be clipping on the bus. If it's just stuck in the audio, though, what you need to do is use like a declick or a declip plugin, whichever one fixes it. Probably declick. Declipping usually doesn't take care of that, I don't think. It may, though. I don't know. It does a lot more damage, though, so I would probably go with the declick plugin if you have to. I hope you get the right vocalist for this, because it will make or break the track. I love the chords, love the bass line. Let me see if there's anything else I noticed about it. So far, this is great, though. This is like the best thing I've ever heard from you. It does not sound like weight music at all. Like, because a lot of times I know that you struggle with like it sounding like like elevator music or like hold music or something like that, and it does not sound like that at all. Or maybe like a little bit, but it has like a more of like a artful, tasteful direction with the percussion that makes it just like music that I actually want to listen to. Like it doesn't sound generic in any capacity. I think you did a really good job with this one. Definitely do more of this. Definitely just like get more, like the way you got creative with the percussion, for instance. Like that's the kind of shit you want to do, for sure. Yeah, like this hi-hat's good. Kick could hit a little bit harder, though. Let me try turning it up. Love that percussion. Percussion was a great choice. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, it could have maybe like a stronger snare or something. Maybe not through the entirety of the track, but maybe in different sections. That could be kind of nice. But I kind of like how it doesn't have one too. It's not trying to be like a heavy hitting beat, Overall, really good, man. What would you guys rate that out of 10? Give Aton your rating there. Let's see. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I'm interested to hear it as a completed song too. That clicky percussion was actually me tapping on my coffee mug with a pen. Hey, sometimes that kind of shit works, bro. The like unlikely things will work. Yeah, I would probably rate it. I might rate it an 8 as an instrumental. Yeah, like an 8, maybe even an 8.5. It was really good. Really good. Just needs vocals. Definitely like one of your best things I've ever heard, Aton. Just very tasteful. Okay, next we have Nadal. Where is Nadal? Okay, made some adjustments since last time. Still not finished. I'm gonna send it as a demo for this band. Okay. Let's see what's going on here with this. Shout out to Aton for that. Oh, I remember this one. This one was fun. Just want to reemphasize how much this guy sounds like a bug. He sounds like what I imagine a bug singing would sound like. It does go hard. Edgar from Men in Black, yeah. Hey, thank you, Binge. Let's go.
Q skip Grando's Mothers of Beaches.
Consider skipping the line, guys. A great way to support the channel, and I appreciate it most of all. Thank you for that, Binge. I don't want to say I'm going to give you better feedback if you pay to skip the line, but I will say this: the longer the stream goes on, the less like energy I have to give like very detailed feedback. I do notice that. This shit is unhinged as fuck, but in a good way, I think. Like, it's very creative. And Nadal's like doing what he does best, like doing like very strange tracks. So I'm gonna try to like sort of say different things if possible. The recording, the vocal recording, I'm kind of struggling with whether or not I think the recording could be better. I gotta listen to it more. The drums sound amazing. The drums sound really good, dude. I feel like this particular instrument right here, you could saturate this more. You could kind of get a little more flavor out of it. This these strings or whatever. This. Yeah, the mix is good, but I do think it could be a little bit better still. Oh yeah, somebody did. Oh yeah, I didn't write Binge down. You're right. Thank you for asking. The drums sound really good. I could definitely see that, like Outcast vibes. Drums. Nice, like that. Interesting hi-hat choice. Oh my god, why did I write Raspbill? Oh my god. Bro, what did I write that one time? Was it Notepad? What did I write? Wait, I wrote something else. It was Binge. But what was it? That one time my brain was fucked and I just wrote like Notepad or something in the line skip thing. Or I wrote like line skip. Notepad. Was it Notepad, bro? That was so funny. Good times, dude. Good times. That always live in my mind. I'm like, no, I haven't been streaming way too long. All right. Anyways, next up we have Notepad. Just like serious face and all. Looks like we got Notepad up. That's a weird name. I feel like the fading of the volume here is a little bit odd. It seems like you're not fully committed to fading the volume. Either you want to fade it down and make it obvious, or you don't do it at all. It's one or the other. You're like, it seemed like you're kind of like, let's fade it a little bit or something, which is like, it makes it sound like kind of like an error. Ooh, I like that. Hey, thank you, Abyssal. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I feel like we can get a little more sub in the bass. You can't post it in the chat. You gotta post it in the Discord or via the donation link. Nah, I didn't see it. Like, the reason why I do the Discord is so like I can kind of keep track of the line. Also because we have a pretty dope community. But yeah, no, the YouTube, it doesn't even let people post links in the chat. It just throws it away, basically. YouTube's like, oh, that's a link? That'll be going in the trash. That's people's... But I think it's crazy you found you think this sounds like any song. I don't think I've ever heard a song that sounds anything like this. Ooh, I like this like snap sound or whatever that was. Good kick. Oh, I like that clap. That's a good clap. It reminds me of disgusting festival hippies. I mean, I can't say the same, but I kind of get what you're saying. Oh, you didn't finish this part? Okay, I was gonna say it's a little bare. This part's a little bit bare. Okay. So hold on, let me peel this back here. So I think the drum choices are really good. You did a good job with your drum kit selection. I pretty much am enjoying like every drum sound in this, and I think they work together really well. The bass line, I think it could have more low end. Maybe try layering in like a sub layer. So like just a straight up sine wave. Convert the MIDI or whatever you got to do, whatever you're doing the bass line with. Just like get some like sine wave action in there. Get some nice low end. Just because like I think the bass line is really good, but I'm also like I just feel like I'm not really getting it. I'm not really getting the low end that I want. And yeah, to reemphasize here, the drums sound really good. Very like Outcast-ish. I didn't really notice that until Aton had said that. It's MIDI. I can do that. What would you guys rate this song out of 10? I think the vocals sound a little bit better too than last time. They definitely sound more up front. But they don't really sound over compressed, I don't think. But yeah, I think you could utilize some saturation on some of the instruments here and there to just give it like a little more like color, because you could bring out a little more of these frequencies a bit. Bro, why are people rating it 4? Why would you rate it 4 out of 10? I can understand Fisk rating it 4 out of 10 because like he doesn't like this. Very, very creative song. I like that aliasing going on. Okay, 4 out of 10 aliasing. 4 out of 10 because aliasing. I think the mix is good. I don't know if I'd say it's great. Make the sub 3 dB higher. Was there even a sub? I don't know if I even heard it. Hold on, let me see if there's anything else I noticed about it. Oh, you know what it is that gives it the Outcast vibe? It's this fucking snare, bro. This snare and this tempo is super like very Outcast. It sounds like Hey Ya. This is literally the Hey Ya fucking tempo plus snare. Unintentionally. You could probably easily mix these two songs if you ever need to. If you ever needed to mix this into Hey Ya, pretty easy choice, I think. I think you can maybe utilize a little more reverb on like a return or something with the vocals, like just like once it gets to like the end of a section or something, like utilize sending the vocals to like a reverb bus. That way you can kind of like open it up a bit. Overall though, yeah, it's like pretty much the main feedback I have on it. Then there was this one section that was a little bit weird where it sounded like you were like doing a little bit of a fade, but it didn't sound like you fully committed to it. And I think if you're gonna do like a fade where it's like audible that you're fading down the volume or fading up the volume, you want it to be really obvious that it's fading, not like something subtle, because like a small fade in volume sounds like an error usually. That was dope though. What would you guys rate this out of 10? In its current state, I feel like it deserves at least a positive score for originality. And I do think it's not really something I personally would listen to, but I can appreciate it. So I would probably give it like a 7 maybe. Maybe even higher than that. Yeah, because it could do well. Like, I mean, with the right audience, right? Yeah, maybe even 8. Yeah. Definitely above 5 though, for sure. I would say at least a 7 maybe. Good stuff though. Good stuff. Shout out to Aton for that. Yeah, good. I listened to that. All right, let's see what we got next here. 717. Okay, I gotta pull that up. Give me 1 second here, guys. Me? Did I say Aton? Oh my god, sorry. Nadal. Yeah, I must be tired. Nah, it's good, bro. That was Notepad. Shout out Notepad. He's killing it in the game lately, bro. Everyone's naming their shit after him. Notepad. Let's go. Give it up for Notepad. Let's go. Yeah. Shout out Notepad. All right. Next, we got 7177. I guess his real name is, well, not real name, but Agnetha. We got Agnetha. Yo, let's go. Notepad. Yeah. Let's go SoundCloud.com. Yeah, killing it, dude. I see that name everywhere lately, bro. All right, so this is 7177 or How long's the pay queue? It's just a few more. Ooh, okay. Yeah, baby. Okay, I think we got the point of that one. So the drum pattern is pretty nasty. I like that a lot, especially in the beginning. The clipping is a bit much, though. I'm not sure how I feel about the clipping on the bass because it kind of like it's like it gets kind of like crushed a bit, and it kind of takes away like the power of it. Hey, well, yo, hey, thank you for that, Anonymous. Who was that though? Is it Skiplin? Was that you, Skiplin? Thank you, Skiplin. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I don't know who that was though. I guess I'll write Skiplin. I don't know why it's not able to say line. Why does it say Skiplin? Like what? At least it doesn't say Skipline. Okay, where was I? So the drum pattern on the drop was kind of unorthodox. And that's not a bad thing. Oh, that was Body Blow Biscuit Butter. I prefer the name Skiplin. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Body Blow Biscuit Butter is like wild. That is wild. That's a name. That's a sequence of words that should never come out of anyone's mouth ever. And plus you got 4061 at the end of it. Are there other people with that name? There are 4,000 other people with that fucking name. Why do so many people have this name? Body Blow Biscuit Butter. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Shout out to you though. Thank you for the $20. But you disgust me. Thank you for the money. I'm gonna go wash my hands now though. Okay, wait. I have some other things written here. So yeah, the drum pattern on the drop was more unorthodox than I was expecting. Sorry, just thinking about Body Blow Biscuit Butter. I feel like the sub isn't quite as satisfying as I want it to be. It could definitely be a lot cleaner. I think on like the main drop section too, like because it felt like it dropped like earlier here because there was a section with like the hi-hat and stuff like that, but I wanted it to come in earlier here. Like I feel like we should have got the hi-hat when this part came in here and the bass. Like you gotta like you gotta make a decision to drop it all in. Like the drums, the bass, the hi-hats. Do you want to go full? Like when you do the drop, that means drop it all in there or drop everything except for. You get what I'm saying? Like not everything, but like, you know, all the shit that needs to be there in order for it to be like the banging part of the song, it should be there. So like the hi-hats, stuff like that. You just want to get full intensity. Commit to full intensity. Cause like you kind of brought the hi-hats in a little bit later, but I think it should have came in there personally. I feel like there's a lot of mid and high frequencies in the balance of this mix. And like this is a type of song where you want like a good clean mix. It's kind of minimalish, sort of minimalish. And it's not trying to do like anything crazy with like, you know, the sub or anything like that. And I feel like having like a good clean mix where you can like really like feel like the low end is like crucial. Like the kick doesn't have much low end either. Like it sounded like kind of like a distorted kick. The composition is kind of dope though, but there's also like there's something here for sure, but also I think it is lacking some direction. Especially towards the end. Towards the end, I had no idea what the direction was anymore. Like you started doing like a different bass line or something. Around there, I was kind of like, I don't know what we're doing anymore. But before that, I felt like the direction was kind of there. Yeah, I think that's about it though. So yeah, kind of like tighten up the direction a little bit and work on the mix. Like the low, there needs to be much more low end. Like the kick needs more low end. I would just pick a different kick. Like I don't know what's going on with the kick on this. It's like a little distorted. It doesn't really have like a lot of punch to it. But also like sub. Like just like sub is like really powerful in this kind of music. Okay, what would you guys rate that out of 10? That was 7177. I'm gonna link it in the chat if anyone's interested in that song. Hey, thank you, Nicholas Seaman. Nicholas Seaman.
I posted my track on Discord.
Nicholas Siemens.
You can skip 30 seconds in. Longer intro is for beat matching Ziamanskutty.
Gotcha. Well, at least you didn't send in like a 10-minute song and be like, listen to the whole fucking thing, bro. Nicholas Seaman. Thank you for that, Nicholas Seaman. Crazy names tonight, guys, but keep it coming. Keep it coming. Just not on me. All right, bro, Nicholas Seaman. Well, who was winning in the name war, guys? Body Blow Biscuit Butter or Nicholas Siemens? Sorry, Siemens, plural. Well, Seaman is already plural, actually. It's your real name. Oh, fuck. Now I feel like a dickhead. All right. Well, I guess you win the name war. You win the name war then, guys. Dude, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, so what are we rating this here? I think there's potential here. I would definitely rate it above 5. 6.5, maybe? 6.5? Maybe 7? No, it's funny? Okay, thank God, dude. I don't know. I feel like makes me feel a little bit better about that. Makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, 6.5, 7 maybe. Yeah, definitely lacking focus, and the mix could be better too. Okay, so next we have Binge. Appreciate you guys skipping the line. Where's Binge? Okay, here it is. The Deadly Orchid, rough instrumental. So I remember you saying earlier that you could build upon it a bit more. That'll be our focus here. almost done with this one. Definitely a little very repetitive. Definitely could use like a B section or something too. Yeah. Okay, so I got a lot to say about this one. Stereo placement, a little bit odd. Not sure exactly what it is about it. I love the snare sound, but the kick snare groove is really pushing it. Because when the hi-hat is not there, it sounds kind of fucked up. Like the snare sounds like pretty early. I'm not saying change it, by the way. I'm just saying be aware of that. So when you don't have the hi-hat, it sounds like kind of fucked up, you know? So like maybe don't take out the hi-hat when you're playing the snare, something like that. Another thing I noticed is when one of the sample chops comes in, there's like, you can hear like the offbeat drums as well. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like it's like there's drums in the background of one of the sample chops, and then like it's not lined up very well rhythmically with the rest of the track. So you can maybe fix it with like a little warping, or maybe like the way you chop it, it can make it that chop sit better in the mix with the rest of them or with the drums. Overall, it's a really good beat, but it gets boring. It could utilize scratching or another sample coming in as a layer, or maybe like just an instrument being played even. Something definitely that doesn't ruin the vibe though. You like the offbeat drums. I can't say I agree at all. I never like that. You like the clashing. Yeah, I personally don't agree. But yeah, that's everyone has their own taste. Like, because there's probably a way you can make it still do the same thing, but fit a little bit better in the mix, you know, like with the timing. Yeah, there wasn't really like much of a bass line, but there was bass. But yeah, you could definitely make that part more clear and obvious, like what you're trying to do with the bass. Like I would maybe, I don't know, like you could definitely cut out some low end from the sample. Yeah, I could see that, like a Wu-Tang feel vibe. You can maybe just like do like a stronger, I don't know, like a chill like 808 or something. I don't know. Maybe a bass guitar. I don't know. You could definitely do like a little more with the bass though, for sure. Definitely fighting repetition bug with this one. So yeah, B section, that could be a definite possibility too. What are your guys' thoughts on this? What would you rate this out of 10 as a beat or as a song? I would state which one you're rating it as though. What are you guys thinking? Will you bring out a video about Curtis and BWB? Yes. Second channel. Sub to the second channel if you haven't. That's where a lot of that content goes. Linking that in the chat right now. Oh, typing it all fucking wrong though. Sub to the second channel if you have it, guys. Usually videos get cut from the streams and posted to that channel. I will be doing it for that video. I'm probably not gonna do a ton of editing on it though, but maybe a little bit. I've actually taken over that channel. It was actually previously edited by one of my friends, but yeah, I decided to take over. Okay, let's see. What are people rating it? 7.5, 9/11. Oh, 9/11 joke. Cool. 8 out of beat. Okay. Yeah, I could maybe see it. Maybe 7.5. I would maybe rate it an 8 or higher with like a little more repetition. Or I'm sorry, less repetition. If you can reference the stream video as well in the videos, what do you mean? Yeah, I would maybe in its current state, I would say like 6.5 or 7. It could be like an 8.5 or a 9 though, with more variation. Yeah, maybe 6.5. That was dope though. Shout out Benjamin for that one. Shout out Benji. All right, next we got Abyssal. Then Body Below Biscuit Butter. What a name. What a fucking name, dude. Okay, Abyssal. Okay, Ace Abyssal. Here we go. Cheers, man. Thank you.
Down in the dark, the sound I wanna be heard. I ain't random, like just not from Earth. If they wanna kill
Okay, let me get my thoughts so far. So it feels a bit empty. I think it could use like either background vocals or more melody or something. Also, like the melody you have currently, like it just it sounds okay, but it's just not like adding a whole lot. Definitely feels like edgy kid music, edgy shit. I like the volume chops you did like 50 seconds. The vocal delivery is not bad at all. I actually think you have like potential, but the beat is holding you back big time. Like you with a good beat, like I think you could go somewhere. This beat though, this is just okay. You know what I mean? Like you need something that's just like got like a nice like sound bed for you, you know, like because your vocals aren't that bad. Your vocals are not bad. I don't think they're bad at all. Like your delivery is actually pretty good, I think. But yeah, you just need like a beautiful beat, you know, because this beat, it's like me, it's just like a mid. It's like a mid beat. You probably made the beat, I'm assuming. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's potential here. I hear fuck potential for sure. Just this beat's just not hitting, bro. You could definitely do better with the beat. What are your guys' thoughts on this?
Down in the dark, the sound I don't wanna be heard. I ain't written which is not from Earth. If they wanna kill, please take me first. Wanna be buried down in the dark.
I like that part. That was cool. All the beats are pretty much like this. Yeah, I just think like, bro, because like the vocals are not bad. Like they're actually kind of good. Like, but just like with the right beat, bro, like you could shine, bro. Like this beat's not helping you shine. You know, it's kind of like, it's just, it's making you sound bad. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think you sound bad. Just like, ah, man, you just got to get the right beat. I'm telling you, with the right beat, bro, you'll do something. You'll do something for sure. Okay. Let's see. What would you guys rate that out of 10? I'm gonna be honest. Probably this one's probably not gonna be one of my highest ratings. I'll probably give it like a 5 or something because I do hear the potential. But I just think you don't got the right beat here for you. Let me hear the 808 again. Or was there an 808? Yeah, there's potential, bro. There's potential. I hear it. I mean, I would even like be like, yo, I could send you beats, but I just don't know if I have like the right shit for you. Maybe I might have a few or something, but yeah, I'd probably give it like a 5 or something. Body Blow Biscuit Butter, my favorite. Hey, shout out Preston, Bill Trick. Thanks, man.
Exclamation mark Skipler name Bill Trick on Discord.
Gotcha. Thank you, man. Let's see. What the Weaver Beats X Cashmere FL Studio 20. What? Why are you taking my bro? You taking my name? You're Weaver Beats with a Z, so it's not exactly my name, but it's Weaver Beats with a Z. Rip. Well, I guess that's fine. I guess I can't really complain. It's not exactly my name. All right. So next we got Body Blow Biscuit Butter. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. Okay. No, it's all good. I'm just memeing. Body Blow Music, bro. What a name, dude.
Yep. Let's go.
Nice. Beat it like a drum.
Flip the fader. fader, with the fader, with the fader, with the fader, with the fader. Drop the bombie, drop the bombie, drop the bombie. Yep. Drop the bombie, bring the bass home. Drop the bombie, bring the bass home. Drop the bombie, bring the bass home. Yep, yep. Throw your hands up. Beat it like a drum.
Yeah, I can see that. Jet Set Radio. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I got some things to say about it. I like it for sure. Nice classic deep house sort of sound. Vocals match really well, actually, like a lot better than I would think. The kick could hit a bit harder, though. I think it works, but at the same time, like I kind of want like a bigger sounding kick personally. Gay complimentary. That's funny. Gay, not derogatory. Yeah, like the kick, like maybe you could try compressing it a bit or clipping it more or something, or maybe I don't know. It's not even that the kick's bad. It's just like I feel like it could sit a little better in the mix, a little bit better, like maybe like 20 or 30% better. So maybe a little more than a little, but beat it like a drum, by the way. Let's see. One really good idea I have about this song. So you have this like pluck bass, right? This. Yes, gay, not derogatory. So the pluck bass is cool, but I one idea I have. You can steal this idea. This is one reason I like doing these streams. I get to exercise my brain a bit. After 8 or 16 bars, or whatever is like the correct amount, you could try switching to like a sustained sub bass line, and then switch it back. Obviously, after like 8 or 16 bars. It would make the whole baseline thing more fun and less repetitive, and that's what I would do personally when I hear this. Obviously, like you don't have to do it. You know, it's not making or breaking the song, but it's just something I think that would like add like extra layer of fun to it. That also I think a lot of people don't generally do in this sort of genre. Overall, it's good. It was good. I liked it a lot. What would you guys rate it out of 10? What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? What did Fisk say? Handbag house. Hip house. Like to see that. It mixes pretty good. Yeah. Like the bass. I'll try it out. Yeah, that's what they pay me the big bucks for. I gotta say. That's what they pay me the big bucks for. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like 8. 8.5. 7.5. I mean, like genre wise in terms of like it's like not really like groundbreaking or anything, you know, it's a bit dated, but there's nothing really wrong with this sort of sound either. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. Shout out to Body Blow for that one. It was dope, really dope, good stuff. Next we have Nicholas Siemens, plural, double plural. Oh god, bro, the fucking goatsy picture, it's oh man, it definitely stands out. I do agree. Wait, did I played Nadal's? Okay. Where is it? Nicholas Siemens. Where are you, Nicholas Siemens? I went past it, didn't I? Bro, what? Wait, hold on. Maybe he sent the link. Post. You can skip 30 seconds in. Wait, hold on, bro. Where is it? Am I stupid? NS. Okay. Bro, am I stupid? I must be stupid. Oh, here it is. Okay. Nicholas Siemens. I need to work on the intro some, and my monitors are in a bad position. Maybe I'm making excuses. Maybe. All right. Okay. Work in progress. I can't remember VJ. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. It is Tommy, right? I can't remember which song, though. Does anyone know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say a thing, and maybe people might be able to guess it. Nope, that's not it, Fisk. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I'm coming out of the closet. Okay, so I got some things to say here. The thing I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna get killed for this. I'm probably gonna get killed for this. It reminds me a little bit of Aphex Saw 85 to 92. Now it's the melodies and the bass, I think, and tempo probably. But you got to know what I'm talking about. You gotta know what I'm talking about. The vibe, like just the vibe or like the melody. Does it not remind you a little bit of something? Like one of the specific songs on it. No, it's from Saw 85 to 92. No, it's Saw 85 to 92. That's Come to Daddy is like way after that. Bro, it totally... Okay, hold up. I'm pulling this up so I don't sound crazy. Like, it doesn't sound like Pulse Width or X-Tau. It sounds like one of the other ones. Hold on. The Pulse Width? You see what I'm saying? A little bit? I mean, like, the drums are a little different. Is it this one? No. Not that one. It's like one of the specific songs. Ptolemy, maybe? This. Weaver's Insane. Bro, I said it reminds me a little bit of it, alright? Said a little bit of it, alright? Okay, so I just had to get that out of the way. So I'm glad the low one came in with the kick at 30. I did let you guys know I'm insane before I drop the rest of my feedback. I'm not gonna bring up Burial, all right? That's crazy. I'm glad the low end came in with the kick at 30 seconds because I was getting a little bit worried. I'm not sure, is it normal to do that in these DJ intros? Because I don't usually do that. I don't do like techno music, so I don't really. But yeah, I mean, you can maybe even fade it in a bit or something. I don't know. I did kind of feel like once like everything came in, it dropped in a bit out of nowhere. You could get a little more previewing of the elements before you get to like the full, like the drop or whatever. Like you could preview a little bit of what's going to happen before that, or maybe like a little bit more of a transition. I really like the switch to the acid sound at 3 minutes. That was a really good choice. The 16th note glitching was okay. It was okay. I'm not a huge fan or hater of it, but I don't know. It was okay. Like I didn't love it and I didn't hate it either, but I definitely didn't love it. I definitely did not love it. I don't know. I'm just not a really big fan of 16th note glitching or B repeats. You get what I'm saying? What would you guys say? Yeah, we got Aphex Twin kind of home kind of. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying, but not like not super derogatory, but maybe a little bit, maybe a little derogatory. So what would you guys rate this out of 10? Is there any other feedback I miss here? I feel like some elements needed some tightening up in the mix, like a 2. Whoa, I don't know if I rated a 2. Definitely at least a 5, maybe a 6 even. Maybe 6 or 7. Need some chords. Yeah, I guess there wasn't really chords. There are chords, but maybe not like super interesting chords. 6, yeah, I think 6 is fair. Some major 7th chords. That's offensive. I mean, there's chords, but there's not like a good chord progression or anything. Not an interesting chord progression. Yeah, I'll go 6.5. I think 6.5 out of 10 is fair. Did I really give much feedback on how to improve it though? I think like the chord progression thing, that's probably the best feedback. And then also like the arrangement stuff, you know. Okay, next we have Bill Trick. Is there someone after that? Did I miss anyone? Hold up. Oh, yeah, Bill Trick. Okay. Then we'll be back to the unpaid submissions. Okay, Bill Trick, definitely a mood shifter and a bit out of nowhere, but we'll love production notes. Well, that's what we're here for. That's a good point, Raspil. That's a good point. Interesting. It just sounds like an endless intro currently to me. Yeah, this is a bad trip trigger. Good thing I'm not on any psychedelics yet. This makes me want to not be on any though. This like the drum pattern feels kind of forced. I do like these clap layers though. That is nice. Like this just feels like the intro before we get to the real song, you know? I keep waiting. I'm like, something will happen, bro. Something will happen. Window liquor. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's just like window liquor. See, if I said that, dude, that would be concerning. I would definitely like be concerned about getting feedback from me if I said this reminded me of window liquor. I feel like there's like there needs to be another section that happens that's like very melodic and harmonic. You know, like I'm like waiting for like a nice solid sub bass and like it's like a beautiful melodic bed or something that's gonna like happen, but it just feels like this bad trip intro. Like I feel like it's something you could do for like 8 bars, maybe even 16 before you do like the real song, you know? It's just yeah, in its current state, it's just like kind of doing the same shit, you know? I like the drums though. Like I actually do like this clap a lot. Yeah, exactly. It's all tension, no resolve or movement. Yeah. Definitely a bit out there. Okay, that's getting loud. I'm getting a little concerned here. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. That part was kind of cool. Yeah, bro, it just needs like another section that's just like very melodic in my opinion, because like just this level of like atonality is like very hard to deal with for like this amount of time, you know? Yeah, hopefully that's helpful. Bro, I don't want to give it a rating. I don't want to give it a I feel like a dickhead even saying that. I just feel like it's just not I don't think it's meant to be rated. Not yet. The clap was cool. I did like the clap a lot. All right, next. Okay, we have Raspil. Let's see. We're up at the top finally. Consider skipping the line, guys, if you want to support the channel or if you just want to get music played sooner. Or, like I said, if you just want to support the channel. If you do wish to do so, it's the skip line link, which is in the chat right now. All right, let's see. Raspil. Okay. Silence. She was a little louder.
My attention span is measured in fractions of a second. I'm bragging, expecting to be disconnected.
Hey, thank you, Electron. Okay, so it has a little bit of a demo sound to it currently. Like it's like the mix is not bad, but it's not great either. Like I feel like it needs like some sheen, like maybe some more high end, or just like cleaning it up a bit, cleaning up the mix a bit. Maybe it's the drums that give it a bit of that sound, maybe a little too much room sound to it. The vocals aren't bad. Hey, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Electronic and Brian. Appreciate
10
that, guys.
£_ from Brian taking back Cloud's VIP. Time.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait, let me write that. It was Brian. Okay. Let's see. It needs more drive. Let the chorus play. I'm going to. Hold on. Yeah, the vocals aren't bad. I could definitely hear like shouting or reverb vocals all like being added to it maybe in the background or something, and I think that would like up the ante a bit.
Don't make a difference to a mic and a speaker. And what you say to me, I don't concentrate. They underestimate and miscalculate. Walk around the city with my head in the clouds. Always talking and don't know what the fuck is about.
Bring back that real hip hop, that real shit. This shit is giving me white guilt. That's funny as fuck. Dude, this shit's giving me white guilt. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I got a lot to say here. Okay, so yeah, the biggest thing for me is it really just has like a demo sound to it currently still. The mix isn't terrible, but it's not great either. Let's see. The kick could have more presence. Like I hear it, but good God, it's fighting for its fucking life to cut through the mix. Like sometimes it doesn't really cut through the mix, and sometimes I can hear it. But it's just like it needs like to be just have more power in the mix for sure. Maybe even tighten the timing of it a little bit too. Maybe less like room sound if possible. I want to say that maybe the demo vibe is because there's a lot of like resonant low mid frequencies throughout the song. I'm not 100% certain. I would have to go check, but it just feels like there's a lot of like something. I don't know. That's kind of just like present throughout the entire track, you know? Definitely want to get rid of that demo vibe for sure. Definitely want it to sound more professional. The tamborine's okay. I'm not super for or against it. I definitely feel like I recognize the sample though. Please remove the scratch and cuts of rappers saying shit. A lot of the instruments feel like they're in the same space. I think you could fix that with more stereo placement and imaging. So you can work on that a bit. It definitely feels like a lot of, that's another thing that's like kind of contributing to like the demo feel too. The last guitar solo has a cool tone, but I also feel like it wasn't as forward in the mix as it should be. I'm not sure what to rate this personally, because like part of me likes it like kind of like ironically a bit, you know? And like it's like kind of fun. I don't know if it's something I would listen to often though. Would you consider this new metal? I don't know if it's new metal. It's like new punk or something. I don't know. It's like yeah, I don't know exactly what they even call it. Yeah, it's definitely dated. Maybe yeah, maybe I'd be nice to give it like a 7 or something. It's not. It's far from bad. It's far from bad. It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. Definitely not a lot of people doing this sound. Yeah, exactly. 2 out of 10, but also 8 out of 10. At the same time. It's like I hate it, but also I love it. Yeah, it's definitely not AI at all. Come on, bro. Get your robot ears tuned, bro. If this is new metal, System of a Down's black metal. Yeah, new metal's not the right phrase, but you get what I'm saying. It's like combining like rock and rap simultaneously. It was fun though. I'll give it a 6. Definitely just gotta work on the mix, man. That's like one of the biggest things. It just really has a demo vibe going on with it. Okay, next we got Electronic and then Brian. Let me find them. Okay, Electronic. Here we go. Yeah, the master's very glued. What a stream so far. Yeah, I agree, Nate. That's true. was kind of awesome. I actually like that. So the mix is pretty clean. The percussion was fun. I like that a lot. I don't know why you waited so long to drop like the drop. I felt like that came like way too late, bro. Like that was like, I don't want to say too little too late, because I actually liked it a lot. I just don't know why you waited so long to do that, you know. I mean the wide bass kind of worked in this instance, in my opinion. It kind of worked. So part of me wants a clap where you expect it in the earlier section of the song, but also I kind of appreciate how you didn't do that. So that was nice. Yeah, I don't know why you waited so long to make it get awesome. Like make it awesomer sooner. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Unless like you're being paid to like not edge people. I like the melody at 230 or so, or the instrument at 230, or the synth instrument. Sounds good with the reverb. The groove was a bit wonky. Some people were complaining about that in the chat, but I actually kind of like it a lot. Maybe a lot's a bit much. I do like the groove. I do like the groove though. I appreciate that over it being overly quantized. It just makes it feel more human, you know. Insert I'm gay before the drop. Yeah, but I'm gay, not derogatory, you know, not derogatory. Hold on. Am I tripping about how long it took for like the beat to drop? Because that seemed like an absurd amount of time, right? Yeah, the mix was solid. I like that a lot. Oh, also, like I think you could have more variation in the bass line. Did I say that? Like in this section. Like the beat should have dropped here. I don't know why we weren't dropping the beat here. Like if anything, this thing should be like a B section or something, in my opinion. That sounds kind of cool. I thought for sure the clap was coming in here. What do you guys think is off about the groove specifically? What do you guys think? It's the lead I played way too sloppy. Yeah, it does sound a little bit questionable. Could be a little bit tighter. I love how clicky this song is. It makes me sick. Bro, don't listen to Shlomo then. Don't listen to Shlomo. You will... If this groove makes you sick, bro, Shlomo will ruin your day. Definitely a little bit resonant here with the low mids. I've heard like way more disgusting groove. Like this is like I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like you ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard nothing, bro. All right, let's see. Next we got Brian. What name was Brian under? He wrote something with it. Hold on. Taking Back Clouds. Okay. Yo, let's go. Shout out Body Blow Biscuit Butter. Thank you, Body Blow Biscuit Butter. I'm gonna say the whole thing because you donated $20 twice. You did it twice. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate that, man. What? Oh yeah, I didn't rate it. What would you guys rate it? Hard to say, because I kind of liked when the full thing dropped, and I appreciate the organicness of the groove, but also it's not all the way there. I mean, I personally like the groove was more of a plus for me than a negative, so I probably would give it like a 7. Yeah, 7-ish, roughly. Gay wonky gangster wannabe beat 5.5. It's like gay wonky gangster beat KYS. Okay. Thank you for that, Electronic. A bit White Lotus theme vibe. Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah. I can't believe I know what you're talking about. I kind of hate that I do. I've seen multiple seasons of that show, and I didn't. No, I'm not telling you to actually KYS. I was like, I'm quoting him. You know what I mean? I'm quoting him. He's telling you to KYS. You know, fuck him. You know. Flying Lotus never discovered jazz records. Just Discord command right here. Okay. Okay. Taking Back Clouds. Let's go. Pimp with no hose. So people are arguing whether or not the bass is muddy. I think, you know what? I think what you're hearing, I think it's like the way the kick and the 808 or the sub bass are playing together. I think like they're not playing together very well. The submissions channel is stream-feedback, and it has a foot. It has a fucking foot in the front of it. I kind of hate the snare, but it grew on me. The beat's definitely a thinker. I felt like once it dropped, I had to like think for a little bit. I'm like, is this okay? I'm like, I guess it's okay. I kind of like the sub bass, but at the same time, it's a little out of control. Like, I think there's some room for bass spins, but there's not this much room for bass spins. You're doing way too many bass spins, bro. Like, it sounded like you should be doing like 20% as many bass spins as you ended up doing. Like, there's just too many bass spins. Let's see. The hi-hat pattern is okay. I think it needs to be a little more complicated though. The hi-hat and snare sample choice is all right too. It's okay. It's nothing like super special though, but it's not like terrible either. Yeah, I do agree. Usually the sub basses it's cleaner. Yeah, no, it's not as clean as it should be. I do agree with that, Fisk. I definitely hear like a little bit of something with the kick in the sub bass. Like I think there's like some low end in the kick or something that's like smashing from the kick into the sub bass, and it's kind of like causing a little bit of issue. See, because it doesn't really sound that bad when there's no kick. The problem with the bass line, it's not even that it's repetitive. It's just, well, I guess it kind of is like repetitive, but the problem is just too many bass spins. You know what I mean? Doing the boom, boom, like as opposed to just like doing it once and then doing like something else. You know, you're doing like all this goom, goom, goom. It's just like way too much, bro. It ain't, I don't know. It ain't, it's too weird. It's too weird for like, in a way that's not helpful, you know? Yeah. I would just mess around with the bass line more. Like there's potential here, but like it just doesn't feel right currently. Okay, let me see if there's anything else here. Yeah, I agree. It needs more syncopation. Yeah, the rhythm is like very square. Like it's like very just like not trying to be weird in any way. You know, it's not trying to be funky in any capacity. Yeah. I think like this like bass, this mid bass thing is not that interesting either. Yeah, this thing, that thing right there. There's potential though, but yeah, there's a few things kind of fucking it up currently. For me, the biggest issue is that sub bass. Like I feel like that's like kind of getting in the way of like enjoying it, or enjoying the rest of it, I should say. What would you guys rate that out of 10? What are you guys rating it? What are you guys thinking? And also, I don't think this song is worth 4 minutes in its current capacity. Like, I think you could definitely cut some stuff out to make it more, you know, enjoyable. Let's see, 6 out of 10. I'll go with 5. I'll go with 5. Just because like that sub bass is, I don't know, bro. That shit's, it just couldn't do it. Couldn't do the sub bass. Okay. Next we got Body Blow. Thank you for that, Brian. Let's see, cruising down the fire, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Say less. Sing more. Okay, Body Blow. Let's hear it. Yeah, pretty gay today, I agree. gay as hell, bro. Yeah, this is solid. Yeah, you like Busy Works a concerning amount of beatology. It's hard to say if it's a little too long. I feel like for this genre, no. Maybe for this stream a little bit. Overall, it's really good though. I like it a lot. Mix is pretty damn solid. I love the way the drums sound in context. Delay would work really well in the vocal chop specifically, so you can maybe find a way to fit that in there a little bit better. The kick could have maybe a little more power to it. It's not like I'm like nitpicking for sure. Like it would just be nice if it had a little more power. The vocal chops you added at like 2 minutes. Those were nice. Definitely a bit dated sounding, but it is fun. I don't really have a problem with that. I would still listen to it. Like I wouldn't skip. Outro works. Kick roll before the drop was a little bad in my opinion. Where was that at? Is it here? Oh, this. Oh, yeah, maybe get rid of that. Yeah, no, I didn't even catch that. Must have been zoning out. Let me hear that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, the kick roll. The kick roll. See, the thing is like you're definitely not playing. You're not really playing to like that. Oh, we're doing a build up now. We're doing a drop sort of thing. But by doing this, you're kind of leaning into that, and it makes it kind of corny. Like I think do like a more traditional sort of build up. Less. Don't do the kick roll thing. That's no. That's like some like generic place. What do you call it? Generic. Like generic dubstep type shit. You know what I mean? Like don't do that here. Like we're good on that. We're good on that. Okay. Overall, okay, rating. Let's see. I might Get rid of that kick roll. And it's an 8. It's an 8, I would say. It was fun. Maybe even 8.5. That was good. What about making your songs better? What? It definitely could. You could definitely spice it up somehow. I don't know exactly what. Maybe like a lead, or I don't know. More something. I don't know exactly. Like you could definitely spice it up a little bit though, for sure, in some capacity if you wanted to. A lot of this music doesn't ever really try to though. Okay, 8.5. Yeah, you know what? I'll go 8.5. Yeah, I'm good on that. Thank you for that body blow. That was good. Solid. Okay, we're back to the unpaid submissions here. I might go through those a little bit quicker. If you want to skip, if you want your song played sooner, consider donating via the Stream Elements link via the skip line command in the chat. I will play these now though. Next we have 2BDeet. Made with my new tool Domain X. Parallel processing sounds, horror flick, cinematic sheen from a Halloween pack. Gets a bit harsh at the end if you want to skip that. Okay.
Get ready. It's the time.
Get ready. It's the time.
I want to grab a soda. That is crispy, bro. I got you. Repost. Yeah, this ain't spooky. What? Fuck you, Fisk. I like the fiddles. The ad-libs, though? Maybe, yeah. Support this. It's only has like one comment on it. Hey, if you guys fuck with this song, go show it. Go go repost it. Drop a comment on it.
Get ready. It's the time.
Go support this. It's only has like one comment on it. Hey, if you guys fuck with this song, go show it. Go repost it. Drop a comment on it. Go show it. Go repost it. Drop a comment on it. Hey, if you guys fuck with this song, go show it. Go repost it. No, it needs more fiddles. That's what it is.
Get ready. Just get ready.
Nice. Needs a Morpheus line. Oh my god. Yeah, that was my favorite track today. Bro, if you guys fuck with this one, go repost it. Drop a comment on it. It's only got 300 views roughly. So very crispy. Maybe too crispy. It might be too crispy. It's definitely walking that line for sure. I kind of had to turn it down a bit. So there were some sounds here and there that felt a little buried in the mix. Like this saw bass at 1 minute. Where is it? Yeah, like that saw bass. Like maybe there's just too much happening here at once. But yeah, for instance, that was getting a little buried. So maybe like you can maybe mute some of the sounds when some of the other ones are playing, especially when dealing with like the bass sounds. I love you're doing it with the bass line at like 130 or so. The rhythm adds a lot to it. Like the kind of fast rhythm. That was good. Very creative composition. Great job with this. The string feels a little too far in the background. I'm not sure what time I was noting that. I didn't write down the time there. Fuck you, Fisk. Fuck you, Fisk. I like fiddles. I like these fiddles in particular. Fuck you, Fisk. You could strip it down. Definitely get rid of the ad-libs. I agree with Fisk on the ad-lib part. That part, it kind of cornified it a little bit to me. It didn't ruin it, but it definitely makes it a little corny for sure. Like a little bit, you know? I mean, I guess they're okay. You could toss them out, but they're also a bit quiet, so you might as well toss them out, in my opinion. You could definitely do a little fill variation with the drums as it progresses. I mean, it's not super necessary, but it would make it a little more interesting, just like a little bit here and there. Nothing super crazy. I'm not asking you to go nuts on it. My favorite part was actually this ending part at 4:30. Because I felt like you weren't trying to get overly complex there. And I felt like it was just kind of, I don't know. It just didn't seem like it was trying to get too weird. Like right here. This part. It was just fun, you know? This part was just fun. I like this part a lot. That was my favorite part there, just because I felt like you weren't trying to do too much. Not that you were doing too much earlier, but you know, sometimes things are just a little better when they're more simple, you know? Strip it down and do a call and response with the bass line. I feel like it kind of already does, but I get what you're saying. Maybe like a more coherent call and response. It kind of does already, but yeah, I kind of get what you're saying, Fisk. It was dope. That was fucking dope. What would you guys rate it out of 10? I'm thinking maybe 9, maybe 9.5 even. I don't know exactly. I'll say 9.5. Let's go. Best one of the day. Yeah, I feel like the call and response is there. It's just a very strange call and response. Shout out My Human for that one. That was dope. Like I said, go support it if you guys fuck with that. Probably one of the best tracks of the day there. Yeah, it was nearly perfect in my opinion. The mix, like there was some very small things in the mix, but come on, like we're nitpicking big time with that. All right, Tape M. Let's hear it. It's perfect, 9 out of 10. Yeah, it's close to perfect. I mean,
Tape mouth.
I got a lot to say here. I almost don't even know what to say. Right, this is kind of cool. Bro, I feel like there's something here, but at the same time, it does not sound good. I'm sorry. Like, this melody is fucking dope, actually. It kind of reminds me of, like, Nujabes or something. But then, like, the whole thing sounds kind of funky, like, in a bad way. Like, this snare. This snare is, like... It takes up, like, a ton of frequency space, and it, like... And it also simultaneously does not hit hard at all. Like, it does only one... Oh, is that the sample? One beer left? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it sounded familiar. Like this snare is a fucking crime against humanity, bro. It's like literally like it's like a something that's just like taking up the whole fucking room. It's like an elephant that won't shut the fuck up. Like it's just taking up the whole room, but it also doesn't really hit that hard in this context. The bass line is doing a lot, and I don't know if I like it though. I don't know if I like what the bass line's doing, but this melody's cool. Oh, and also there's like multiple drum loops in this mix together, and the way they're not working together at all. They're like doing different rhythms from each other. Like the way, what did you do to the sample? Like it sounds like you put like reverb or something on the sample. Like doesn't the sample sound weird? It doesn't sound very rich. It sounds like very like almost resonant. Like it just sounds like it's in like a room or something. I don't know. Yeah, Frankenstein. Yeah. Probably gonna get copyright claimed for playing this part. The villain took many forms. True, bro. Wait, like the sample sounds better here. I think there's potential here, but like you're doing yourself a lot of disservice. What's up, Pygmalion? You're doing yourself like a lot of disservice with like some of the like you're getting in your own way a lot here. Like the way there's like these multiple drum loops playing like different rhythms, like it's like it sounds amateurish, you know? Because they're like going like they're doing like different rhythms. Like usually you want like rhythms that support each other, or if it's gonna be like a contrasting rhythm, usually it's like a percussion versus like the kick and snare, you know? Yeah, I kind of agree too much. Like I think you need to like strip it down and like just make it more coherent, bro. Like work on the coherency and the mix too. Like the mix is kind of me. Then like the bass line sounds fucked up to me too. Like this bass line, bro, it sounds like there's like reverb on it or something. Like I would straight up just do your own bass line. Like I think that would just sound way better. Because it's like a bass line from the sample or something, right? But I'm not gonna lie, I gotta piss and I want to grab a soda. So give me a second here, guys. You know what? Maybe I could play you guys a song. Fuck, I gotta open it though. I'll play one real quick before that. Fence Smoker. All right. I'll play you guys something. I got some stuff that's like unfinished. I like the bass line on the one I'm gonna drop, or I'm gonna show you guys. This is dope, bro. Finish this shit, bro. Finish this shit. The groove is so good on this. Dude, finish this, man. Yeah, change the track name and the art too. Here, I'll follow you, bro. But change the track name and the art, man. I want to hear it again, bro. Beatology, you cannot be hating on this. That's crazy. Like, objectively, even if you don't like dubstep, this is dope as fuck. So you need like a more clear intro idea, right? This is unfinished. Yeah, it's only a minute, bro. There's no like there's no like real intro or like middle section or second drop, because all songs need a second drop. Okay, if you have a first drop, you have to have a second drop, but you can't do a third drop. No, it's not. Yeah, it's dope. Drums sound real good, bro. Super clean. The groove is like so good between the bass and the drums. I mean, the snare works for me. You could definitely turn up this like melodic riser sound a bit. Okay, I'm gonna link it in the chat. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so what would you guys rate that? I mean, with what you have here, not rating as a finished song, I'd probably give it like a 9 or something. But as a finished song, it's not finished. You need like an intro. You need like a little more things happening here. Hold on a second. What would you guys rate it? Okay, I'm gonna play this real quick. So this is just like a beat I made, but I really like it. I think I might have played it earlier, like a video of it earlier. Let me make sure it's the right one first. I'm gonna go grab a soda and take a piss. So you guys enjoy this real quick. But yeah, I actually like this one quite a bit. I don't know what to do with it. Like, should I just drop it as like a beat? Like, maybe I'll just drop it as a beat. A lot of people seem to like the bass line a lot. I played the bass guitar too. Well, I played everything here basically. Well, the drums are like a loop that I chopped up, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. Be right back, guys. Let me know what you think of this. It's not finished, like I said. Work in progress. I don't know what to do with it. It needs vocals or something, I think. All right. All right, be right back. Just listen to this. Human slop. That's it. I'm not playing your song, Beatology. You can fuck off. All right. Let's see. All right, what does it need? Maybe a Drake bass. Mix not there, but bro, it's not done. It's a work in progress. What should I do with it? Was the question. What do I do with it? Not is it done? No one proposed that question. Need saturation on the fiddle. Can I get some actual feedback here, guys? Let's see. Let's see. Strip the raw to overcook it. The bass line is dope. I know that already. What do I do with it though? Bass could use a little more low end. Okay. Some nice pads would set it off. The thing is, like, what do I do with it though? Like, I don't think I'm gonna do vocals on it. Who do I get? Who do I get vocal? Well, a lot of people seem to like a beatology, so you can fuck off. Let's see. Sell it to an R&B singer. Yeah. How do I do that? How do I do that? More variation with the drums. Okay, that's a good idea. Let me write this down. More drum variation. I just never know what to do when I have like a beat. You have 75 tracks for that loop. What? What are you talking about? There's not 75 tracks. More drum variation. Oh shit. Low end bass. Bass and chords go nowhere. Oh, I'm gonna be very critical of your shit, bro. Let's see. Bass and chords go nowhere. That is the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro. This bass line is like infinitely more complex than like anything you've probably ever made. You're not keeping it real, bro. You're just hating. Like there's like there can be useful information in hating sometimes, but sometimes there's just nothing. Like B section could go double time with some held strings. I like that. See, that's good fucking feedback. Beatology ain't ever given feedback like that to anyone in his life. B section could go double time with held strings. I like, see, that's so good, bro. Use some syncopation, shift kick to slide bass. Let's see. I don't even know exactly what you mean by that, but I'm gonna try it. Syncopation, shift kick to slide bass. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. I guess maybe spacing two would help. But parts without the, oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Parts without bass. See, this is useful. Thank you. Because I was like, yeah, I like this, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. You know, I spent like fucking like 20 minutes on it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I like it so far. Okay, thanks for that, guys. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna. This is not an infiltrator track. This is definitely not an infiltrator track. It definitely needs vocals, though. I just don't know. I don't think I'm capable of doing the vocals that are necessary for it, bro. This is such a jump scare. I hate this fence smoker. Yeah, I've been doing like more like acoustic music lately, or like non-electronic, just like fucking with it. The spirally beat. I feel like this beat would hit if you fade it out into a quick build up with ARPs and flash stuff, and then to a choppy neo soul beat. Okay, interesting. That's like something I wasn't even thinking of at all. Definitely good vibes. Thank you. No, like, I'm not. I don't want people to just tell me it's good. Like, I definitely want like shit that would like help me take it to the next level. You know, that's because that's actually useful. Okay, why so cold? Are you here? Put that beat in Suno. No, thank you. I'd rather just not. I'd rather like not release it than put it in Suno. I'd rather it just die than put it in Suno. Okay, why so cold? Are you here? Let's see. Mishan, you're here, right? Yes, sir. Are you here? Video boy Frankie, are you here? Do you use sample packs or something for so in that particular one I took like it was literally like a break I found off Splice and then chopped it up a bit. But then the rest of it, the electric piano I played myself, and then the bass I played myself. Ooh, I should do like a key change or do something changing up the electric piano too. Okay, why is the colds here? Consider skipping the line, guys, if you want to get your song played sooner, or if you just want to support the channel. Or almost at 100. Well, let's go. All right, so for anyone who's just joining us, you could send in your music via, oh, sorry, wrong command. In the Discord, you send it in via the Discord. Once you join, you go to stream-feedback and you put your music in there. And like I said, if you want to skip the line, it's just Stream Elements link, yada, yada. Okay, so why so cold? Let's go. Damn, that feedback was actually useful for that track, because I felt like I was at like kind of a creative wall with it. Like I was just like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. It's like it needs vocals or like what? Wait, hold on. Basically, use a bass line leading the kick instead of the other way around. It's a good way to transition, measure, and keep it fluid. Are you saying have the kick follow what the bass line's doing. Not exactly, obviously, but as opposed to, I'm not exactly sure what you're saying, Brad. Oh shit. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, wait. So wait, that sound right there, I feel like it needs sub or something. Like, it's kind of weird for it to not have sub all the time. This one. That. It's interesting, but it needs, like, sub, I think, right? What do you guys think? Bro, that's too much. What you're doing right, this is too much, bro. I kind of like it, but at the same time, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. Like that snare. Hold on, let me hear that again. That snare is crazy. Like the placement. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Here we go again.
That. I like it, but it's also too much. Yeah, that's too much, bro. It's not even that it's offbeat, but it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Rim kind of ruins it. Is that the one that came in on the second drop? Yeah, that it was kind of cool. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, it's too much, man. It's too much. Like, I feel like you made your point already, you know? I feel like you made your point without doing that. I think that was too much. Like, maybe you could do it for, like, a little fill, like, once or twice or something, but having it kind of repeat like that was just too much, I think. Let's see. I say if you have the garage pattern, eliminate some of the background elements. Yes, exactly. Like, it needs to be stripped back a little bit if you're going to do that. But the tempo is also kind of crazy for that too. I think that's part of the reason why it sounds like so much, you know, that because it's already fast. It's already fast. So doing the double time shit on top of that with like how loud it is and how aggressive all the sounds are, it's a lot. Okay, bass sounds are hitting. Love the drums too. I like that little key change you did, like a little brief one at like 45 seconds. That was cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the synth that came in at like 1 minute or so, like with the actual drop. I almost feel like that wasn't even necessary too. The mix is kind of good, but also I think you pushed it too hard to the point where it sounds like kind of distorted and shit. And yeah, like I was saying, or a lot of us were saying in the chat, like I just think you did too much on the second drop. It was a lot. I don't know exactly what the best way is to handle it, but you could definitely tone it down a bit. What would you guys rate it out of 10? In its current state, in its current state, maybe 7. With some fixes, maybe 8. I would say. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. DJ Payne uploaded a video talking about Curtis King. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, dude. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. I'm about to go check. Fuck you. I'm gonna go fucking check right now. You fucker. You're definitely lying to me. You're definitely lying to me. I need to see this, though. You're definitely fucking lying to me, bro. 1 hour ago. Oh my god. Oh, this is something else. This is not about that. This is a diss song that they made about them or something. Okay, well this will be funny too, but I thought when you said this, I thought he was gonna be talking about the video that Curtis King just dropped, or stream that he dropped that we watched earlier. Wow, dude. DJ Payne's his subscriptions are shitty on YouTube. Hold on really quickly. Let me show you this, guys. Bro, he subs to the most worst r/that chapter Dashi and Busyworks Beats. Bro, that is like, I don't even know what half of this is, but the fact that Busyworks Beats is in your sub fucking shit, that's awful. That's awful. That is like one of the worst fucking sub lineups I've ever seen. All right. Like, bro, that would not want to watch YouTube. Like, I'd be like, okay, so what's on YouTube today? All right. And I'm going outside. Like, what? Okay, Mishon. Still working on it. Any feedback or ideas for the second drop would be amazing. A bit stuck on it, so for now it's just copy, not finally master yet. Okay. CJ Payne doesn't have a dad. Why would you say that? Honestly, I don't know what that chapter is, so I can't. Have a good one, Brad. Okay, not where I thought it was going to go. Okay. Oh, okay. Bro, Beatology, you got no business saying there's plenty of songs like this, bro. There's plenty of songs like the 2 songs I already heard from you too. Like, yeah, like like I this is more creative than what I've heard you make. You know? Like, just you need to, bro. Sometimes you just say too much, man. So let me get off some feedback here real quick, or just notes. I like the Future Garage vibe. It kind of reminds me of Future Garage and Clams Casino simultaneously, which I guess they kind of are similar, just in terms of like sample material and whatnot. You can maybe do like some resonance suppression on the low mids, maybe. I can't really tell if it's that big of an issue. I have to listen to it louder to know for certain. The drop was crazy. I didn't expect that at all. Love the clap sample choice. That was really fucking good. Yeah, I can see that, Lauren. Yeah. Let's see. Beatology, like stop, bro. Just stop. I feel like like before it dropped, like there was like this section where there wasn't really a lot happening. Like in between the intro and the drop. And I feel like you killed a lot of the momentum there by waiting too long. So like if you could like maybe shorten that. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about in the beginning part. Like I felt like we lost a lot of momentum from like the build up, by this part being too long. So like maybe if you could shorten it somehow or do something, So yeah, you could definitely need some variation in the second drop, like maybe like do like a pitch bend and get chromatic for a second or something. I would do a little tweaking on the second drop. But yeah, like getting like chromatic for like 1 second or something. That could be nice. Or like a little key change here and there or something. Or maybe changing the sound like just momentarily here and there. You don't even have to do a whole lot because it sounds really good. Like I feel like people would want to hear it again, That was super good, bro. Hey, thank you, Abyssal.
Your review in depth, so I'd like to hear what you think about the mix I sent.
I feel like I should charge for the reviews because like I do try to put a lot of fucking effort into it. And I think sometimes it's really fucking helpful too. Like when I have like an idea, like a creative idea to give people, but I don't always have like a creative idea. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. But sometimes I feel like I should charge because it is a lot of fucking work. Like this is like a lot of like mental energy to like sit here and fucking try to rack my brain. How could this be better? And I'm not charging. This person didn't pay to have it played. I should charge though. I should force people to pay. I should force you to pay for sure. I think you should have to pay. Like you're too much of an asshole to get like a review for free. I feel like. Okay, we get the point of that song. That was really good. Okay, so what would you guys rate that out of 10? Obviously, the second drop needs, could use some changing. But even without changing it, I would still probably rate it like a 9 or something. I should get paid to be here, bro. I'm this close to banning you right now. All right. Let's see. What would you guys rate it out of 10? 9.5. Honestly, if there was some variation of the second drop, it would be 9.5 or 10. Yeah, I'll just say 9. Yeah, whatever. 9. Whatever. I don't. Okay, Abyssal next. Let's see. All right. This is a work in progress. I'd like to know what you think so I can take into account before release. Gotcha. No, I mean it's better for people to send works in progresses anyways, because like there's way more to say about it, you know. That's one thing I kind of feel like it's like a dick measuring contest when people are just like. That's one thing I don't like about rating the songs, you know, because you have people like Beatology. They just kind of ruin this whole fucking thing. No, I'm not gonna ban you yet. I'm thinking about it though. Just because you're annoying. Um, yeah, like it's just like, bro, like it's not about like singing a finished song. Like it's like, I don't know. There's a lot more to improve with a work in progress, you know. So personally, I prefer that because it's like less insecure, you know. Okay.
I've been using bullets so much when I need to give a fuck. I just plug in a song, so I recommend you give it up. I cannot feel like my nerves are taking far away. Told you once we not the same, now I hope you see what I'm saying. I can try to tell you twice, but I don't take chances. I can try to play it nice, tell me what did I say? I can deal with your life, survive is not a tax. It's too risky for a price, so everything is worthless. But what's worthless? Everything means nothing if you're nervous. The thing with nerves is, even just for a second, the feeling's dangerous. It makes you hesitant on taking a shot in a brainless. Know what you're doing. Your body rocks in the dirt, one with the earth in. With the swing of the scythe, the crop gets picked. It's the end of life, countless in the end. I can try to tell you twice, but I don't take chances. I can try to play nice, tell me what did I say? I can deal with your life, survive is not a tax. It's too risky for a price, so everything is worthless.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So that was a lot better than the other song. I like that one way more. Like the beat and vocals just go together like so much better and it feels way more finished, you know, it doesn't feel as empty. Um so overall, I feel like the vocals need a lot more distortion. Maybe not a lot. They need more distortion. Even the clean vocals could use some saturation. I feel like it would open it up a lot more. Because currently, like it just feels like it's like it doesn't have that. You know, it feels kind of closed off and like, yeah, the fade out was totally unnecessary too. I agree. That was I don't know why that was there. Um, this beat works so much better for you compared to the other beat. Like it actually feels finished. The other one didn't feel finished. It felt like it was missing something. I fuck with this beat big time. You could saturate the beat too. Like both of them feel like kind of like just like they're closed, like they're like missing a lot of frequencies. You know, it's like some like SSL saturation maybe would be really good with this. You can maybe try tube too, but I'd probably go with the SSL saturation. Like what I would personally use for this is Butch Vig SSL saturation. That's like the specific thing I would use for. You could probably use it for both the beat and the vocals, but the vocals, yeah, I don't know. It could also be because like it's an MP3 and it doesn't have a lot of high end or something. I don't know exactly, but it just feels like it's lacking a lot. Yeah, it's missing the vocal sauce exactly. Yeah, no, there's something here for sure. It's kind of fun, like the trappy with the metal type riffs. Initially open for Zilla, but the mix is what's really rough right now. Yeah, bro, you just need to saturate it, like, but do it separately. Like saturate the vocals separately from the beat, and then kind of like, you know, kind of download it in between the two. The fade is because it was open. Gotcha. Okay. Next. For anyone just joining us, you can still send your music in the Discord. You go to #stream-feedback if you wish to skip the line. You donate via the Stream Elements link, $5 to skip the line. Or if you just want to support the channel. All right. Next, we got Yes Sir. All right, let's hear it.
All right, well, I think it's time. I think we've...
Oh, I need to watch that later.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This shit been...
Bro, you know what this reminds me of? Granny got blown up by a bazooka. Think about her every time I hit the hookah. That's a funny
Man,
song.
this shit being kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? This shit get real. It's been a long time, way too long for me to ponder. It's been a long time coming, been a very long time. It's been a long time.
Too much autotune. Way too much autotune.
It's been a long time coming. Where have you been? My nigga, late night filling my pockets. It's been a long time. When I hop out the coupe, don't look too close. I'm dripping in sunshine. She wanna know if I ever had sex with some drugs in my body. Sometimes, if I hit it from the back, I'ma show you. I'ma have it screaming like.
Bro, this is too much autotune. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that you can't do like autotune like this, but just for this vocal on this beat, no.
Oh my god. When I beat it up rocky, she never want me to stop it. God. She's so
Beat's cool.
She thought I was cool when I told her I needed a jacket. Oh my god. I know the truth and I know the real reason why you started acting just like this. You wanna take control of me. You wanna make me go crazy. You wanna fall in love with me. She wanna fall in love. I think I'm her favorite drug. Please don't take too much. I don't want you overdosing, bitch. I'm like a perk 10. When you get
I don't want you overdosing. I'm like a perk 10. Yeah, it's too moany. It's pretty fucking gay, derogatory.
addicted to the love, this shit start hurting. I swear I hate when they be like, you need to
Don't want you overdosing. I'm like a perk 10. Jesus, dude.
love someone, but don't nobody tells you how to be when you love no one. So pick somebody else. I'm just a thing in the cup for fun. Go love somebody else before they try to tell you love no one. Look at your heart, what have I done? Before they try to tell you, no wonder everybody run. Before they try to tell you love no one.
Yeah, also that's true. Nobody OD'd on a perk 10 unless there's fucking fentanyl in it. Bro, like the background singing, just nah, dog. Like it don't even. Ooh. Like, it may not even be that bad without the auto tune, but with the auto tune, just like it makes it just so corny, you know.
Before they try to tell you love no one.
Like the auto tune there didn't sound that bad. Like it actually kind of worked there. The beats all right. Song is cool, but artwork is not it. What? I would say the opposite, bro. Well, although, like, I mean, the text is okay, but you know, Granny smoking on that fi, dope, with the. What? Wait, does she have a phone? But the fucking the keypad's on the outside. Never mind. It's stupid. All right, I can't believe you even gave it. Okay, never mind. I'm going a little too hard in on it. Okay, next we got Video Boy Frankie. Got to play with a Moog Theremin in a friend's studio on his track. The lyrics are 88% 3.6. Looks from almost all their major releases. Also made right after smoking salvia for the first time. That's unfortunate. You don't want to hear my stories about salvia. I wish they didn't even happen to me, to be honest. Discord, send it in Discord if you want your music reviewed. Skip the line if you wish to. What the hell?
Rolling around with this wretched ass bitch. I'm like, why don't you go ahead and suck my fucking dick or something? She was like, oh no, hell no, boy, you went up and done it. Grabbed that bitch by the nappy roots and I threw her to the pavement like my name was Don.
Salvia's gotta be the worst drug.
This is not in my heart, I'm a fucking sleaze.
Bro, this, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're going for with this.
So I'm like, hey, what's up, my?
It's like what rap music sounds like to old people who've never listened to rap music before.
Oh, shit, got 4-5 deep, riding in the fucking Cadillac DeVille, keeping it trail, driving down to Memphis, Tennessee, and you know we stay.
Okay, like legit, this sounds like farting. This sounds like farting in the background. Hey, thank you, Electronic. Let's go. We hit $100 on the Stream Elements donation thing. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It's been quite the stream thus far. Thank you very much, Electronic. You get us to 100. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, man. I got you next. So yeah, this part legit sounds like farting. Like it sounds like musical farting right here. Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh no, I'm playing the farting, bro. Right here.
Until we die. I'm like, let's go get a fucking.
Also, the whole thing, like, it sounds like a demo.
My dog, we gonna plan a robbery. Like, let's plan a robbery. Let's plan a robbery. Let's plan a robbery. Break the law.
Bro, why would you put all their vocal? Wait, why would you? I just don't understand why you would like do like a thing where you're like saying all their hooks from all their major songs. Like I don't like write your own fucking song. Like I understand like doing like one line here and there or something, but like doing all their songs on your song that's like not as good. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really make any fucking sense. Hey, what's up, Destructo?
Break the law, 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 break the law. Shit up.
But I feel like I'm probably being like very critical right now. But I feel like this deserves like some criticism. You know? Like what? What are you doing? Why? This is making me want to charge for reviews. like in songs like this, that make me feel like, you know, I should be charging for this. Like, like, bro, this is just unfair to me, dude. This is unfair to me. All right, this is unfair to me. Like, I don't think I'm being trolled. I genuinely don't think I'm being trolled. I'm pretty sure. It seems that way though. It does seem that way. I'm pretty sure.
I was there.
We'll let it play. We'll let the rest of it play.
I'm at the back of your legs. I'm at the back of your legs. I'm at the back of the legs.
Nuke it for old time's sake. All right, let's do it.
There ain't no bitch in my blood. Nothing but thug. Yeah, bitch in my blood. Nothing but thug. Bitch in my blood.
Yeah, this is the best part, but alright, nuking it for old time's sake. You know, we still do this. Alright. Bro, you don't want my rating on that. You don't want it. I just don't get like the point of this song. You know, like why would you do that? Hey, thank you, Destructo. I appreciate that, man. Okay, Taco Bell Cantina. Are you here, Taco Bell? Vigi, are you here? Shrugby, are you here? Wavy, are you here? What about my beat? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Electronic. I forgot, bro. I'm sorry. I did forget. I honestly got distracted by that 3-6. What would you call it? Rip off, whatever. Fuck it, 3-6 rip off. We'll just call it that. Yeah, it's like what music sounds like to people who are abducted by aliens. See, that's not a bad comment there, Biology. See, that's not bad. That's like a good criticism there. Okay. So the kick and bass were fun at 30 seconds. I like that a lot. The kick could use a little more power though, for sure. Let's see. I fuck with the melody too. The re-space sounded really fucking good though. Don't change that at all. Yeah. We're probably gonna be like another hour at least. Not Nazi's. Consider skipping the line. If yeah. All right. Anyways, the melody was really dope in the drop. I like that a lot. I feel like the song is lacking high end though, and it's not really the mix as much as it is the composition. Like a crash or hi-hats or something would help like fill out the frequency spectrum a bit. Just something, just some sort of like highs. Like it needs something with some highs, in my opinion. It would just make it just feel way more full. I like that little switch to the electric piano at the end. That's like pretty. It felt like pretty organic. I like that a lot. One issue I do have is there's like this noise in the electric piano, and I think that's like getting in the way a bit. Like I think like having just like a straight up vinyl noise in the background would be better sounding, because like you can hear like the noise being triggered by the electric piano, and for me it's like kind of distracting, you know. Let me see if I can show you. You can kind of hear it being, you see what I'm saying? Like you probably can't hear it unless you're listening to headphones, but you can hear the noise being triggered by the keys, like each individual key. And I don't know, for me, like I just prefer having like a nice like vinyl noise in the background as opposed to that, you know. It's a sample added in Pigment's noise oscillator. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. You can hear it being triggered. Okay, let's see. What will we rate it? I mean, it was cool. It was cool though. Like it definitely needs some work though. It feels a little like, it's almost like lo-fi, like dubstep or something. Like I don't really know how else to really describe it. It's got like a little bit of like a lo-fi aesthetic simultaneously while doing like some sort of bass music thing. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, kick is definitely lacking impact. Probably rate it like a 7. Yeah, like I see potential for it. It was cool. It's cool. I like that. Okay, let's see. We're way up here. Okay, Taco Bell Cantina. Let's do this. Respace could be louder.
You got no clue. 'Cause I'm trying to, yeah, I'm trying to. Turn the dial. You call me to say it's gonna be me and you. Stay alive, I'm trying to, yeah, I'm trying to. I can love you till the lights out. When the lights are out, that's when I usually leave. Not used to sticking around. When you say stay with me, I'm trying. Stay with me, I'm trying.
That's dope. It's sick. Yeah, I agree. The mix could be better.
Stay with me, I'm trying.
Okay. This part's cool. So overall, I thought the composition was pretty cool, especially the drops. I definitely felt like it got a little boring in the second drop, though. My favorite part was the percussion. Also, like in the middle section, these chords in the middle are a bit plain. Yeah, these chords were like kind of plain in my opinion. You could definitely get more creative with the sound too that you're using if you want to. Also, I felt like the bass was kind of quiet, specifically in this section. Where is it? Yeah, like here. Yeah, for some reason, like the bass was a little bit quiet here. I think overall, like the drops are probably like the best part. What do you guys think? What would you rate it out of 10? What would you rate it? I don't know, like probably like 5.5 or something. Do something like that. It's cool, but yeah, it could definitely use more. You could definitely make it more interesting. Pseudo mixes are not on point, or I guess like if you're talking about, like the volume balance, I guess. Let's see, Vigi. Bro, the crimes that Playboi Carti has done with his most recent album should never be forgiven. Like, that album was so ass, and it's making other people make shit like it because they think that's good.
Freestyling my bitch. Woke up with brand new wig. These rap sounds gon' hit.
This is Playboi Carti's fault somehow.
Leather jacket and a belt.
Two basses playing. There's two basses playing. All right, that's where I draw the line. Two basses playing at once. I'm sorry, bro. Like, come on. This is why I feel like, bro. Like, you gotta pay me money to make me listen to two basses playing at once, bro. That's crazy. Cool. Bro, this dude wrote Meme Lord in his fucking bio. Oh my god. Holy shit, yo.
A little something for taking the time with people here.
Thank you, Destructo. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I like how you said that right after I just did not give somebody the time. But to be fair, he was playing two bass sounds at the same time. So I think there's like a draw line somewhere. Thank you very much, Destructo. I appreciate that, buddy. Hope you've been well. Goat. The GOAT. Thank you. It's 5 a.m. I'm about to crash. Thank you, Destructo, again. Okay, let's listen to this here. we can't turn it up. Man. So this is good, but these vocals, bro, they are pushing the fucking line of what I thought I was allowed to like what I felt comfortable listening to. Like, man, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's just getting very repetitive, very fast. But plus side here, Respace sounds really fucking good. Like really, really good. Like great tone on that. The kick could be bigger sounding though. Like you compare the kick volume to that vocal, the one I was just pointing out. We got to work on that. We got to work on that for sure. This is dope though, but also you're walking the line here with this vocal, man. Like you need to chill out a little bit with that. I think there's like a little bit. I feel like I hear clipping in the vocals. You definitely can't hear it without fucking headphones. You wouldn't hear it unless you have headphones. No, but literally you can't. I can barely hear it, but there's a little bit of clipping in the vocals whenever they play. Bro, clipping, I mean, clipping is not completely bad. It can be bad, though. No, I could see that. I definitely feel like we could use some sort of variation on this this iteration of the drop here. There's a little something at the very least. I mean, I get it's like a chorus and it's like, okay, we're playing it again, but yeah, I agree. It doesn't really work that well in this context. I'm fucking with this, though. Okay, okay, now you're doing it too much, bro. It's just a lot. The vocals are a lot. Like maybe pitch it after a while, like pitch it down an octave after you do it like 18 times or whatever. Yeah, exactly. More call and response with different vocal samples. Either that, even just pitching it down after fucking playing it 44 times or whatever, I think would work. That would work pretty well. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Ethan. I think I did a 10-hour stream before, so let's do that again. I'm just kidding. I should definitely sleep soon. I'm supposed to take my kid to the guitar store later today, and we're gonna play the drums there, which was really fun last time. That was really fun. Okay, I think we get the idea. Overall, it's pretty good, but yeah, the vocals, man. You can, I don't know, man. That's good, but at the same time, those vocals kind of, I don't know. Probably give it 7.5. Honestly, the main thing bringing it down is just like the vocals kind of overdoing their thing. Okay, next we got Wavy. Let's hear it. Martinian. I don't know how you say that.
We hate to inform you that your simulation trial has expired.
Why do I feel like I heard this? Did he send this in before? Somebody's probably... You know what? He did send this in before. I remember this. Yeah, she actually didn't like going to the music store until I brought her last time. And then she started messing around the drums on her own while I was like looking for guitar stuff. And then she figured out it's fun because you get to make noise and try to do rhythms. I actually spent like over an hour in there. I was messing around with NPC Live 3. I kind of really want one now. Like I might see if I can get them to send me one. Or not them, either them or, what's their fucking face? Zounds. I could maybe get Zounds to, at the very least, loan me one. I don't remember what was the issue with this one last time. It sounds good though. I think the groove. Oh, that wasn't there before. That definitely wasn't there before. Kai will be at Dam. I will most likely not be at Dam. Because there are people that want to hurt me. A lot. I really like the melodies. The melodies are fun on this. Needs vocals or something though to like take it to the next level. Because I feel like I don't know if it can get above like a 7.5 or an 8 before like you know, introducing vocals at some point with this track at least. My opinion. What are you guys' thoughts on it? What would you rate it? Okay, next. What is this? Okay. Apparently Windows security was scanning my computer. I did not know about that. Weaver beats. Apparently I sent in a beat. What? Who is this? Star Damselet. Dude stealing my motherfucking name, apparently. Shitty rage type beat. All right, let's hear it. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Troy. Okay, I'm scared. I'm legit scared. Bro, it's... That scared me almost more than there actually being sound there. There's no sound. There's no fucking sound. Am I stupid? The sound stopped working for some reason. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, it's working now. Bro, that legit scared me. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna get super loud. Nothing happened. Yeah, the sound cut off for me for some reason. That like gave me a jump scare. Legit jump scare. Loud. Hey, thank you, Nadal. Appreciate
Test,
that,
we
bro.
hear you and it was working.
Gotcha. I don't know what was going on there. Thank you, man. It got loud for me. It got loud for me too. Well, I mean, it got loud for me this time. Thank you for that, Nadal. I got you next, bro. For anyone who wishes to skip the line, just send $5 to the Stream Elements link at the top of the description, or via the skip line command. Skiplin command. Okay, this is not a rage beat at all, but I'm not mad at this at all. I like this. I feel like we're just doing like intro to intro though. Can we do something, please? Is it just like the intros of all your songs put together? Okay. This is nice. Wow. Is this like a no drum type beat or something? This is actually pretty good. It's not bad. I like it. I wish the bass sounded bigger though. I think you can compress it, or you could clip it, or you could do parallel compression or something, or you could maybe just do some more sound design with it or something. A potential idea would be to pan around the ARP, or do like some sort of stereo imaging trick with it. Are you Chocolate Santa? I forgot about that guy. I like to imagine like Chocolate Santa is like actually Ab McCree when he has like a mental break and like becomes a different person, just temporarily. Like it's like a old multiple personality disorder thing or something. Oh, this is nice as fuck, dude. This is dope. Good choice. I've never heard anyone go rage to cinema. Creative, I like that. That was actually nice. That was actually really nice. I'm not mad at the fact it was drumless. I actually like that a lot. I think you should get more creative with the mixing though, because you have a lot of room to. Oh, that's dope. That's cool, dude. I like that. That's fun. That was a fun one. Yeah, maybe 9, at least 8.5. I'm thinking 8.5 probably. That was actually good though. That was, you really brought my like expectations down by naming it Shitty Rage type beat. I was like, oh, this is gonna be some dog shit. So like, I don't know. He kind of like set himself up for success by doing that. I think it's an ambient beat. Yeah, it's got like some rage vibes to it for sure. I almost feel like that's like selling it short by calling it a rage beat. I'll say 8.75. That was good, dude. That was really good. Good job, dude. I wish I did more, but my PC doesn't let me. All right, bro, validity. This scares me. There's a link to the no embed. What is this? Okay, it looks legit. Wait, hold on, but it's got 0 likes. Okay, it's legit. Okay, hold on. Switch this. Feedback. All right. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot Nadal donated. I got you next, Nadal. Sorry about that, brother. I want to rework this track. Any tips? I got you, man. It's my specialty. Okay, wow, there's a lot of different directions this could go. Currently, it just feels like you don't know which direction you want to go, though. Like possible clap pattern would be good or snare. I'm hearing maybe clap though on this one. This first melody here. Where is it? Oh, hi-hat with reverb. I don't know about that, bro. I'm not sure how I feel about this like melody. This melody. I'm just not doing a lot. See, like the hi-hat with reverb, that's like causing problems in the mix just from doing that alone is creating mix problems, bro. Like other shit is getting lost in the mix because of the reverb with the hi-hat. A cash app. Thank you, Trigonometry. It needs some syncopation. Okay, wait, that's funny. As soon as I said that. Bro, just don't do the hi-hat with the reverb, man. That's just causing problems. Like, it's not really adding anything, and it's just causing mixing problems, I feel like. I think you Trigonometry. I got you next time. There's some kind of fun things happening here, though. Yeah. The hi-hats, I don't know, bro. I feel like you gotta take a direction here, like with a clap or something like that. It just sounds unfinished currently. And like some sort of syncopation with like the percussion or something. Like that, like, cause like the current rhythm is like very straight and very like just, you know what I mean? Like we need some some shit like that. The bass line is also very quiet, very, very quiet. This is the having all this reverb in the hi-hat is pissing me off, dude. It's triggering me big time. Like, I mean, not as much as like having on the kick would, but it's just causing problems, bro. The snare that snare fill doesn't really serve like much of a purpose either. It doesn't even like lead into like the main beat very well, you know? Yeah, like the snare roll just feels like inappropriate. It's like somebody just like showing up to your wedding and whipping their dick out or something. You know what I mean? It's just like, why are you doing this right now, bro? This is not the time or place for this. Like, cool, thank you for that, but please don't, you know? Yeah, like the drum beat is just not very, it doesn't really like make you want to dance or anything. There's nothing like super like great about it. Like I said, like some syncopation somewhere, somehow, like some percussion with some syncopation that you maybe focus on would add a lot to like what's currently here. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Maybe do this more. That's nice. I like that sound. No, I wasn't clicking that. I'm clicking this sound though. And this one. Oh, I like that percussion. There's some cool things happening, but there's also things happening that I'm just like, this need to really happen. Like I don't know how to explain it. The sort of like Super Mario jump sound, like that's cool, but like, I just feel like it wasn't utilized in like the best way, you know? I think you should really like focus on the drum beat a bit. Like I think having this sound more, that, doing that throughout like a majority of the track would help a lot. Like it just feels like it needs some syncopation to make it kind of funky in some capacity. And that was making it a little bit funky, and we didn't have that for like a majority of the track, you know? It just depends what you're really going for. Because like what you have currently, it doesn't really feel like exactly like you know what you're going for. And usually that doesn't result in good music, you know? This could easily be turned into a mustard beat. I think this flute's not like the craziest either. I don't know. Like if you're not super attached to these melodies, I would maybe try something else with the melodies too. Like maybe the kind of like laser sounds kind of cool, but like the flute, for instance, I just feel like it doesn't really add like a ton, you know? And then over here, where's that? Yeah, that's all I got to say. That was cool though. Very interesting. Definitely interesting. It actually got trigonometry. Started it 10 years ago, and I couldn't figure it out where to go with it, so I gave up. All right, we got a challenge here, guys. Flow is what I decided. I'm open for anything around that. Okay. Oh, I didn't rate it. 5. I personally 5, just because like there's a couple cool things there, but it's just not done. Like not even close to done. Like there's not even like a good loop there. You know what I mean? Maybe an answer to that melody. 10 years ago. Let's hear this. I'm really excited about this one. Okay. Interesting. I can hear Pharrell on this. Very interesting. That's interesting. Sounds like a bird. The drum kit changes, I'm not sure if I completely fuck with. Okay, so the bass line definitely needs more presence and potentially saturation, in my opinion, because it's kind of just like in the background currently. There's not a lot of frequency to it. So like that like band pass, I guess you would call it, synth sound. I used to think those were really cool. Now I think they're okay. The string lead that plays along with it, I don't know how to describe it. That sound I feel like doesn't go that well with it. Like I would use the same MIDI but change that sound. Let me pull it up quick. This one. I would personally do a different sound because I feel like that doesn't really go that well with the band pass filter sort of synth. Like I said, keep the MIDI the same but change the synth. For me personally, I mean, I don't know. Like it does give it a sort of vibe, but I just feel like it doesn't mesh that well with the other synth. I like to switch to the different drum kit, which is here. This like different drum kit, that was really cool. I like that a lot. It's like I feel like it's unexpected too. Like the percussion. Now the drum kit's changing up like they do is strange. When it changes to the third kit, I actually would switch it back to the first kit just for like more cohesion. Instead of switching to this third kit, which was for this kit, I feel like this like totally like destroyed the cohesion that we were building, which there was some before this. This completely like it was like a bomb being dropped on the cohesion. So I would just get rid of this third fucking kit and just go back to the first one potentially. I feel like maybe there's like room for like a solo of some sort. Like it doesn't even have to be like a guitar solo or whatever, but like like noise or like fucking just glitching or some shit. Like there's just room for like experimentation over the actual beat you already have here. I feel like you can definitely sense the lack of direction here. Like I feel like at a certain point you should stop the drums and maybe change up something, like a B section or something of the sort. I mean, overall it's like a decent idea. It's not bad. It's definitely creative. I don't know. That's all I got really. It's supposed to be genre switches. The thing is, like, I think it would work better if there was more kits. Or sorry, not more kits. More use of the same kits. Yeah, like if you're gonna change the pattern, like you just like it worked for the second kit. That was kind of cool, but then the third one, it was just like it just becomes like okay, we're just changing shit, you know. Yeah, that was cool though. It was creative. I liked it. Bro, Syntact, are you gonna send in your song or not? Because I'm about to close the submissions here in a minute. Like if you want to hurry up, I'm about to do it. Okay. Is he sending it? Okay. Submissions close. I definitely spelled that wrong. Unless donating to skip line. All right. Because I was waiting to do it, and I was just like, bro, he keeps fucking typing. Okay, let me do validity. Are you here? Oh, this bass sounds terrible, bro. Oh, this is fucked, dude. Oh, a little better. I don't know, man. It's definitely creative. It's in, like, the keys all fucked up, right, Nate? You here, Nate? You still here, Nate? I really do not like that snare. This is rough, dude. This is rough. I actually don't really know where to start with this. I don't like... I mean, I don't really know this style of beat. So, just need someone's... put it in Suno. Yeah, it feels out of key. It feels out of key. I'm just gonna say that, bro. Like the bass and the melodies do not feel like they're in the same key, and it makes it hard to listen to. And then the drum choices are interesting. Like that clap is very bright. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, next. Sorry, hopefully, I don't know. I'm trying to be helpful. There's not a lot to add here. I guess I'll play Beatology's beat. I really shouldn't, though. But he has been better behaved.
Wash your ass, fresh all day.
I don't think it's 100% Suno. It could be, though. The vocals definitely.
Not a vibe going.
It sounds like... Who does it fucking sound like? It sounds like... was it Nate Dogg? It sounds like someone. This is AI. Is the whole thing fucking AI? Okay, then we're not playing it. All right, next. Pygmalion. Prove it. I mean, regardless, it's really derivative, but ooh, this is nice.
Trap card.
See, gorilla pimping really first race. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got enough game to tame the hoe. No pimp game gotta be longer than this whole money. The fuck your money, hoe.
That's dope.
Yeah, I'm rich forever. You see what I'm saying? But see, you ain't for enough to present it that way, you ain't gonna get them results.
Try and break me.
Ah, dude, the bass was not satisfying. I was expecting some like more saturated, sort of distorted bass, not crazy distorted, but sort of distorted. See, you washed the dirt out of the ass here with this one. Out of the 808. You washed the dirt out of the ass of the 808 here. Too clean. 808's too clean. Vocals work. Good choice. Wow, this person actually loves the bass. I don't understand why. Like the bass line's cool, but the actual bass sound is not. That's not it. This is dope. I'm gonna link it in the chat.
She want a cake, birthday cake. So cool.
Hold on. Hold on.
Birthday cake.
Oh, hey. Hey, thank you for gifting the memberships, Busy. I forgot I fucking muted that. I muted it because somebody gave 140 memberships the other fucking day. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the memberships, man. Did you see earlier in the stream? Did you see earlier in the stream, man? I recommend not watching earlier in the stream if you're busy.
Small shit, make that bitch a bullshit. I never walk a day and I pull up, drop your jaw shit. Before I talk shit, 150 new claws, 1 feet I don't unlock. Yeah, she.
No, the beef lives forever, bro. I was shit talking him earlier in the stream. Only because it came up in the content, though. This is dope. Bro, he knows I'm hating on him. What? That's not news, man. That's like the least surprising news of all time. That's like finding out Lunchables have cheese in it or something. Like, it's like, yeah, no shit. No shit, a Weaver Beach stream had Weaver fucking shitting on Busy. Of course it did, dude. It comes with that. Every fucking one comes with that, dude. What? That's like the Capri Sun comes with the Lunchable, bro. Like, the Weaver Beach stream comes with me shitting on Busy, dude. Like, come on, dude. What? That's not news to anyone. It does start to get a little repetitive. Like, I wish there was a different sample or something in the second half. That was good, though. It was good. Very fun. I rated 8? 8. Yeah, I think 8's fun. Jazo. Bro, oh my god, I'm crying. Dude. Of course there's fucking cheese in this Lunchable. What do you mean, dude? Jeez. I'm a little scared of this one. It's cool picture of definitely real picture.
She hopped in the ocean with some sharks, but she a tadpole. Thought this shit was sweet enough.
I think it should have a kick.
You looking like a manhole.
Wait, it does. It's just really fucking quiet.
You an asshole. They what they think of me. I'm still gonna chase a bag though.
Snare needs to be louder too.
That's to the end of me. That's just my energy. So fuck if you feeling me. Stop all of that hating, not just money, cause it's healing me.
I think you could have more variation in the 808 too. Like, I think it growing up like that always, it gets kind of annoying. Maybe go down an octave instead. Alternate it.
Trying to get a drop top coupe and let the ceiling breathe. Every time a nigga gone, she talking about she missing me. She say I'm a mystery, but she won't let me leave.
Scrap my submission and did it again. Way better now. The previous was so shit. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like, what do you did what again? The whole thing?
Why you keep on clinging to me, little hoe, let me breathe.
Bro, copyright strike my channel and I will push it back and I will ban you forever. Bro, I ain't playing the full song, bro. I ain't doing shit for you, dude. And I will fucking mention it in WNN so that other people fucking block you too and ban you from their channel. I will fuck your shit up if you do that. In fact, I'm banning you right now just for fucking saying that, bro. You can fuck right off, dude. And KYS, dude. Like, there's no one I like less on this stream than Beatology. Like, that was just like, that was it for him. He's done. He can come back with the alt. I'm just gonna ban the alt. We don't tolerate threats around here, bro. Copyright strike threats? Yeah, fuck you, dude. Yeah, you gotta fix this beat, bro. The beat's okay. I mean, the vocals are okay. All right, Nazis. Let's hear it. Just had to reference old woo shit. Go mad dark, overcompressed certain way, now it slaps. Okay. Well, I guess Beatology would be the real judge of that. Just kidding. He's a fucking loser. I feel like I heard like a click. Yeah, there's a click. There's like a click at the beginning of this right here. I think the transient's too fast. You get slowed down a little bit. Oh, that's dope. Those drums are sick as fuck. I like that.
His kung fu is excellent. I like killing snakes. I want to kill them by myself.
I think the dialogue sample's a little bit harsh.
I refuse. I'd rather die.
Bro, this is dope as fuck. This is definitely the best like boom bap beat of the day, or boom bap beat. DJ Crush, yeah, you're
It's really hot. Respect the way. Be true, Shaolin. The true reflection.
Oh yeah, I think you hear the click here again. No, never mind. No, never mind. Yeah, this is dope, dude. I think this one's a 10. I got nothing. I got no feedback. That's a 10. It's a fucking 10, bro. It's a fucking 10. Let's go. A little quiet here, but that's a fucking 10. That's a dime. It's really good. Really good. That's a 10, baby. That was really good. All right, Troy L, are you here? Oh yeah, I see him right here. No, sorry, it's a 5 because of the click.
But I know how it feels. But I know how it feels.
That was good. Nice. You were right. Yeah, mix solid. Oh, check that out. He's back. Banned again, bro. You don't fucking you don't say that kind of shit unless you want to get banned on every fucking alt account you have.
Is that even real? I don't recognize you. But I
He's gonna have to come back on an account where he can't say anything or he doesn't fucking say shit that fucking Beatology would say. That's the only way he can basically exist now. This is really fucking good, dude. Solid. I like this too. This is cool. You know what? I'm gonna like it. Bro, 19 monthly listeners. I'm gonna drop this song in the chat. Bro, go support this if you fuck with this. This guy's got 19 monthly listeners. He definitely deserves. He's got 20 now. He's got at least 20 now. That was good, dude. That was solid. I think no feedback. That's a 10 too. It's at least a 9.5, maybe a 10. I can't really think of anything to improve on it. They got a SoundCloud. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna go look it up right now. Let's see. Okay, we're almost done. Thank God. I kind of ruined the vibe, bro. Beatology ruined the vibe. Okay, next we got Alex H, aka Orbitrix. Bro, I'm gonna go cut out that song immediately after the stream's over, so he can't do that. But also, I kind of want to fucking like highlight him so that he gets like blacklisted from other people's channels for even fucking saying that, because that's so fucking whack. Play my whole song, or I'm gonna copyright strike your channel. Fuck, dude, what a loser. The drums are pretty cool, but like I feel like the melody and bass are not as interesting as it could. So one thing I'm noticing is the hi-hats and percussion are not cutting through the mix as well as they could. You can cut some room for them to cut that like sort of lead synth bass sort of thing that came in. That was like the most interesting thing in the song so far, I think. Hey, no problem, Troy. I want to say there might be like a lot of low end in like the percussion or something. I think it's kind of like bleeding into like the rest of the low end. Can't tell for certain. Yeah, my main thing, like, so it is different, but I also feel like the chords. I just feel like this section, you know, like before like this, like everything before this like lead thing comes in, it just doesn't. It's not super interesting, you know. It's different, but it's like not like a very interesting like melody or bass line, you know? Like you could do something a little more creative, I think. I mean, this could work in something though. This could work for something like maybe like, I don't know, like sync or something. Not for like a fucking TV show or something, or not. Sorry, not like a commercial or something, but maybe like I don't know, like when there needs to be like a weird vibe on a show or something. Like this could like something like ominous kind of. So like it does kind of have a purpose still, in my opinion. But it's just not like I feel like it's not like you're not playing like a scale that's like gonna lead to like a banger. You know what I mean? This is not the kind of thing that will lead to this sort of chord progression. Is not the sort of thing that'll like create a banger. Okay, Dirty South, DJ Sex Squatch. Are you guys here? Syntax, are you here? I know Syntax here. I'm playing him. Are the other people here? Oh, is the chat broken? I think the chat's broken. But no, it's working out. I can't turn the volume down. Trance? I don't know who you are, Dirty South Records. Oh, right here, Dirty South. Sorry, I thought you had a different name. Wait. Okay, but they fixed it. Okay, because before when you pause, it would restart. This lead is making this like corporate Memphis music. That is harsh, bro. That's harsh. I gotta turn this down. That's a lot of highs. I would say I'm actually not working hard enough. I need to post a video today if I can, but yeah. I can't. I have my kid today. This is good enough though, I guess. Streaming, I guess, for 6.5 hours, I guess is good enough. I did not see that coming. It's like kind of like color bass trance. Kind of cool. Definitely haven't heard this before. Man, I miss Beatology now. We don't have him calling. We don't have him here calling this fucking generic shit that you should stick in a Suno. It's kind of boring now. Why do you have to be such a fucking dumbass, dude? Why do you have to be such a dumbass? I miss him. Just kidding. I kind of am serious. I'm like half serious. Yeah, this is really good, actually. The main problem with this, in my opinion, is it's kind of harsh with the highs. Like, did you put OTT on this or something? Like, bro, this thing is sizzling. Yeah, this is really good. Like, the main issue for me is the mix. It's just harsh. I would give it a 9, actually. Give that shit a 9, bro. But it's just harsh, man. You gotta tone that back. It's kind of like, for me, I had to turn it down. Like, I haven't had to turn down my fucking headphones the whole, you clipped it to shit. But I've heard people clip it to shit and it doesn't. You must have hard clipped it, if I had to guess. Because usually it doesn't do that. Or it could be a combination of that and EQ or something. But that was really fucking dope, bro. Okay. Let's see. You're almost done here. Okay, Dirty South and DJ Sex Squatch.
All in due time.
Don't rush any part of this.
All in due time.
All I wanna do is live give you some, put in work in. Put away, I feel the distance, I'm getting nervous. Cause all I ever had before this was a local circuit. Circle gets smaller as the audience gets bigger. About to bang it at the chamber. I've been sitting on the trigger. I'll give it to him good while I'm alive. Yeah, been by my side. 95 and 5 tonight. You couldn't tell me what I'm. Everything I be dirty, no relief. You couldn't tell me what I'm. Pedal down, got that.
Definitely distorted.
It's the order that naysayers. You couldn't tell me what I'm 95 and pedal down, got that 5 tonight. Do you copy? Everything I be.
Not sure how I feel about the vocals combined with the bass. I don't know.
No relief. It's the order that you couldn't tell me what I'm. Pedal down, got that. Everything will be fine. I can sound with the flows you try. I've been living in a whole new climate. No pity, is a whole new grind. The city when we told them all a new time. I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my. No relief. You couldn't tell me what I'm. I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my. Pedal down, got that.
I feel like the melody of the bass is not like super interesting. It could be more interesting.
I'ma get my.
Yeah, the vocal feels like it doesn't belong or something. It might be actually better without it. Yeah, I agree though. I wish the bass changed root notes more often.
It's the order that naysayers who didn't want me for living oddly. Bass drive stays live in my blood. Better go and have it inked up on me. All in due time. Bitch, do you copy? All in due time. I've been living in a whole new climate. No fitty is a whole new grind. The city when we told them all a new time. I'ma get my high dirty. I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my whole new grind. I'ma get my all in due time. Everything I be.
Wait, hold up.
It's a whole new grind. Everything I be. I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get
I feel like the vocals work a little better in this section than the other section.
all in due time. I'ma get my, it's a whole new grind. Everything I be fine. I'ma get my, I'ma get my, I'ma get my all in due time.
Yeah, it definitely has potential, but yeah, it's not. I don't know. It doesn't sound right sometimes. Too. I like the harp. Rating? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm tired. I'm good. I'm rating. Here's the mix we're working on. How's the mix sound and sound design feeling? Oh, well, I kind of already said all that. Let's see. Yeah, they've been trying to get me to update it for like a fucking. It hasn't been a year, but since last year, they make it sound like it's so long ago, not 2 weeks ago. Actually, it's probably been like a month or two. Because, bro, what am I going to update it during the stream? I'm not going to do it after the stream. I'm going to go fucking cut out that fucking song immediately after I'm done and go to sleep. So I don't get copyright striked by a fucking loser. I'm actually going to cut out all his songs for my streams. I'm going to fucking do that. It's been 6 months. Okay, whatever, man. I'll do it at some point. I'm going to go cut out his songs from all my streams. Like one. I don't want to promo him at all. Give me your email so I can send you. It's weaverbeats@gmail.com, bro. I don't trust you to send me the fucking thing. I'm gonna cut his songs out from like all my streams. I think it's only been 1 or 2 other ones. But yeah, I don't actually. You know what? I think I already did cut him out. I actually already did cut him out because I got copyrighted. Like yeah, like automatically claimed it. I already cut them out. Now I think about it. Last song of the night. Thank God, bro. No offense. I had fun with you guys. It's just been 7 fucking hours. It's like working a shift with no break. I don't know how people do this every day. That's a lie. I've done that before. Piano roll overlay? Okay, you are convincing me a little bit. It's just really distorted, bro. The loudness wars are ruining so many songs. I just can't enjoy it with how distorted this is. I feel like there's just not a good call response with the bass. Like for instance, like you're losing the hi-hats when the bass plays. That's not desirable. You don't want that. It's interesting, but it just sounds like a bunch of sound design and not a lot of thought put into the actual like call and response of the bass, you know? There's a lot happening right here too. That would take out one of the elements. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to hear this song right now. And it's not just because of the song, it's the fact that it's 6:30 in the morning. This is like the last thing I want to hear. I prefer the trance. I like this part more than the other part, for sure. This one sound, that sound right there doesn't really fit, in my opinion. It just feels like kind of random. Bro, you gotta fix this fucking distortion, bro. Like, it's making it, like, unlistenable to me. Like, I understand you want it loud, but you're making it so loud you're ruining the mix, you know? Like, it's not worth it. Like, I would just make it, like, I don't know, an LUFS quieter, just to make it, like, more enjoyable, you know? Like, fuck it. It doesn't need to be the loudest song. Okay, I think we get the point. All right, guys. It is time. I'm sorry to tell you. It is time. Time's up. Time's up. It is time, though, for one great thing. One other great thing really quickly before we go. All right? I'm going to need you guys to come close. Come close, all right? Come, get nice and close. Get nice and close, all right? You ready? You ready? You ready, guys? You ready to... Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a fun stream. Another fun stream on the records. In the books, some might say. Make sure to like one if you haven't. Consider donating if you enjoyed this stream. If you had fun, consider donating via the super chat or stream elements link at the top of the description. Any support is appreciated, but not necessary. But if you want to. Boom. It's Wiggins. Rainer Wiggins, bro. We single-handedly got this guy 100 subs. He's the GOAT. Real hip-hop returns, boys. Ready for that reel? That reel? So that reel? Bro, he got 8 likes, 9 likes now. I'm linking it in the chat. Not many do it like Rainer Wiggins, bro. Shout out DJ Payne for the beat. Throwing up gang signs to this, boys. All I know is Rainer Wiggins. I'm wigging out. Return up some of that real hip hop. Let's go, boys. Gather round,
gather round and see. Just gather round and see all the money you make. When the central treasuration never is my bone, application my song, application my central elation, medication of mine. Just gather round to the middle way and sort of in case of relation, metric, and a piece of what is saturation, central quotation, and a piece of relation, not application my mind, application my sound to the radio and organization and entourage. Just gather round and see what the human invasion. Just a central treasure.
Alright, have some fun, guys. Have a good one. Peace.
Gather round and see to the Washington generation. Want central treasure to the solution gather round and see while the generation. Just gather round. Central treasure, just what these men and and want to gather round, no stronger than a very goddamn. Just gather central for treasure, but the solution not true. Can say that case that avoiding the solution central for avoiding not true. Gather round and see more than
Have a good one, guys. Peace.